It was beautiful, yeah, together. Even though we planned forever. Days of dreams, nights of talks. It was only us together. The world was ours, nothing out of reach. Imagine where we could be. Our dreams is one, hope brighter than the sun. What could ever stop us? Then it all turned, I don't know why. Still to this day, I'm wondering why. Will we ever know? Will we ever get to understand what we both went through? Anyway, I'm thankful for the times I had with you. I just want to thank you for loving you. Your love made me love myself more. And I could never thank you, never thank you enough. I was down when you met me, but your smile wouldn't let me take down on myself, look down on myself. You told me I could, that I should, I would spread my wings and head for the sky. Then it all turned, I don't know why. Still to this day, I'm wondering why. Will we ever know? Will we ever get to understand what we both went through? Anyway, I'm thankful for the times I had with you. I just want to thank you for loving you. Your love made me love myself more. And I could never thank you, never thank you enough.
Jojo, not again.
I'm trying to make my mama proud, yeah, that's for sure. Landed in the city, but my heart is on the coast. I don't wanna look back what my life was like before. I just took a red-eye penthouse, top floor. In the stew, I got a spazzo. Back up in my bag, get the rackets and I cash out. I've been running laps, I don't got time to relax now. I just took a chance, wasn't looking for no handouts. Oh, they like proud of how we do this. I've been with my brothers in the hills, we going stupid. I can't stop, I've been different, always knew this. Trying to turn them Bordens into Benjis, needing blue strips. Oh,
walking on the floor of this site, no one protects me. Wanna show Shawty my heart, she wanna text me. All this love I felt was a curse, I wanna HD. Going crazy, all of my nerves, who does to check me? All this fuck, baby, why you gotta leave me on? Had to drop a bag on her when she gone. But I'm running with my click, yeah, they got me till I fall. Complaining for bags worth more than your love. Yeah, yeah. Feel my moment, yeah, yeah. I'm the chosen, yeah, yeah. I'm no.
in the stew, I got a spazzo. Back up in my bag, get the rackets and I cash out. I've been running laps, I don't got time to relax now. I just took a chance, wasn't looking for no handouts. Oh, they like proud of how we do this. I've been with my brothers in the hills, we going stupid. I can't stop, I've been different, always knew this. Trying to turn them Bordens into Benjis, needing blue strips. Oh,
Henny got me wasted. You done cut the yola, I can taste it. Biting on my swag, you niggas pussy tryna trace it. I don't need your love, I took a perk and I replaced it. I'ma keep on going till my mama said I made it. Black and yellow, white, I got thotties, different races. Did my dirt, I had a mask, I'm moving faceless. I got 12 plotting on me, but no cases. Running from my demons, lacing on my A6. I don't do that fake shit, nah. The way they treat me, they act like I'm feeling them. So I got a script, I was just trying to feel something. Now I'm alone, you don't care, and
in
I
the stew,
feel
I got a
numb.
spazzo. Back up in my bag, get the rackets and I cash out. I've been running laps, I don't got time to relax now. I just took a chance, wasn't looking for no handouts. Oh, they like proud of how we do this. I've been with my brothers in the hills, we going stupid. I can't stop, I've been different, always knew this. Trying to turn them Bordens into Benjis, needing blue strips. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I need a smoke, where the matches. I'm a king, fuck your status. Getting dough, I pay no taxes. I'm a star in all fashions of the word, bro. I'ma flip the bird, bro. Coming through in foreigns and all you hear is skirt, ho. All polo and some white shoes. Funny thing now is I'm a nice dude, but when you cross that line, it ain't the right move. And my tender bitch is what I like knows. Oh yeah, can you feel that? I'm giving y'all that real rap. I'ma get the money, make the deal fat. Making hits with a steel bat. The Audi Quattro or that Monte Carlo. Which whip will I whip tomorrow? Got 6 chicks down to sip the bottle. Go coast to coast, I can ship the cargo. I don't really know if these people keep it real. I'm just telling all you fuckers how the homie really feel. And I'm looking up to God, can you tell me what's the deal? I'm just waiting for your answer at the altar where I kneel. I need a smoke, where the matches. I'm a king, fuck your status. Getting dough, I pay no taxes. I'm a star in all fashions of the word, bro. I'ma flip the bird, bro. Coming through in foreigns and all you hear is skirt, ho. Let me get the money, I see you bitches acting funny, ha. Can't take nothing from me, nah. Rapping blunts like mummies, yeah. We freed the homie when he caught a bid. I roll around, you can't stop the kid. Truth be told, I'm hot as shit. Just say what up when you spot a kid. Real talk, I'm trying to speak the truth. I stay loyal, bro, to my roots. Since 15, I've been in the booth. At 16, I was on the move. Used to ride in that old Chevy. Now we out here show ready. I can see the bull, you're so petty. You can have your shine, my glow heavy. I need a smoke, where the matches. I'm a king, fuck your status. Getting dough, I pay no taxes. I'm a star in all fashions of the word, bro. I'ma flip the bird, bro. Coming through in foreigns and all you hear is skirt, ho.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Still lying to his audience. What the fuck? Okay, that's my PTOS. What the fuck?
Wait,
Okay.
is it?
I don't know, but that was.
You asked for this, sir?
I said, what's your favorite anime voice? I took people's drop boxes. I was like, are you a conservative, ma'am? And like an old lady would be like, yeah, I'm a conservative. And I would fucking deck her, take her ballot and just rip it apart right in front of her face. I was like, you, you're not allowed to vote this way in California. That's right, bitch. I got a funny one for you. Okay, here, look at this.
With what we were seeing in the polling data going into this election about what people cared about and the order in which they ranked it. So we have had a lot of questions throughout this time about new voters, people that hadn't been in there before that were perhaps not getting captured by the polling. So maybe this is a sign that we're going to see a little bit more of that tonight than we
Watch
expected.
this.
We obviously don't know yet. And you know what's missing from this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 top 5 issues? Democracy.
They say, rock, rock, rock. You say, blah, blah, blah. Talk is cheap, homie. Talk is cheap, homie. Blah, 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 blah. Can't be no one else but yourself. You the best at being yourself. Remember that and never doubt it. Stand up, hello world, shout it. Leave your mark, build your legacy. Make them words count, live your fantasy. It's your life, time to live it right. Show the world what you're all about. Let them haters hate. and the one and only. Even when you stand alone, you're never lonely. Take the path, less travel. When you reach your true level, allow yourself to take your place on your space. It's your birthright. Let your work outshine the talk. Let your smile light up the dark. Let them haters hate. Let them doubt us down. They don't really know what you all about. Let them talkers talk while you walk the walk. They don't really know what you all about. They say rock, rock, rock. You say blah, blah, blah.
Blah. Hi.
Talk is cheap, homie.
Hello.
Talk is cheap, homie. Blah, blah, blah.
What's up, internet?
Let them haters hate.
Another day in the Matrix,
Down.
as they say.
They don't really know.
I hope everyone's doing well. I had a very lovely day. I got a massage. That shit's so fucking good. Highly recommend that you visit your local non-chain owned masseuse.
Wait, are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Fucking
Oh my
love
God,
like a
you are such a pathetic piece of shit. Shame on
like
you.
a deep
Shame on
muscle
you,
massage.
fucking liar. You fucking filth.
So good. My hair's all messed up though, because it was like a full body massage, so
Piece of shit.
he did my scalp.
What a fucking liar. What a fucking measly little liar.
And I'm all loose. Loose like a noodle.
Holy shit. What a fucking measly little liar, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Fuck you.
Fuck you. No, fuck you, Hassan. Yeah. I had a massage and tacos. Pretty much a W day, if you ask me. Winning. I still need to fix my camera. I'm sorry. Hang on. But you can, check out my cool new hide pic. Isn't it cute? Adorable. Those two together. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Anyway, whole lots to cover. I guess Hannity is behind Marjorie Taylor Greene on the, you know, divorce the blue states idea. But it's not Civil War. It's not Civil War. It's just about states' rights. It's different. It's different. Oh, no. Yeah, so we're just, like, barreling towards Civil War, I guess, and, I have a little piece from Sam Cedar about how Google got to be so powerful. 'Cause, like, how did that happen? I don't know. We don't really have any, like, serious antitrust laws or, you know, anything preventing monopolies, so I guess that's my guess. But I'm sure Sam has more for us on that. Oh yeah, and there's a new trend called de-influencing, which I haven't even actually looked into it at all, but Amanda from Swell Entertainment is going to inform us what the hell de-influencing is. It sounds kind of like an oxymoron. De-influencing influencers. Yeah.
Okay, so this is not a joke.
Jump scare Alex Jones. I was gonna pre-watch this to see if I wanted to watch it on stream, but we can just start with that instead, because you know what? Why not? He's such an absurd man. He's so much like a caricature. He's literally like a political cartoon. I think I tried to make a political cartoon of him, but it was like too easy. Like I barely had to change anything. He's just so absurd. I'm gonna look for that real quick.
Okay, so this is
What is happening with my... Oh, it's just like not lined up right.
not a joke. This is real, and this really happened. And I just got home tonight with my family, so my wife's shooting this video. I'm in a bankruptcy
Really happened.
hearing, personal and corporate for InfoWars, and the Justice Department is involved and ordered me to be in a hearing today. And they spent probably 5 minutes of the meeting that was over 3 hours long on my cat. This is Mushu, my 5-year-old daughter named Mushu this 2 years ago. And they wanted to know if assets were hidden in the cat. The cat was like $2,000, and it is
What?
a ragdoll cat, and we really do love it.
Ain't no fucking way, dude. Ain't no way. They thought there were assets hidden in the cat. I refuse to believe that, dude. What? Sorry, what? It's like crazy because like I could see him doing it. That's the worst part. No, not the cat.
But they were very serious about the cat and its value, and they may want the cat for the Sandy Hook families.
Alex Jones, who owes almost $1.5 billion in court awards.
Leave the cat alone. No, do not give the cat to the feds. Honestly, if you went to that much trouble, you can keep it. Like, leave the cat out of it. The cat doesn't deserve this.
Awarded damages to the families of Sandy Hook victims, is now accusing authorities of trying to take his cat away because of his bankruptcy proceedings. The video, which his wife posted to Twitter, continued where he claimed that this was harassment and that they are not getting his cat.
This is next level. This is harassment. No one's ever heard of this. My lawyer's never heard of this. This is just insane. And
That's actually crazy.
I mean,
it is crazy. I don't believe it. It's too absurd. Like, do feds sometimes kill animals? Yeah, they do. For sure. This is like a famous man's cat. I don't think they want that smoke.
what, do you want my children next? Do you want to like sacrifice my children or something? So this cat is really sweet. My daughter really likes the cat.
Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? What do you want, my kids? Jesus.
He's a little bit
Let this cat go, please.
tired of me holding him. But I mean, here he is. This is the terrorist right here that they want.
This is the domestic terrorist.
And this is the reality that we live in here in America in 2023.
Bro, what the fuck?
Justice Department hearings with people laughing in the background when they say, we want your cat. And it was kind of like that woman on the grand jury in Georgia, like, wanted to get Trump under my control.
I don't believe you, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. People laughing in the background? Bro.
And they're literally like, tell us about your cat. You know, what's your cat's value? They're trying to like stir me up or something. It doesn't stir me up. It makes me really upset for this country.
Are they liquidating the cat? I feel like that's not... I can't believe I'm even Googling this right now. Can courts repossess pets? Yeah. I don't... So, like, a financing company might, if you, like, don't finish payments on the pet. But... yeah, some places have banned it. Like New York State. It's crazy. It looks like it's like kind of varies by state. I guess pets are property, technically. That's so weird.
Mad I don't have these billions of dollars they claimed I did just because they lied to the media and said I had these things. It's not real. And now they want my cat.
Yeah, definitely not a millionaire. Definitely not hiding any assets. Definitely haven't talked about that in public, like. Bro.
Okay,
Bro.
so according to Jones, that is harassment. But Jones, would you consider this harassment?
Sandy Hook, it's got inside job written all over it. Sandy Hook is a synthetic, completely fake, with actors, in my view, manufactured. I couldn't believe it at first. People just instinctively know that there's a lot of fraud going on. But it took me about a year with Sandy Hook to come to grips with the fact that the whole thing was fake. I mean, even I couldn't believe it. I knew they jumped on it, used the crisis, hyped it up, but then I did deep research, and my gosh, it just pretty much didn't happen. I mean, I've interviewed the cops and the people that saw the feds plant the bombs in Oklahoma.
So fucking unhinged. It took me a long time to come to terms with it. What the fuck are you talking about? It took you a long time to, like, help spin up this conspiracy theory? Like, yeah, I'm sure that was so hard for you. I don't know. Man has too much time on his hands.
City. You saw them stage Fast and Furious. Folks, they staged Aurora. They staged Sandy Hook. The evidence is just overwhelming. The Newtown kids, oh, they take them, put them in our face, tell us their names, who they were.
Or what about having your followers go after these families and attack them? That surely must be harassment if them inquiring about your cat, which you listed on a form of assets, is harassment. Of course, he doesn't think that. But he's also been accused by lawyers of the Sandy Hook families of shielding his assets in the aftermath of the landmark defamation lawsuit. Insider reported that in November, the Washington Post reported that Jones had transferred millions of dollars out of his InfoWars parent company to entities controlled by families and friends ahead of its bankruptcy filing. A more recent revelation showed that Jones had paid more than $1.3 million to his wife and his parents, David Ross Jones and Carol Jones, according to a bankruptcy filing from February 14th of this year. Now, Jones' personal bankruptcy has so far protected him from paying out defamation payments and judgments to his, and also creditor collection efforts, but he is still required to list all the personal and household items he owns. Bankruptcy filings show that Jones currently owns 3 homes in Austin, Texas, 3 cars, and 2 boats. His assets are worth approximately $10 million. And Jones also put his cat on the list of personal and household possessions, but it's likely authorities have bigger assets to go after. I highly doubt they're going to go for the cat before they go.
The cat worth $2K, yeah. Like, unless he hit everything really, really well. Why would they do that? Like, I don't know. That's crazy. I mean, he said he doesn't have the money, and like, I don't know, he might not. He might be terrible with money, but I feel like he's not like that smart to like hide it well. Like, if he was, then he wouldn't have needed to do it as soon as the lawsuit like started actually happening. Right? Like, kind of sussy. Started shuffling around a lot of large amounts of cash real quick. And was still shilling to like gather funds for the lawsuit on his show. So where is it?
For the boat. But what else did we find on these documents? Well, one thing the documents required was that he identify property in his possession that he did not own, which led to this wonderful headline from Insider. Alex Jones' bankruptcy filing shows that he has guns that belong to January 6 rioters. Must have just accidentally made their way in there. Alex Jones has no connection to January 6th. It's not like he spoke at the rally leading up to it or anything. But we also got to learn a little bit about Jones's spending habits, which are a total of almost $100,000 a month. From Insider, Jones's biggest monthly outgoings included more than $40,000 on taxes, $14,000 on childcare and education, $10,000 on alimony and child support, and $7,450 monthly spending on home repairs and maintenance. The filings also show that he spends $4,500 a month in total on entertainment, clubs, recreation, newspapers, magazines, and books.
Crazy, dude. Just in entertainment, almost $5K. Dude, I wish. I'm still dreaming of the day when I can afford a, whatever, $10 a month Nebula subscription. Fucking A, dude. $14,000 on childcare and education. That's not very much. I thought he would have spent more. How many kids does he have? Oh, he only has one kid? Oh yeah, they're like young. Wait. Edward Allen. Oh wait. No, he's grown. Maybe his grandkids? Education, I guess? Interesting. Interesting. Alimony and child support. Wait. It says he only has one kid. Oh. Wait. Is this a different Alex Jones? Oh. It's a female Alex Jones. She's a babe. Holy. Sheesh. The One Show. That's what the guy does. Wait, no, she does. Never heard of it. I think she's from New Zealand? Anyway. Fucking stun lock. Oh my god.
Although
I'm also still trying to figure out if courts can, like, even do that. Like, it seems like it's prohibited. Like, even in Texas, it's, like, in the list of items that can't be seized. Like, as an asset.
Don't know if he'd be able to read them. That being said, some of those expenses I'm sure Alex Jones has had prior to receiving the judgment for the Sandy Hook case. But now I have a strong feeling that he's just spending all the income that he's getting to make himself look poorer than he really is. Cenk, what do you think?
Yeah, so I hope they take everything from him. And so this guy, and we get a load of this guy, he's like, well, oh my God, I can't believe they're trying to take all my stuff. I mean, I've got no money left. I don't know what they're trying to take. They're trying to take my cat. But I got to spend $100,000 a month. I mean, that's the bare minimum. Really? $100,000 a month. Now think about it, guys. That's post-taxes, right? So that's 1.2 million post-taxes per year. That means pre-taxes, he's making $2.5 million that he's saying is just the bare minimum for the upkeep of his goddamn cat and other things, right? And so, and he's like, this is next level harassment. I mean, to not let me spend millions of dollars.
Yeah, fucking let me fucking spend all my money even though I owe it to the victims that I slandered. Like, no, harassment was what you did to them. That's kind of why we're here. That's kind of why they're trying to, like, talk to you about your assets and stuff.
And then have this Mushu or Mr. Bigglesworth or whatever the cat's name is. This is next level harassment. I mean, one of the families of the murdered children had to move 6 different times because lunatic Alex Jones fans kept going up to them and threatening them because they knew that they were crisis actors and their kids didn't exist. I mean, that is a minor miracle. No one got hurt in that. situation. And that's why he owes all this money, because he lied and lied. And you saw the tapes. Oh, I did deep research, and all my research and all the facts lead to. And now he says, oh, by the way, in court, if you're an Alex Jones fan, you're a total sucker. He says in court, oh, no, I don't believe that. He lies to you. That's his business model, man. And by the way, you know what he lists? This is a hilarious little snippet here. When I had to list what he does for a living, Jones listed himself as a media personality and dietary supplement sales person. Because that is how he makes his money.
Yeah, that's not a lie.
Yeah, so he could have been a little bit more honest. The dietary supplements come in, I think, second. Number one is the penis pills, I think, that he sells. So he's a penis pill salesman. That's who he is. And a bunch of knuckleheads are going around going, oh, no, the penis pill salesman did a lot of research. And so let's go harass the poor parents of kids who were murdered. And now we're going to cry about your cat? No sympathy for you. None. I hope they take everything your cat.
I do have sympathy for the cat. Although maybe the cat being rehomed might be best for the cat. Let's be honest. He's probably feeding it like only meat or something weird. I guess that wouldn't be the worst thing, but probably doing some weird shit. Giving the cat supplements and shit. I'm pretty sure he does sell like animal supplements too.
Your dog, your house, everything. And by the way, the guy's also like trying to hide the money in 1,000 different ways, shoveling it to his parents, etc. And then going, oh my cat, my cat. What will I do without Mr. Bigglesworth? He's $2,000.
He has, I'm so glad you mentioned that, because he's taken great pains to move money around, and he has tried to avoid the penalties. But really the first point is that this is one of the most grotesque people you could ever look in on. And for him to complain that he's being harassed for all the reasons that Cenk has mentioned and that we all know, he's ruined lives to the point that he's had to that he's been taken to court. That was the only, if you will, some kind of retribution that those families could have. I was so moved by these families and their plight. This is a group of people whose lives have been forever destroyed in one sense. And this guy is haunting them. He and his minions are haunting them. So yes, normally I'd be on the side of cat lovers, but even his cat, he goes to a breeder and buys a $2,000 cat. I want every bad thing imaginable in terms of taking things that can break his heart away from this guy. And let's just focus on the fact that it's laughable.
I also don't believe that he has any real emotional connection to this cat. This cat does not like him. This cat is not happy right now. Like, I don't like the way you're holding that cat, mister. Cats don't really like most cats don't like to be held like that with their stomach up. Like, they like to be able to like jump away and like look around. Like, it's a very vulnerable position.
That he could complain he could complain of harassment, Cenk. It's this is an awful guy.
So look, there's one other way of thinking about it. Rescue the cat. Rescue the cat from Alex Jones, like one of the most evil men on earth. And by the way, also remember, this guy's a raging lunatic. We've seen the text because of the same trial. And he's like constantly talking about how he's in a black hole of depression and his life is miserable. He's lashing out at everybody. He's having his wife tracked by Blackwater thugs. Meanwhile, he's having an affair of his own while he's pretending the wife has issues. His wife is sending him penis pics, which saying, oh, I know how much you're gonna love this. And he's got all these conflicts and self-hatred and etc. Meanwhile, Joe Rogan, Tim Pool, almost all the right.
His wife is sending him penis pics? That's fucking low, dude. Jesus. That's pretty fucked up.
Right-wing media hosts are like, what a wonderful, great statesman, Alex Jones. Let's hear what this guy has to say. He's saying such important things. He's so legitimate, incredible. What a great guy Alex Jones is. anyone who doesn't
statesman.
think Alex Jones is a
Lol.
lunatic is
Oh my god,
deeply
lol.
troubled, or Alex Jones has something on him. Think about it.
Think about it. Really makes you think. Which was that?
Welcome to Democracy Now! Democracy.
Oh my god, they're always so quiet. Yo, this is up like so far.
Now.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. The United Nations General Assembly has voted in favor of a resolution condemning Russia over its invasion of Ukraine and demanding Moscow withdraw its forces. Thursday's vote came on the eve of the first anniversary of the war.
The result of the vote is as follows. In favor, 141. Against, 7. Abstentions, 32. Draft resolution A/ES11/L7 is adopted.
China, India, and South Africa were among the 32 nations abstaining from Thursday's vote. China's foreign ministry called for an end to sanctions on Russia and for a negotiated end to the war. Ukraine's foreign minister, Dmytro Kuleba, said Thursday's vote showed support for Ukraine's resistance to Russian occupation extends beyond powerful Western nations.
This vote defies the argument that Global South does not stand on Ukraine's side, because many countries representing Latin America, Africa, Asia voted in favor today.
In Moscow, President Vladimir Putin pledged Thursday to strengthen Russia's nuclear forces with the deployment of a new generation of intercontinental ballistic missiles. Putin also promised to speed mass production of air and sea-based hypersonic missiles and other conventional weapons. Putin's remarks came 2 days after he said Russia was suspending much of its participation in New START, the last remaining nuclear arms reduction treaty between the U.S. and Russia. President Biden called the move a big mistake. Neither Russia nor the U.S. have signed or ratified the UN's treaty on the prohibition of nuclear weapons.
You're making a big mistake, Jack. I'll tell you what. Yes, sirree.
North Korea test-fired 4 long-range cruise missiles Thursday as part of another drill that Pyongyang says demonstrates its ability to counter an attack on the isolated nation. The test came as the U.S. and South Korea carried out a simulated military exercise in Washington, D.C., and a day after the U.S., Japan, and South Korea held a trilateral ballistic missile drill in the Sea of Japan. The war games followed earlier North Korean missile tests on Saturday and Monday.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I didn't know about this. That's not good. I don't like that at all. That was a lot of events that she listed real quick. That escalated very fast. I need to run that back. Holy shit.
And a day carried out an attack on the isolated nation. The test came as the U.S. and South Korea carried out a simulated military exercise in Washington, D.C., and a day after the U.S., Japan, and South Korea held a trilateral ballistic missile drill in the Sea of Japan. The war games followed earlier North Korean missile tests on Saturday and Monday. The U.S. will expand its troop presence in Taiwan by more than 4 times, according to the Wall Street Journal. The Pentagon will reportedly send between 100 and 200 more troops to train the Taiwanese military against the threat of a Chinese invasion or blockade of the island. Iran has acknowledged it's enriched uranium to 84% purity for the first time, just below the weapons grade level of 90%. But an Iranian nuclear official dismissed the idea it's part of a weapons program, saying it's a temporary side effect of producing 60% purity uranium and calling such accusations a conspiracy against Tehran. Israel's far-right Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has already threatened possible military action against Iran. Meanwhile, Germany's expelled 2 Iranian diplomats after an Iranian court sentenced a German-Iranian citizen to death earlier this week. Tehran is accusing journalist Jamshid Sharmat, who is also a U.S. resident, of plotting a deadly 2008 bombing and other terrorist activities. The Biden administration's released 2 more prisoners from the Guantanamo naval base in Cuba. Mohammed and Abdul Rabbani, 2 brothers now in their mid-50s, were repatriated to Pakistan.
Shut the shit down. Free them all. God damn it. At least fucking relocate them to your own goddamn soil. Have a little goddamn courage. If you're gonna do war crimes, at least do it in your own goddamn country.
After they were held without charge for 2 decades. The U.S. accused them of providing low-level logistical support to al-Qaeda, but never provided evidence in a court of law. Both brothers say they were tortured at a secret CIA prison in Afghanistan for about 550 days before they were transferred to Guantanamo in 2004. The U.S. continues to imprison 32 men at Guantanamo. Here in New York, representatives from all 193 UN member states are convening in hopes of agreeing on a new treaty to protect the world's oceans and their biodiversity. A round of talks last summer were suspended after participants were unable to reach an agreement on financing, among other issues. Earlier this week, actor and activist Jane Fonda addressed delegates at the UN headquarters.
This treaty that will lay the groundwork for creating 30% of the ocean into marine sanctuaries that cannot be fished in is so important. We have to save these creatures who basically are fighting to save us. They are our strongest allies in the fight against the climate crisis. The ocean.
I love her. We have to save these creatures. True, Queen.
Is one of our strongest allies.
1 million customers in the Midwest were left without power amidst freezing temperatures Thursday as a historic winter storm brought extreme weather to most of the United States. About 75 million people in 29 states have faced winter weather advisories. In California, officials in Los Angeles and surrounding counties issued a rare blizzard warning through Saturday. Meanwhile, many southern states are experiencing record heat. Thursday's high temperature in Washington, D.C. topped 80 degrees Fahrenheit, shattering a 150-year-old record for the date. President Joe Biden has nominated former MasterCard CEO Ajay Banga to lead the World Bank. If approved, Banga would be the first ever Indian American and first Sikh American to lead either the World Bank or the IMF. He previously worked for Nestle, PepsiCo, and Citigroup, and now serves as vice chair at the Wall Street investment firm General Atlantic. The anti-corruption group, the Revolving Door Project, condemned the selection, writing, quote, President Joe Biden and Secretary Yellen have literally named the vice chairman of a rapacious international private equity firm to take his first job ever in public service at nearly the highest level in the world possible. Nothing in Banga's resume inspires confidence that he will turn the World Bank away from a path of neocolonialism and predation by global North corporations upon global South countries, they said.
Typical fucking
a judge
Brandon.
in Texas is expected to issue a ruling as soon as today that could block access to the common abortion medication mifepristone nationwide. Plaintiffs in the case are challenging the Food and Drug Administration's approval of the pill over 2 decades ago. The move would impact even states like New York and California, where abortion is still legal following the overturning of Roe v. Wade. Mifepristone is used in more than half the abortions provided by clinics and physicians in the United States. In January, the FDA announced retail and mail-order pharmacies can now sell the abortion pill directly to patients with a prescription. In Florida, a petition seeking to release a pregnant woman from jail argues her fetus is being held in, quote, unlawful and illegal detention, unquote, and being deprived of its due process rights. Natalia Harrell, who's 8 months pregnant and charged with murder, also accuses the jail of endangering the fetus by failing to provide proper prenatal and medical care. The filing argues the fetus, quote, is a person under the Florida Constitution and the United States Constitution. So-called fetal personhood laws have been fundamental in the anti-abortion movement. Reproductive rights advocates say recognizing fetal personhood helps strengthen the criminalization of abortion. A new report by the United Nations finds one person dies during pregnancy or childbirth every 2 minutes, revealing an alarming setback in reproductive health in recent years in nearly all regions of the world. The report tracks these deaths from 2000 to 2020. Europe and North America, as well as Latin America and the Caribbean, had the largest increase of pregnancy or childbirth deaths from 2016 to 2020. But as a whole, these deaths continue to be largely concentrated in the poorest parts of the world and in countries impacted by conflict. In the United States, new research shows childbirth is deadlier for Black families, regardless of their socioeconomic background. Black pregnant people and their babies, even when wealthy, are still twice as likely to die than their white counterparts. Millions of people around the United States will lose their additional disbursement of federal food assistance starting.
It's so fucked up. Like, they still fucking teach literal, this racist, fake ass shit in medical school. Like, an alarming number of doctors think that Black people have literal thicker skin. Like, it's fucked up.
Next week, March 1st. The Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, or SNAP, had increased benefits as part of the emergency response to the COVID-19 pandemic. Households will lose a minimum of $95 a month as families continue to face increased food prices, and data show at least 1 in 8 U.S. kids regularly face hunger. In Los Angeles, Harvey Weinstein was sentenced Thursday to 16 years in prison for rape. The sentence is to be served after his 23-year term stemming from his New York sexual assault conviction, effectively ensuring the one-time Hollywood mogul will spend the rest of his life behind bars. Weinstein's Los Angeles conviction was based on his assault of one survivor, though dozens have accused him of rape and other sexual crimes. Attorney Gloria Allred filed appeals on behalf of 2 survivors who were denied the right to deliver victim impact statements before the sentencing.
You may say, well, isn't it too late he was sentenced today? It's never too late to argue or to assert a constitutional right that we think has been violated.
In Chicago, a court sentenced R. Kelly Thursday to 20 years in prison for child sex crimes. But the former R&B star and sexual predator will be able to serve all but 1 year of that sentence concurrently with a previous 30-year term handed down in New York for racketeering and sex trafficking. A victim impact statement read in court Thursday asked for the longest possible sentence for Kelly that was allowed under the law, with the survivor saying she'll be permanently scarred and that, quote, no amount of therapy will make me normal, she said. And in Alabama, hundreds of striking miners could soon return to work at the Warrior Met Coal Company after nearly 2 years spent on picket lines. The president of the United Mine Workers of America recently sent a letter to Warrior Met granting the company an unconditional offer to return to work on March 2nd while the 2 parties continue to negotiate a new contract. The offer to end the strike came after Warrior Met reported large profits due to the skyrocketing price of coal and after it successfully used replacement workers to keep its mines running. The union called the strike in April of 2021. It's believed to be the longest in the history of Alabama, a so-called right-to-work state with powerful anti-union laws. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report.
What do we want? Democracy. When do we want it? Now.
Mass killings linked to ideological extremism
Stop. I forgot I turned it up for the fucking democracy. Why are they so quiet? They gotta fix that. I swear to God.
has spiked in the United States over the last decade, and that's according to a new report that was published by the Anti-Defamation League. Now, white supremacist ideology happens to be playing a bigger role overall when it comes to this spike in extremist killings, which is pretty terrifying, and I have a theory as to why it's happening. But first, let's give you the details. The researchers here found that the number of US mass killings tied to extremism was at least 3 times higher in the past 10 years than the total from any other 10-year period since the 1970s, okay? So there's clearly a spike, and I think we can notice it in the headlines and the stories that are covered on the show. So let's take a look at this graph that kind of helps you visualize it a little better. So from the 1970s through the 2000s, extremist mass killing incidents were consistently pretty low, from 2 to 7 incidents a decade. However, in the 2010s, the number of mass killing incidents actually skyrocketed to 21. In 2021 and 2022, there have already been 5 incidents, as many as there were during the whole decade of 2001 to 2010. So this is not good. I've got more details from the report for you. But Cenk, I have a theory as to why there's been such a spike over the last decade.
Okay, I'm curious what your theory is, because the answer is obvious. There's 120 guns for every 100 people in America, but give me the nuance on your theory.
But just having a gun, having possession of a gun doesn't automatically mean that you're gonna shoot people with it, right?
A certain percentage.
Okay.
But yeah.
So I think that there's something going on. Look, the conditions that Americans are living in get worse every single year. Every year it gets worse, okay? At the same time, on the right, you have this entire media infrastructure that it's a chorus of people who are constantly blaming the heartache, the suffering that Americans are facing or dealing with on the others, or on whatever scapegoat they want to point to, right?
Yeah.
Whether it's the immigrants, transgender people, black people, I mean, you name it. That's all you hear in right-wing media. So on one hand, you have people who are kind of primed to be radicalized in that way because of what they're experiencing in their personal lives. And they're being misdirected by the chorus of right-wing media, blaming their troubles on various powerless groups of people. I think that's what's happening.
That's definitely true. Great theory. And guys, here's a trip, because since Muslims feel like the others, we never talk about it in this context. But why do you think Muslim terrorists do what they do? It's because they were told by their right-wing media that we're the bad guys, Americans are the bad guys. The problem isn't Muslim leaders, it's the others. Except in this case, America is the others. And I did a story on this and pulled together a lot of different sources and showed that unfortunately, the way that some portion of the Islamic world got radicalized was through media. It was media that the Saudis and the Americans funded to radicalize Muslims, partly to radicalize Afghans to fight back against Russia a long time ago in that war. And so their right-wing media were like, it's America's fault, it's America's fault, it's the West's fault, go bomb them, go bomb them. And it worked. And here in America, we have right-wing media doing the same thing, but instead, they're pointing it internally instead of externally. Now, it's external to them, they're saying white people are the good people, right? It's black people and brown people and gay people, etc. And look at that, there's shootings at gay nightclubs and at Jewish temples and
at synagogues
and a black store and a black church, etc. Because they were told those are your problems. It's inside the country, but they feel like it's outside their wagons because those are the others, and they go attack them. And they've got the tools right there because they all have guns.
Now, between 2010 and 2020, 164 people died in ideological extremist-related mass killings, according to the report. That's much more than in any other decade except the 1990s, when the bombing of a federal building in Oklahoma City killed 168 people.
Also, by the way, by a right-wing extremist.
Right, exactly. And in addition to this increase in the number of incidents, the dominant ideological drivers have changed over time as well. So let's take a look at this interactive map because it's gonna help you kind of see what's going on here. So the red dots are Islamic extremists, blue are left wing, and purple are right wing. Now, during the past 12 years, right-wing extremists have conducted the most mass killings, totaling 16 of the 26 incidents, so 61.5%, and 89 of the 186 deaths, 47.8%. Now, the majority of the attacks by right-wing extremists were committed by white supremacists, typically targeting minorities, killing 71 people in that time period.
And in 2022, every single extremist attack was by the right wing. And so look, guys, in the old days, were there left-wing extremists? Absolutely. So there's been, animal rights activists, there's been environmental activists, there's been, the Black Panthers did a lot of positive things, but they also had some wing that was extremist. And by the way, my family got chased out of Turkey by left-wing extremists. So of course you could have left-wing extremists. But recently in America, that hasn't been the case at all, okay? And the numbers are stark. It's not close. It's all right-wing extremists now. And partly because it goes back to media. Who's egging on people to do what? Remember the Rwandan genocide? Well, that was driven by radio, where they were telling them, go attack the others, and people listened to them. Left-wing media in this country is, well, you're looking at it, and a couple of other smaller outlets, right? And we constantly tell you guys, don't do anything physical. If you do anything physical, this
is a rare W take from Cenk. I can't believe every single attack was by a right-winger in 2022. Every single fucking one. I'm not saying we need to get those numbers up. That's not what I'm saying. But yeah, like, it's not fucking Antifa. It's not them. Turns out.
That means you're not a progressive, etc., right? Right-wing media is much larger. They've got Fox News and a bunch of other places, and they're constantly telling you, remember your Second Amendment rights. You gotta fight against government tyranny. You know who's destroying this country? The wokeness is, and critical race theory is, and trans kids are. They're destroying it. Aren't you gonna do anything with your Second Amendment rights? And then lo and behold, people are like, oh yeah, there's guns everywhere. I'll pick one up and I'll attack the people they told me to attack. It's not at all complicated. The only reason why you have a debate over it is because then right-wing media after the fact will come in and go, how dare you blame us? Don't believe your lying eyes. That's outrageous to blame us. Now go attack them again.
And look, I don't think that there's anything that can be done about right-wing media, honestly. Like, what are you gonna do? There's nothing you can do about it. But in terms of what the left could control, can control, and when I say left, I don't just mean leftists. Leftists have no power in this country. Mostly mean Democrats, right? They like to point to these issues, certainly at least pretend to be concerned about it, right? Maybe they are concerned about it. But the only thing that Democrats can do is actually change the material conditions that allow for people to be radicalized with this extremist ideology. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, look, Democrats don't even fight back effectively. I mean, they fight back on identity politics and make a mess of it.
Absolutely.
And then it divides us even further. But they never get to the core of any of these issues.
Exactly.
So for example, on gun regulation, they even try to pretend that Biden did historic gun reform. They passed like the weakest things. I don't even remember, they were so weak, they floated away in a cloud. It was so weak, that was the only time I've ever seen mainstream media not call it historic. Biden tried to call it historic, and I think even the reporters were like, I just can't write it down. This is really historic, right? So the Democrats do almost nothing, and whereas the right-wing media and right-wing politicians come out super strong and bulldoze everyone, and it leads to these results. Thanks for watching The Young Turks, really appreciate it. Another way to show support is through YouTube memberships. You'll get to interact with us more. There's live chat emojis, badges. You've got emojis of me, Anna, John, JR, so those are super fun. But you also get playback of our exclusive member-only shows and specials right
for a national divorce after facing backlash from Democrats and some Republicans. Green followed up with a detailed thread explaining why she thinks this is a good idea. Green is saying that a national divorce would empower individual states to form a smaller government, reduce the federal debt. And the Congresswoman has another idea as well, banning people who move from blue states to red states from voting for 5 years so they don't bring their bad politics with them. I actually favor that idea.
Lord, have mercy on all my souls. Okay, because I got more than one. We have been down this road before, America. We ain't trying to go back again. That was Sean Hannity just saying, hey, he agreed with her about separating the union. It was tried before. It was called the Civil War. And as a reminder, here's a tweet from this woman. Let's put it up. We need a national divorce. We need to separate by red and blue states and shrink the federal government. Everyone I talk to says this. She ain't talking to enough people. From the sick and disgusting woke culture issues shoved down our throats to the Democrats' treacherous America's last policies, we are done. And do you know who else argued for states' rights? Oh, that's right. The flipping Confederacy. Can we put the Confederate flag up? And they lost. So why is this chick trying to take us back down a horrible, and can I just say horrible, one more good time, memory lane in this country? Oh yeah, the Confederacy argued this very, very point. Jackson, I know we gotta wrap this up, but I just feel like people like her and Hannity have really lost their ever-loving minds.
Well, and we can't forget that this type of rhetoric actually leads to policy implementation. I mean, just look at all the hatred rhetoric towards the transgender community and how that's led to many red states looking to do like, we're going to ban drag shows and things like that. And the reversal of Roe v. Wade based on decades of rhetoric when Roe v. Wade was put into place. So, these types of things definitely have consequences, at least in radicalizing enough of the nation to keep this nation destabilized.
Yeah, I mean, she really playing and tapping into fears and all kinds of delusions in this country about race in some of the worst ways ever. And she knows exactly what she's doing. Hannity knows exactly what he is doing. They're stoking fear, stoking flames, very similar to the environment this country was in at the dawn of the dawn of the Civil War in this country, trying to make it seem like so many people, like white people, are being put upon in this country, red states, and knowing that good and daggone well that the Republican Party will not do anything to stand up for any working class person or any poor person, be they black or white or Hispanic or any other race and ethnicity in this country. They don't give a damn. Working class people from all backgrounds need to unite. Hannity and Marjorie Taylor Greene are made for one another. But please, America, Georgia, please. Okay, you're gonna have another opportunity. Y'all need to go and send this woman on home, because she should not be in the House of Representatives trying to take us back in time, siding with the damn Confederacy. Anyway, that's your girl, Georgia. Y'all need to come and get her.
Dude.
The truth be
told, they're just outright saying it. They want the fucking Confederacy back. Of course they would fucking identify with a bunch of fucking losers. L, ratio.
Told if we wanted to address the issue of obscenity and what is harmful to minors, my colleagues on the other side of the aisle would not need a bill in the House of Representatives. What they would need is a mirror. It is this majority that until last year defended a member from Waynesboro who admitted to being a child molester when he was a coach. It was my members on the other side of the aisle, my colleagues, who defended a speaker, the former speaker, despite his continuous acts of lewd and inappropriate behavior, including with interns. It was my colleagues on the other side of the aisle who defended a president who talked about grabbing women inappropriately with no shame.
So good. So that is Tennessee Representative Justin Jones just laying out the utter hypocrisy surrounding a new bill that is being sent to the governor's desk that will ban drag shows. Yes, that's right. That is apparently the most important thing going on after 3+ years of a pandemic. Tennessee is both banning drag shows and, gender affirming care. And not just gender affirming care for minors, y'all, gender affirming care for all trans people. And as many activists have said, that's what they were gunning for and have been gunning for in this entire campaign against, supposedly for children's rights, which we know is BS. Both bills are going to be sent to Republican Governor Bill Lee's desk for final approval this week. And they were introduced back in November. And let's look at the actual text on this drag queen show, which is basically like, don't have good time in cool boa. Don't do full beat and look fly. No, it seeks to amend an existing state law preventing, quote, adult-oriented businesses from operating within 1,000 feet of schools, public parks, or places of worship to include adult cabaret performances, which the legislation defines as performances that feature male or female impersonators who provide entertainment that appeals to a prurient interest. Prurient, eh? I should have brushed up on my SAT vocab words, but that sounds like prude, just like another word for being prude. I am prude, mad at prurient. Okay, so basically public parks, schools, places of worship, kind of anywhere. I mean, you could pretty much shut down a show. It sounds like anywhere within Tennessee. But hey, maybe there's still a place, but here you go. Let's go to the actual vote. So the bill passed the Senate earlier this month, 26-6. House Bill 9 passed on Thursday, 74-19, which I believe is the trans affirming care bill. Now heads to Governor Lee's desk, which is expected to be signed into law. The drag ban is the first in the nation to pass state legislature.
I can't believe this shit.
If you violate that law, if you want to drag on anyway, if you want to be fabulous and literally hurt no one but entertain everybody, you're facing a violation that could be a Class A misdemeanor, punishable by jail time of up to a year and fines totaling up to $2,500. Any subsequent offenses would be a Class E felony carrying a sentence of 1 to 6 years in prison under state law. So let's just take this for what it is. Mike, I mean, not as if the LGBTQ community didn't already feel slightly persecuted living in Tennessee. But now it's just like, any joy, which by the way, you don't necessarily have to be part of that community to be a drag queen, but like, let's just get rid of it all. Here we go. We're banning shows.
Yeah, their goal is to take the queer community back to the pre-Stonewall days. And what's really interesting is that these two bills are just 2 of over 300 introduced in 2023. It's only February. So what they're doing here is they're showing us in real time how they are able to manufacture something out of nothing.
They just fucking copy paste it and send it over to the next fucking Republican state. Like they're literally copy pasting the same bills. So that's great.
Because the Washington Post conducted an analysis over the last 5 years, and there were 0 drag queen bans in 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018. The only time they started to see this was in November of 2022. And all of a sudden there's this urgency to ban drag shows now. Why is that? Were they not a threat to children in 2020 or 2018? See, this is all just a show. It's a distraction because they don't actually have a real legislative agenda. They don't have any policies that appeal to working class people. So the way that they get legislative support is by demonizing one community. Right now it's LGBTQ people. In a couple of years, maybe it'll be immigrants again. This is their go-to method. And it's disgusting because as they do these types of culture war things and people who are economically frustrated are tired of talking about identitarian issues, real people are getting harmed here. I mean, when it comes to gender affirming care, this is the party that's supposedly in favor of parental rights, but gender affirming care is something that parents aren't able to seek out for their children, and it is medically necessary. So this is something that the experts say, the American Medical Association, the American Academy of Pediatrics, it'd be like if Republicans tried to control the way that you treat your kid for cancer. If they said no chemo, that's too harsh. You can't do that. It's genuinely disgusting. And this is going to lead to real concrete harm for trans kids in particular, who are susceptible to suicidal ideation and suicide attempts more so than their cis peers. So it's despicable, and they know this, but that's the goal. Like, they don't care if trans kids kill themselves. They don't care if this harms the community. The goal is the harm, because not only is that what they want and truly believe in, there's also a lot of political value in these tactics.
Yeah, absolutely. And as a reminder, just to bolster what Mike is saying, the gender affirming care for transgender youth, and this is from The Hill, this is considered safe and medically necessary by most major medical organizations. This is for transgender youth and adults. You know, look, I understand that the right has like a complete disconnect between like their mental health and their physical well-being, but most people, and especially marginalized people, understand how criminalized their own bodies, their sexualities, their daily lives, who they love are. And so your mental health and your body are linked, right? And if you feel that you are in the wrong body, that you are not the gender that you were assigned at birth, then like, what is to prevent you? Who cares? Live your damn life.
Let's talk about YouTube in terms of like a choke point.
I thought this was a free goddamn country. You know, like, I really don't get it. It really is like so selective when they're like, oh yeah, no, we need the freedom to do this or that, but then just like randomly decide to like revoke that for certain people at certain times. Like, I'm not sure it works that way, buddy.
Points there.
Yeah, well, YouTube, you know, is an example of how going to sleep on antitrust law for 40 years allowed companies to grow not by being great, but by being rich. So Google is a company that has only made 3 successful products, right? They made a really good search engine, a pretty good Hotmail clone, and a browser that's great to use, except that it spies on you like crazy. And everything else that they tried to build in-house failed, including things like Google Video. And all their successes, including their whole mobile stack, their ad tech stack, their server management tools, all of it are companies that they bought from someone else, including YouTube, which is a service that they couldn't compete with, and so they bought. As Mark Zuckerberg notoriously once said in a memo that has come back to haunt him, it is better to buy than to compete. And YouTube has got this incredible lock-in as well. It has the same kind of aggregated audience that it gets by self-preferencing within the Google ecosystem. So, you know, Google puts YouTube links at the top of its search results and so on. And it also has a lock on the advertising market. Google and Facebook together control about 80% of the display advertising and search advertising market. And they've rigged that market. The Texas Attorney General case against Facebook includes the public, or rather against Google, includes the publication of the infamous Jedi Blue memos, where Google and Facebook got together to rig the ad market, which means it's very hard to sell ads or buy ads without buying them from them, and they skim off 50% or more once all the fees and so on are calculated in. So if you're a creator, you really have to be on YouTube. It's very hard to be anywhere else. And in the early days of YouTube, the studios and the labels really went nuts on YouTube and sued them like crazy in lots of different ways. The most notorious one was a Viacom lawsuit, where they were seeking to put YouTube out of business and then assimilate it as a division of Viacom. There were a bunch of internal emails published as part of that lawsuit, where all these little Prince links within Viacom were arguing among themselves about which one would get to run YouTube once they'd broken its back. And as a consequence of these copyright cases that were brought against YouTube, YouTube voluntarily introduced this thing called Content ID, where anyone can upload, anyone who's in the service can upload a clip and say, this is my copyrighted work. And if you hear or see anything that looks like this being uploaded into YouTube, I get to control it. I get to decide whether it can be published at all. And if it is, I get to take all the money that's generated from its production. And there are lots of ways that this has come to harm artists. So you have some artists who invest a lot of money in producing videos on YouTube, only to have unscrupulous third parties come along and file fake copy strikes against them. And if you get 3 copy strikes against your account, it's terminated forever. And so these guys will file 2 fake copy strikes against an artist and then come back at them and say, if you don't want that third to hit, then you're going to have to pay me ransom. You're going to have to pay me a share of your income. And as we know, you're never going to reach anyone who's a live human being at YouTube to actually sort this out. There have been a couple of high-profile cases where YouTube caught these guys, but you have to imagine that there were lots where they didn't. Much more above board and well understood is what happens to classical musicians. So if you're a classical musician, you're performing compositions that are long out of copyright, hundreds of years old, and the definitive recordings of most of those belong to one of the big 3 record labels, Sony. So 70% of all the recordings in the world are owned by Sony, BMG, and Universal. And they got those not by investing in them, but by buying up other labels at fire sale prices during various economic downturns. And Sony has put Content ID strikes up for all of the classical performances of all the classical music. And if you're a pianist at home on lockdown, as many were, or a musician at home on lockdown and uploading recordings and hoping to monetize them through your Patreon or through an ad or through selling music lessons or what have you, you would find that your music was being taken down and that you were getting copy strikes or being demonetized, and your money was being harvested by Sony, which managed to claim effectively a kind of pseudo copyright over every performance of these public domain recordings.
What the
You
fuck?
could contest their claims, their automated claims.
Hey, thank you. Tired ass old man. I hear you. I hear you. I took a nap earlier, so I still have energy to go. But glad you're back home safe. Sleep well.
Claims, but Sony would often come back and say, no, this is really our copyright, and we insist that you YouTube demonetize it or take it down.
And to be clear, there's no validity to that claim. It is just brute force at that point by the.
Dude, this is so fucked up. I expect nothing less from fucking Sony, but that's so fucked up. Why you can't just steal the classical music? It's not yours. Tacos were bomb. Yeah, I might have some more. They're so good. Yeah, fuck you, Sony. Jesus Christ. And yeah, that's a really great point that Google just had a lot of money. They had like a couple good things and just used that to buy everything.
By the copyright holder of a different performance.
Yeah, that's right. It's basically that if you are someone who knows senior executives within Google, you can get stuff done. And you will often see this happen on social media. Back when Twitter worked, you would often see people who had high-profile accounts being petitioned by their fans to say, hey, I'm a small-time classical pianist. My music was taken down by Sony. No one at YouTube will listen to me. You've got a much bigger account. Will you retweet this? Or, I know you, I saw you once did a talk at Google. Could you email the person who booked you in and see if they would forward a complaint to someone at YouTube so it'll be looked at by a human being? And whereas if you're Sony, you've just got like a person whose phone number you have at YouTube. And so you can solve your problems with a call.
I will say this, that when at one point we were getting, like when we would do the show, we kept getting copyright strikes on YouTube from I think it was AP UK or Reuters UK. And it was for stuff that like, we got this from C-SPAN. We got this this is not where, and we didn't have, now we have like a representative that I can email and say, hey, why did we get this copyright strike? Sometimes it's because we've said stuff that is, we don't get copyright strikes that much anymore, to be honest with you. But that changed, and that's just because we got, at one point 1 million subscribers, and when we got the guy.
Yeah.
And your average person doesn't have the opportunity for this at all. But isn't part of this also a function of these, particularly like Facebook and YouTube, not wanting to spend money on actual content moderation, and it's just all based on like sort of like they're trying to save money. Well, I'm saying in terms of like the way that these things get that broken. I mean, I know there's other aspects to this, but in this specific instance, there's just no people working there to do this because they don't want to pay for those people.
So it's definitely the case that if they paid more people to investigate these moderation claims, that more of these moderation claims will get cleared. But I'm skeptical that a meaningful number of them could get cleared. I think that if you hired every copyright lawyer who was ever born or whoever will be born, that you would still not be able to adjudicate every copyright question that arises out of these giant platforms. The problem isn't just that they're understaffed. It's just like the problem with, say, Facebook is not that they have an insufficient number of people to kind of go through the three-ring binder in which they've expressed the policy for moderating the conversations of 3 billion people speaking 1,000 languages in 100 countries. The problem is that there isn't a binder thick enough or a workforce large enough to make sense of that project. It's a fool's errand. And by allowing all of the video to get aggregated into this one platform, which is not a market function, it's not that YouTube was the best, it was that YouTube was the company that was bought by the company that could leverage its search dominance and its ad dominance and its other forms of dominance like mobile to become the dominant video platform, now only to be challenged by TikTok, which has its own set of unfair competitive advantages, most notably the fortunes and power of the People's Liberation Army and the Chinese Communist Party, that it was able to get this dominant position such that its failings become so important. As people start to rethink whether they want to be on Twitter, the problem of Twitter is coming into much sharper focus, which is not merely that Twitter made mistakes in how it moderated its content, but also that if you didn't want to put up with those mistakes and you quit Twitter, you quit something that mattered a lot, right? It became the one conversation that mattered a lot to a lot of people, for emotional support, for news, for access to emergency services, for conversations with people they love, or for an audience, for a creative laborer. And what that meant was that those mistakes mattered in an enormous way.
I'm a creative laborer. Not being challenged by TikTok, not anymore. Yeah, I mean, it was at first. It took them a few years to, like, manufacture the shorts stuff. But that's good, because, like, competition, that's, like, an example of competition making a product better. Like, they wouldn't have improved on their own, but because TikTok came along and offered competition, they had to get better fast.
Right. And just like when we allow our country to dwindle to 4 airlines, and then one of them turns out to be Southwest Airlines during Christmas week, and they cancel thousands and thousands of flights, that is a huge problem in a way that it wouldn't be if we still had 25 airlines.
Right.
And Southwests were just around the margin. For one thing, when Southwest started to cancel all those flights, American Airlines was able to start charging $10,000 or more for one-way tickets that were domestic coach, because there was so many people who were scrambling to get on, and it had all that pricing power. So, one way to make companies less harmful is to take away their power to do harm. And, not just to make them work well, but to make them fail gracefully. And graceful failure means that you just can't be that important, right? It's that by allowing these companies to amass these monopolies, we allowed them to become so structurally important and so unmanageable that it was inevitable that they would fail, and that those failings would be very consequential.
Right. I mean, that has always been my sort of take on Twitter, is that the issue is they shouldn't be a town square. There shouldn't be a town square that is privately owned. I'm not sure how you would go about having the government own it per se, but certainly if we can't come up with a scheme for some type of Twitter co-op, there's no way that it should be big enough that it's the town square. Right. I mean, that's not.
I'll be back in a second.
That's the problem. We should be able to go.
I mean, I think that's what Mastodon is attempting. Not a publicly owned Twitter, but a Twitter replacement whose ownership is spread out among lots and lots of entities, including some government entities. There are local governments already setting up their own Mastodon instances. So, you don't have to have someone else verify that that county commissioner who's tweeting from your county is themselves. You can tell because they're posting from the server owned by your county that only hosts official accounts that it's them. And what that means is that you can have something that looks a lot more like our current town structure, where you have public sidewalks and public parks, and also private speech forums like universities or concert halls or even cafes. And it's not everything is owned by the government, but it's also not that everything is owned by one company, or indeed that everything is private and owned at all.
Amazon has closed its deal, its acquisition of primary health provider One Medical, after the Federal Trade Commission indicated that they would not fight them on closing that deal. Now, this acquisition is just one sign of where the health industry is headed. You should be concerned about your personal data. You should be concerned about companies like Amazon monopolizing things. We'll get to that argument in just a second. But first, the details. The landmark $3.9 billion deal will turn the e-commerce giant into a provider of primary medical care with access to more than 200 brick and mortar doctors' offices, along with roughly 815,000 One Medical members, according to the company's latest financial statement. Now, Amazon signaled a greater interest in the healthcare space when it purchased PillPack in 2018 for $750 million, using the acquisition to launch its own online pharmacy years later. The company has also ramped up its telehealth service called Amazon Care, and it has sought to develop at-home medical diagnostics. Now, what exactly does this mean? I should note that in the near future, it doesn't mean much. So One Health, or what's the name of the company again? Yeah, One Medical. One Medical has been around. They already have hundreds of thousands of members who have signed up for their company and the service they provide. What they're saying is, they're going to offer a $55 discount for a 1-year membership. It currently costs about $144 to be a member of One Medical. But there are some real issues at play here. So I direct you to a senior policy analyst at the American Economic Liberties Project who says allowing Amazon to control the healthcare data for another 700,000 plus individuals is terrifying. Why would that be? Well, Krista Brown continues and says acquiring One Medical will entrench Amazon's growing presence in the healthcare industry, undermining competition. It will also pose serious risks to patients whose sensitive data will be captured by a firm whose own chief information security office once described access to consumer or customer data as a free-for-all. And data is very profitable. I mean, think about it. If Amazon has access to your health-related data because of this acquisition, they can certainly market a lot of product to you. And I mean, look, are these concerns unfounded? Are we hyperventilating about this? How should we really feel about it? Well, the current patients enrolled with One Medical are concerned themselves about the potential data sharing here. So why don't we watch this video that kind of delves into it a little bit.
In terms of Amazon's track record, though, there are instances in which the company has given broad swaths of its global workforce latitude to tap into consumer data. I mean, 44% of US residents use Prime. That is a crazy amount, especially considering that the largest healthcare system in America, HCA, only has access to approximately 1% of US residents. Amazon knows what you're buying, what pills you take, and it can guide your decisions to buy and when, and will probably use those in terms of healthcare.
Great, that's.
The future is scary, and I don't know if I like it. Holy shit, dude. How are we just gonna let them fucking take over everything? Literally everything's going to be owned by Google and YouTube in like 10 years. I mean, Google and Amazon. They're gonna own it all. Disparage. There's no stopping them now, I guess.
It's great. Awesome. Hey, remember when Elizabeth Warren was talking about the need to break up big tech? You know, like Amazon. Is it a grocery service? Is it an online retailer? Is it a healthcare provider?
Yes.
I mean, it is taking over every sector of our economy. And the fact that we already have a broken healthcare model doesn't make me feel good about the fact that Amazon is now getting involved, along with other tech companies, by the way.
I can't imagine that this is going to help in any fucking way. Amazon Essentials, insulin. Fuck, dude.
In acquiring health providers, in this case, One Medical. And of course, you're gonna hear all sorts of happy talk about how, this is gonna be super efficient. This is great. Just like we heard from the tech sector about, yeah, social media, it's gonna democratize. That's what we wanna do over here in Silicon Valley. We wanna democratize. Do you feel more democracy with the tech sector right now? So with all the happy talk we hear about how this is going to lead to more efficiency
in the democracy
in healthcare, possibly lower costs. What's the reality? Let's go back to that Axios reporter who has done some pretty decent digging into this story.
Amazon and One Medical say this deal will make things more convenient for those using healthcare services. Amazon also says this acquisition will help make healthcare more accessible to people who haven't had access to it. So will Amazon's expansion here make healthcare more accessible, more broadly available?
I'd love to say the answer is yes, but unfortunately, I do not have any current evidence to support that theory. And I say that only because Amazon's efforts in healthcare so far have been largely directed at the worried well, and so have One Medical's. They largely serve people who are fairly affluent, fairly wealthy, and want what they call concierge medical care. I will say Amazon had one effort that was targeted at the working class. It had a partnership, still has a partnership with a company called Crossover Healthcare. And so they have clinics set up with them near Amazon warehouses. It remains to be seen how this deal will impact those. I definitely will have my eyes peeled for that. But I don't see this deal as about equity or accessibility, to be honest.
Yeah, she's right about that. Because anyone who would be naive enough to think a private company acquiring another private company is somehow going to solve our healthcare concerns is just incredibly misled. And
thank you. I think it's really cute. It took me so long to find it a truly transparent smoke, but it looks so good.
Incredibly ignorant about how private industry works in this country. Now, finally, what's up with the FTC? I mean, the FTC, especially under Lina Khan's leadership, has been pretty good in fighting back against monopolies and these types of acquisitions. Now, apparently, they did not fight against this acquisition, but they say that they are still investigating it and can potentially roll back this acquisition. We all know that that's not going to happen, right? But let me give you the statement. So this is Douglas Farrer, who's a spokesperson for the Federal Trade Commission. The FTC's investigation of Amazon's acquisition of One Medical continues. The commission will continue to look at possible harms to competition created by this merger, as well as possible harms to consumers that may result from Amazon's control and use of sensitive consumer health information held by One Medical. But it's a lot harder to undo an acquisition, especially compared to preventing it from happening in the first place. So don't be misled into thinking they're gonna reverse this. They're not gonna reverse it. It's incredibly hard to do it. what's done is done. Amazon has acquired One Medical, and they've acquired the members that had already signed up for One Medical and all the data that comes along with it. So let's see what they do with it. I don't have high hopes. I don't think that this is gonna lead to any real solution when it comes to our broken health.
Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, there's no like undoing it. That's a good point. Like, let it happen. Now we're gonna see where it goes. I mean, I guess like Walmart already had a whole pharmacy situation too. So it's just more of the same bullshit.
Healthcare model.
Thanks for watching The Young Turks. Really appreciate it. Another way to show support is through YouTube memberships.
Shut up,
You'll get
Jake.
to interact with us more.
Shut up.
History just loves to repeat itself on social media.
Oh my god. Yes.
That's it. That's my intro.
De-influencing. What the fuck is that?
Hi, I'm Amanda. You're watching Swell Entertainment, and today me and Hermes are talking about the de-influencing trend on TikTok. The original premise of the de-influencing trend is targeting overconsumption and impulse shopping because of social media. The original audio that went viral was, I am de-influencing you.
I am here to de-influence you. Do not get the UGG minis. Do not get the Dyson Airwrap. Do not get the Charlotte Tilbury one. Do not get the Stanley Cup. Do not get Colleen Hoover books. Do not get the AirPods Pro Max. If you do any of those things,
oh my god,
a bomb is gonna explode.
You do not need the Dyson Airwrap. You do not need the Stanley Cup. You do not need all this stuff, okay?
A bomb.
That is what they're originally talking about. However, whenever I talk about history repeating itself on social media, I'm reminded of this tweet from Chloe Gong. She's an author who wrote the These Violent Delights book. She's also written other ones, but this is the one I'm referring to. In the book, there is a pandemic and a vaccine, and people who do want to take it and people who don't want to take it. The book came out in November of 2020, and a bunch of people were like, oh my gosh, she must have been really affected by the pandemic and written this super quickly. And she tweeted out, no, I wrote this in like 2018. History is just cyclical. And that's what pops into my head when I think about the de-influencing trend. I don't know if you were online during the beauty YouTube guru pocket of time, but do you guys remember anti-hauls? Now, anti-hauls have not gone away. Anti-hauls are still a thing, but I remember when they were super popular on YouTube. Now, my understanding of how anti-hauls really started was that they were really about beauty YouTubers who talked about makeup and things like that, making videos about products that were promoted that they were not going to be buying and why, for whatever reason, whether it was because they didn't like the ingredients list, they had bought things from in a similar vein from that company before and they did not like it. The shade range was not up to snuff, and so they were not going to be supporting the brand. The colors within the eyeshadow palette were the same as another palette they had released previously, and they were not going to be putting their money into that. Things like that. That was my understanding of anti-hauls. Here is the product, here is why I'm not going to buy it. Anti-hauls, and there would be like 5, 10, whatever in a video. And then there are also anti-hauls that I personally think
that sounds great. I never even heard about an anti-haul. I only ever saw the hauls. I'm way more interested in the anti-haul. What the fuck, YouTube?
To be called something else because they are technically hauls because you bought them, but you didn't just haul them in. You know, it's like whatever. But they were products like, I bought these, I will not be buying them again, and for whatever reason. Empties I will not be refilling. Things that I tried and I have zero desire to try again, that I'm giving away or whatever. Things like that, okay? That's the other type of anti-haul that I saw quite a bit, and there are still plenty of people doing anti-hauls as well. Super sexy freeze frame, Amanda here to add also that we can also talk about how a bunch of beauty gurus were deemed untrustworthy when it was revealed that they were linking products in their description box, whether they liked the products or not, and were not disclosing that these were actually affiliate links and that they
posting affiliate links and you didn't even like the product? No way! What? Every influencer doesn't completely love every product that they promote? I'm shocked, for one.
They were making money off of these links. And that led to a whole train of people not trusting a lot of these beauty YouTubers. The de-influencing trend, like I said, started out as a you do not need this product. Everyone on TikTok gets so hung up on this is the cool new thing. Everyone has a Dyson Airwrap. Everyone's using Olaplex. Everyone's using the Charlotte Tilbury wand thingy. I don't know what it is. I had never heard of it prior to this. The Stanley Cup, okay? and why you don't need those things. Do not go and buy them just because they're popular on TikTok. Great sentiment. I think this is great. It's the same reason I do the I Tried It So You Don't Have To series. Talking about overconsumption and impulse spending. Okay. Now there is another version of this that I see.
What is the Stanley Cup? Man, I guess my ad blocker is working because I do not know any of this shit.
Also get called de-influencing, which I think is also walking a fine line to missing the point, where they're de-influencing you by telling you about the product that was promoted and something else that they like more instead of that. So it's not really de-influencing, it's dupe promoting, which is...
It's re-influencing. Just diverting the influence.
It's fine. I do think that there is a difference between dupes, copying, and ripoffs, which is what a lot of people have been promoting. Like, oh, this is the dupe on Amazon. It's a knockoff. But these de-influencing, like, this sucks, but this is better, you're still promoting a product. You're still encouraging people to buy something else. Whereas the true sustainable option is, what do you have at home? What do you already have that you might like using? There was one that I did this in a kind of similar vein that I did think was very good, where it was, here's the product, here's what you probably have already in your home. You don't need the Laneige lip mask, you probably have Vaseline or Aquaphor or something else in your home that'll work just fine. You know, it's the same type of thing. That I think is good. It's like, look, let's workshop this, bestie. Let's get home. Whether these other options that you're promoting are cheaper than not is like kind of missing the point of de-influencing. Then there are also people who are like, I'm gonna de-influence you. I have bought everything. Let me explain to you why they are bad. I think this is de-influencing because again, it's kind of like the I Tried It So You Don't Have To series. I don't consider myself a de-influencer, but I can understand why some of you may consider me a de-influencer, because I do know that some of you do still buy the products that I say I don't like, because in the video where I'm explaining why I don't like it, or I'm showing you what I did or whatever, I answered the questions that you did want answered. And even though I answered those questions, you may still decide to go and buy it. There are times, especially with movies, this happens a lot with movies, where I rip into a movie and then they're like, I don't believe you. And then they go see it and they're like, wait, you're right, which I always think is funny. My point with my I Tried It So You Don't Have To series is not necessarily to de-influence you. It's to make you look deeper and ask more questions. It's trying to get you to be better informed consumers. I spend my money on things that are probably a ripoff so that you don't spend your money on things that are probably a ripoff. I don't think that's considered de-influencing. I think that's just me being annoying on the internet more than anything, or an honest consumer or influencer, whatever you want to call it. There's quite a few people as well. Remy Bader, I think, is a good example of this. Someone mentioned this as well in regards to Remy, where she would buy clothes from companies that said they had plus sizes and things like that, and show how they weren't actually like good quality, they weren't a good fit, things like that. They weren't actually inclusive in size. And that's not de-influencing. That's just being a good influencer, or just saying like, oh yeah, hey, here's me talking about this product and being honest with you about my feelings about this. I do think that is still a form of influencing. I don't think that's de-influencing. You could argue that what I do is still a form of influencing, but I don't consider it de-influencing, because there are some of you who do still go and buy the products. The phrase de-influencing is mainly trying to get you to not jump to whipping out the card. That is mainly the point, okay? You don't need this just because everyone else has it. You don't need it just because it's trendy. For example, that's where a lot of, what's a product that I saw people talking about? Oh yeah, I ordered the that stupid straw thing, the anti-aging straw. A video will come out about that eventually. It'll probably be a short form video. Oh yeah, this will stop you from getting lines around your mouth. Like, do you actually need that? Not really. You could just drink out of the side of the cup. You don't need to use a straw.
Definitely
not. It's that simple. It's not buying every single product promoted to you from things I bought off Amazon hauls for travel or whatever. So much of de-influencing, I think.
The anti-wrinkle straw is so fucking dumb. Like, you're still pursing your lips. Like, I don't see how that would help at all. You're still doing like the sucking motion. Like, I don't. It feels like a scam.
You know, it's that simple. It's not buying every single product promoted to you from things I bought off Amazon hauls for travel or whatever. So much of de-influencing, I think, is an internal thing. But now it's kind of been co-opted into this new genre of content on TikTok. Not new genre, but new genre for TikTok, where they're just calling it all under this umbrella of de-influencing. You cannot like a product. For example, anything from Kosas, someone said anything from Kosas is not worth the money. Personally, I disagree. I really like their under eye concealer, things like that. And again, I've also seen people who are like, oh, so-and-so said that this is not worth it. So they're just going and throwing out all this stuff. When the de-influencing trend is that you don't need 50 shades of the same blush from all these different companies just because so-and-so said it was good on YouTube or TikTok or the like. You know, you need one blush, you need one black dress if you go somewhere where you think you might need a black dress. You don't need 80 pairs of sneakers if you don't collect sneakers. You don't think you're gonna be wearing them all the time, you know? I do think there is another discussion here as well about collecting. Collecting is one thing. I have an internet collection. There are things that I hold on to that I keep because I'm a collector. That is not the same thing for most people. Most people do not have makeup collections. Most people do not collect clothing in general for fashion purposes, archival purposes, things like that. They wear clothing to wear them, which I think is fine, by the way. I saw a TikTok as well from someone who was talking about how brands need to be watching the de-influencing trend because this is your consumer. Influencer marketing is dead. People know they are being sold to by influencers. And therefore, the de-influencing is the important bit. And personally, I disagree because I think the premise of influencers is that people have always known that influencers are selling them something. Where the problem is when people don't disclose that they are doing a sponsored post or something like that. There are times where you can tell. I think quite a few of Alex Earle's recent videos, you can tell that she is sponsored in some capacity, and she has talked about how she has sponsorships and things like that. I heard $20,000 or something insane for a brand deal, which for her, I don't know. I don't know if that number came from her or what. I don't know with her. I do think the de-influencing trend is the logical escalation of the UGC creators video that I made a few weeks ago. Now, the UGC creators are user-generated content, all right? And it's content that is paid content from individuals, usually not influencers, to make positive reviews or authentic-looking reviews of products. And then typically the brands will promote them themselves, but on some occasions, the creators will post them themselves. Now, this is one thing. And then there's also, let's say, people who have Amazon storefronts and make a ton of money from that, constantly promoting products from Amazon that they normally would not promote because they're just hoping that you will click that link and either buy it from them and they'll get that commission, or they're just hoping you'll go through their link and then anything you buy in the next 24 hours, it'll go to them anyway. It's people promoting products without being completely authentic of whether or not they like it, and people being tricked, sort of, into buying products that someone was paid to promote in secret in some capacity. We can also talk about Lashgate in this as well, with Michaela. I did not talk about it because a bunch of drama.
I've said this before and I'll say it again. Like, honestly, how are you still falling for like influencer marketing? How do you still think that's like a real and genuine recommendation? Like, you have to know that that's how they make most of their money, right? Like, I don't know. It's so naive. Like, even if they don't disclose it, like, you should assume that they're benefiting in some way from promoting it. Like, I don't know. I do just, like, feel bad for those people, honestly.
Channels and beauty channels were talking about it, and I just had nothing else to add, so I decided not to talk about it. Really quick, let me explain what happened with Lashgate. A TikTok creator, Michaela, who is known for having honest opinions, I would say, made a video stitching another creator for a...
Oh my god, I remember this. This was so whack.
L'Oreal mascara. And she was like, let me show you the difference between these two lashes. So one lash, full, covered in mascara. She was like, let me show you the difference between like 2 and 3 coats. Would start doing one coat, it looked the same. Did another coat, and then she did it, and then did a cut, and it basically was a lash strip that she had added. She had added strip lashes on.
Look how long and lengthened.
Just straight up fake lashes.
My lashes look.
This literally just changed my life. This looks like false. This is how? What?
I wonder why it looks like false lashes. I wonder why.
It's this L'Oreal telescopic lift Look at the wand. Okay, so basically I'm taking the curved.
The wand never matters. It's never the wand. I'll tell you what, it does not matter. The product is what matters for sure, way more. Like, the wand ain't doing shit for you.
Side, and I'm going root to tip, and I'm starting to coat the lashes. And then once you've done that, you flip the brush to the side and you use the hook comb to basically separate. This is one coat. Okay, I'm gonna add a second. Look at the length. Do you see that? I am speechless, and I'm not sure anyone's gonna ever be able to compete with this mascara.
They were like wispy lashes from a brand that she had promoted in the past. In fact, she apparently had made a video a while ago talking about how like this is how easy it is for people to lie to you, and basically did the same transition to show that, look, these look like this is my mascara. Oh, look, no, it's actually strip lashes. These are fake lashes. Look how easy it is to fake this. I should note that she puts the words hashtag L'Oreal Paris Partner on the actual video itself. And at this time, the video itself has the paid.
Dude, who is gonna believe this? Look at how short her lashes are. There's no mascara in the world that's gonna lengthen them by like a whole half an inch, like.
Partnership label on it, but I believe when this video first came out in January, it did not have that label on the video. I want to explain the paid partnership label just a little bit more because I believe it's something that I can add to my videos themselves. However, there are also instances where I believe they are added to a video later for whatever reason. For example, there was one video that I saw of someone explaining how they got their hair and nails done regularly and was able to still be on a budget, and they were promoting ClassPass without actually promoting ClassPass. They were just talking about their experience with ClassPass, but later I started getting that same video promoted to me as an ad with that paid partnership label attached to it. So what I think happened is ClassPass saw that video and said, hey, can we pay you to promote this video? Or it was flagged by TikTok because of how she was speaking about ClassPass, or the entire time she was being paid by ClassPass and that it hadn't actually been disclosed in the first place. There have also been times where I've seen insane videos being tagged paid promotion. For one example, there was one video I saw where someone was putting like paint on their foot. That was the whole video. Paid promotion tag. I couldn't even.
Oh? Someone's out there promoting their only feet. Interesting.
And make out a solid brand in the video itself. My point with bringing this up is that this paid promotion could have been added after the fact by TikTok. It could have been added by L'Oreal themselves. It could have been added by Michaela after the fact. Framed it like it was a legitimate like promoting of this product. So two things here. One, obviously, this is false advertising. She did not disclose that she had added strip lashes. She is lying about the performance of the product. Already, this is deceitful. Now, if this is also a brand deal, which I think it's been—
Bedtime, good night. Thank you. Sleep well, sweet dreams.
Determined that it was. I don't know if she's confirmed it, but if this was a brand deal, one, it doesn't seem like she disclosed that this was a brand deal, and that could be as simple as hashtag ad or saying this video is sponsored by blank, disclose in some capacity. The issue is the deception on both fronts: deception with the performance of the product, deception that it was a sponsored brand deal. The situation around Lashgate got a little out of hand for me, in my opinion, because though I don't think it's a good thing that she lied, I don't think anything warrants bringing Jeffree Star back from the brink, back from Montana. Where is he? I don't know where he went, but I don't think anything warrants us giving him views again or looking to him as the moral authority on anything at all.
Wait, he started this? I missed that part.
I don't think, these TikTok girlies maybe lying about the performance of products is enough to warrant him to come back online and into our computer screens. The amount of people were like,
wasn't he already back online? I don't think this brought him back. I don't think he ever really left, if we're being real.
What?
What's up? Shut up. Let's see. 3 months ago was his last YouTube video. It was for his last launch. Fuck, I love his photo shoots. I wish I didn't love his photo shoots so much. They're so good. Yeah, these are all just like his regular VOD. Maybe in shorts? No? Those are just regular ass. Maybe it was TikTok. Tic-tac. Tiki-tacky. Ugh. Jeffree Star.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back. I am so beyond excited.
Such a fucking Faith voice. Yeah, he's on TikTok a lot. He looks like different. I can't like pinpoint what it is. I don't know, maybe it's just contacts in this one. Yeah, I don't know what she's talking about.
But he's honest. I don't care. Surely there's another creator you can find. The point with bringing this up, though, is that, again, I think this is another instance of people feeling lied to in some capacity. Because, yes, this is confirmation that someone lied. That was not how those lashes performed. She lied. Do I think she needs criminal charges like some people say? Not particularly, but she lied. We can say that. She was deceitful in promoting a product and then was deceitful about the fact that she was being paid to promote the product. The de-influencing had kind of started around the time before Michaela's lashes, and then I think it just kind of drove that whole point home where people felt lied to. Now, does that mean that every influencer that has promoted a product is lying to you? No. It seems like we've gotten to a point now with the de-influencing trend where anyone speaking positively about a product is lying or has some form of other like alternative motive behind it. No, I can talk about products I hate all the time. I can tell you about products that I really like. I barely like my Apple Air Maxes. I kind of can't stand them. What's something I really like? I really like this time timer. I did get this off of Amazon. Doesn't click, and then if I want, I can turn off the alarm or not when it goes off. I like that. There you go. You've been influenced. No one's paying me to do that. I just like using that. There are times where I see someone promoting a product from a brand that has been deemed de-influenced or something like that, and they're like, you're lying, we know you don't actually like this. And it's like, this person is actively using their Stanley Cup all the time. Like, they clearly really like it. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Let's talk about how to de-influence yourself, because I do think a lot of it comes with self-control and, you know, making better choices for yourself as an individual. This is a trick that I stole from the minimalists. I am not a minimalist. I like stuff. I am a maximalist, 100%. I am the child of divorce. I hoard things like a dragon, soft and shiny. But right now I have a goal of buying a house, so that influences every single purchasing decision that I make at this point in time. However, there are times like around my birthday and Christmas where I just get a little too caught up in giving myself sweet little treats. Oh, this is nice. I like this.
Oh, I figured out what's different about Jeffree Star. He grew his eyebrows back. He has real eyebrows. And they're like dark. They're like brunette. Oh. Yeah, much better. Gonna be real.
I should do this. I work hard for my money. I'm doing really well for myself. I should do this. Anytime I get like that and I just get a little too comfortable with spending money, I deployed this money tip from a minimalist YouTuber who I don't remember who it was, but I think this is like a standard minimalism tip. I don't know. Let me know if anyone knows where this originated from. But it's the 48-hour rule. You can make it the 24-hour rule. And it's that if you see something you want, you wait 48 hours before you actually go and purchase that thing. Now, if you remember that you want it in 48 hours, or you've thought about it in the last 48 hours and you still really want it, then there you go. That is a good time time to buy. You've given that time to think, oh my God, this cool thing is new and exciting. This is so fun. I want it because it's new and exciting. You get kind of past that point and you really think about, okay, do I actually want this thing? Do I actually need this thing? Can I afford this thing? Usually 48 hours is enough time for that. Personally, when I deploy this for myself, I usually bring it.
That's a really good tip, for sure. Very smart.
Down to 24 hours because mainly my issue is that I try not to buy DoorDash. That's usually what gets me quite a bit. And so I do the 24 hours like, oh, if I want food, I make myself wait 24 hours. That sounds stupid. But usually I have food in my fridge. That's the point. It's to use what's in my fridge. That's how I get myself. And then within 24 hours, it's like, oh, I don't even have that food craving anymore. I ate what was in my fridge and I was fine. Okay. I'm not saying don't eat for 24 hours. I'm saying use what's in the house before you go and buy food. If you have an issue with overspending on DoorDash and things like that, that's just my opinion. But mainly it's for impulse shopping, impulse spending, things like that. It's a good way to kind of trick yourself into at least thinking about it a little more. There are certain brands that I don't.
Getting out of a DoorDash rut can be hard. I recommend just like learning a new recipe. That can be fun.
Don't buy anything from unless there's a sale going on, because though I like the styles or whatever, I don't think it's worth the exorbitant price point that they're at. Same with this. I don't need the Stanley Cup because I was influenced by Tinks 500 years ago to buy the Simply Modern Cup, and I'm in love with that thing still. It stays cold the entire time. I love that thing. I don't need the Stanley Cup just because it has a handle. That's another tip.
I'm a Yeti fan myself, not Spawn.
Look at who is promoting it to you. Is this person a blonde? Are you brunette? Are they promoting something that looks really good on them? Let's be realistic about whether or not it'll look really good on you. This is what used to get me all the time when I was younger and online shopping. I would never think about like, oh, this model looks absolutely nothing like me. That outfit will certainly look the exact same on me. It will not. It's cute. It will not look good on me. And I have to accept that about myself. For example, Olaplex. I'm fairly certain that's designed for blonde hair, actually. It did fine with my hair, but I dye my hair dark, you know? It's not like my hair is just like overheated or anything like that. It's not like heat damaged or anything. It's just that it's damaged from box dye over the years. And so Olaplex didn't really hurt it. It helped it a little bit, but nothing drastic. So I moved on from Olaplex. There are some people who are seeing genuine damage to their hair from Olaplex. So again, I think it's just kind of like, look at the products. Not every product is made for every type of hair or skin type, things like that. There are products that are not meant for dry skin. I have dry skin. Obviously, it's not gonna look good on me. It doesn't mean that the person promoting it or saying how much they loved it is lying. It just means that I have a different type of skin. There was one TikToker that I saw as well who was like, it's fine if you want the Dyson Airwrap, but be realistic with yourself. Are you in a place where you can comfortably spend $800 on a hairdryer or a curling iron or what have you?
Jesus Christ.
And if the answer is no,
$800. $800? Jesus Christ. I'm so poor. I've never even heard of this shit. Dyson. I didn't even know they made hair shit.
you do not need it. I don't have the Dyson Airwrap. I have my Revlon and knockoff Revlon air blow dryer. The important thing about the de-influencing trend is that we are in a time of financial uncertainty, and it's probably only going to get worse. So the important thing is to ask yourself, what are your needs? What are your wants? How can you accommodate them without going broke, essentially? Do you need 18 blushes because this one influencer that you really like promoted it? Probably not. Do you have one that works really well that you already have, that you like the shade, and it's working fine? Finish it till it's done. I think there's something to be said about using products till they're empty. I think there's something to be said about repurchasing products that you already like versus just trying something new. Maybe you don't need to have 15, 20 influencers who all talk about products that you like. Maybe you only need 3 of those that you actually listen to on their products, and that's up to you. It's a personal discretion thing again. I already saw people who were talking about how brands were reaching out to them, talking about being slipped into the de-influencing, oh yeah, so you say you don't like this product, but then you talk about our products, but then all of the products are like their products or something like that. So it's again, the de-influencing trend can lie to you. There's common sense, there's media literacy, there's being trying to make better financial decisions for yourself. Spending
media literacy, I think, is the biggest part of this equation. Just think critically about the content that you see. Maybe you just skip the ad segment.
Impulsively is a problem, and it's something that some people just don't even realize they have, and it's okay to start looking towards acknowledging that within yourself and taking steps to make changes. That does not mean getting rid of everything you had immediately because so-and-so said it wasn't good or that it made their fall out, but then, oh, you've been using it, your hair is not falling out, and you like it enough. Have you seen the de-influencing trend? Were there any products that you were influenced to buy that you are now seeing featured in the de-influencing trend? Did you like any of these products? Do you agree that any of these products are not worth the price or the hype? Let me know. Comment down below. Reminder, I have a podcast, this Welsh Nan's podcast. Reminder, I have merch like this mug, and there might be a shirt designed for this video. I don't know.
Can you stick one at a time?
Oh my god, let's fucking go. Guess who's friends with benefits? Bro. The show's fucking unhinged. It's just pure trash, honestly.
Your fingers in her mouth, and you can let him know when you're uncomfortable.
All right. Sorry, what?
Can we see me?
Sorry, what? Hey, yo, what the fuck? What a weird request.
Me too.
You want a third one?
Third one?
Hello.
Hey.
What's your name?
You can call me Chi. I am a certified matchmaker and dating specialist.
My name is Dewa.
How do you feel about friends with benefits?
I've never had that in myself personally.
That hair color and the beanie, obsessed.
You've never wanted to fuck your friend?
One of my friends? No.
I think it's great. I'm gay, obviously, and I feel like that's just part of the culture.
Have you slept with most of your friends?
Yeah, or like fooled around a little bit.
Today you're gonna guess if pairs of people are friends or friends with benefits. Why do people get in friends with benefit relationships?
A lot of people have desires sexually, and if you trust someone, you kind of like their energy, but maybe they're not a good fit for you relationship-wise. But I think that a lot of people end up wanting more, whether or not they say it or not.
Are you ready? Let's bring them in.
Oof. Oh. Oh, I love this bunch. This is gonna be so exciting. Oh.
Hi. Oh god, I'm freaking out. How are you guys?
Good.
What are your names?
Tia.
John.
Nice to meet you.
And how long you been friends?
About 2 years, yeah.
In unison.
Can y'all hug? Is that okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh. Can you put your hands on her behind, please? Like cup it like you mean it.
Would you say you're a little freaky?
Hey, yo, chill. Chill. Is that the only way to know? Can you just, like, I don't know, ask them questions about their friendship, maybe?
In the bedroom?
I would say yeah.
Okay, well, she just looked at him for an answer. Can you stick one at a time your fingers in her mouth, and you can let him know when you're uncomfortable?
All right.
Can we see maybe two?
You want a third one?
Oh.
Oh, shit.
If you're at the sink and you come up, how are you coming up?
Yeah, how are you coming up, John?
What's going on over here?
Originally, I thought they were friends with benefits, and now I don't think so.
I'm thinking they're just friends. I feel like they're really considerate and respectful from each other, but I'm not getting that. I want to pound her.
I'm gonna go ahead and say you're friends with benefits.
Nice. We are not. We're just friends.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
We are very, very close friends. Like, this is my bestie. I know he's got my back and I got his back, like, forever.
That's true friendship. That's beautiful.
Do you guys like want to be friends with benefits?
Oh, no.
Why is that off the table?
I just don't look at her like that.
Yeah, it's like we're just like best. No, I wouldn't say brother and sister.
If you can't say brother and sister, then you want to fuck.
Ooh, I like y'all. I hope there's something more.
I mean, you guys look like little babies. So young. How old are you?
I'm 23.
I'm 24.
How did you guys meet?
We're neighbors.
Like childhood neighbors?
No.
Probably like past 5 years.
Can you come from behind and
The
wash the dishes?
sink? Okay.
Do the sink. Oh, that's such a nice hug.
All right, so you're at a club, a good song is playing. Can you just turn around and act like he dance with her?
So like.
Oh, she's good at. Oh, he said dollars.
Can you guys kiss?
We're saving that for marriage.
You are? Yeah, I don't think there's any benefits.
I think that they are friends with benefits. There's an energy there, but it's not like over the top.
I feel like they are so awkward that they're fucking and not looking at each other, and then they leave. Like maybe even a pillow over the face. I don't think you're like friends. Like I think it's just benefits. Is that right?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Brutal. Dude, I could never. I could never. I think it's just benefits.
Yeah.
What? Okay. Do you just go fuck and be like, bye? Oh my god, see? That's so real. You guys are so fucking awkward together.
What is it about him that he would need to do to be someone that you would want to be in a relationship? Because obviously he's good in the sack.
I'm Christian, and
Okay, no, that makes sense.
I would like to go to church with someone.
Would your parents approve of marriage?
100% no.
100% no?
I come from a very conservative Christian Hispanic family.
Okay,
so no on the Hispanic, no on the Christian and conservatives.
Are you open to at least going to a church and seeing?
Yeah. Would you take me to church?
I mean, I don't go to my parents' church, so yeah, I would take you to church.
What's your name?
Stas.
Kane.
What do you do? What is your...
I do OnlyFans.
I'm a rock star.
You're a rock star. I mean, ain't nothing, hornier than a rock star. And then OnlyFans?
It's true. How would your parents feel if you brought him home?
Already been done.
They love him.
Oh, that's nice. Have you ever stayed a night at each other's houses?
We've lived together.
You've lived together.
Oh yeah, they fucking...
Lived. That's past tense. How does he make you feel?
Safe.
Oh, that's so beautiful. Friends make you feel safe too.
Can I ask what your sexual preferences are in bed?
Rough.
I like to choke girls.
You like to choke girls. Do you want to choke her right now? Is that okay with you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys are both comfortable with it, I kind of want to see it. Can you? Oh.
How did y'all meet?
High school dance team.
I was a choreographer.
Have you ever did anything like, I like Magic Mike?
I used to be a stripper.
You did? This is my lucky day. Could you give me some? Okay, come on, let me do it. My saddle, waiting, coming, jump on it. The dance was so uncomfortable for you. You were like,
yeah, me too.
I think y'all are friends.
I feel like they're just friends.
You're friends with benefits.
No.
Come on!
Damn, I was wrong.
Really?
We get that all the time though.
Damn it.
Every girlfriend he has and every boyfriend I has think we're fucking.
And has that caused issues?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
People have like dumped you because they think you guys are
It's
fucking.
like started fights.
Definitely started.
That sucks. That's so shitty. Like, just let people have friends, man. It's just not healthy. Like, to be like obsessing. Like, it doesn't matter if they're friends or not. Like, if you don't trust them, then why are you dating them?
They seem really sweet.
How'd you meet?
Tinder.
Tinder,
yeah.
Okay. What was the first message like?
If I woke up on Christmas morning and I found you under my tree, I would open you first.
Oh.
Did that go anywhere? Did you guys date?
I think like a few months down the line, we tried to date.
How serious did that relationship get for you?
I mean, at one point it was pretty intense.
Why intense?
We were seeing each other like every day and going out of our way to see each other, like driving like an hour.
Right off the bat, you don't seem super interested.
Can you look each other in the eyes and tell like one thing that you love about each other? Oh, yeah, I'm really getting friends, but I still want to see this happen.
I really enjoy your sense of humor.
I like that you don't give a fuck about anything.
Fair enough.
Can you do me a favor and like whisper in her ear the dirty things you do to her in bed?
Oh, you want a quick whisper? I got you. I'm gonna choke slam
you. I'm gonna choke slam you? I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, what is that?
Oh, it's a wrestling move.
I'm getting friends because I don't feel like a romantic connection.
My final guess, friends with benefits.
I think you're friends with benefits.
Why?
Because it looks like you're trying really hard not to have any physicality between the two of you. Am I correct?
You are.
Yes! Oh yeah! I smelled it. What does dating look like? I mean, what does that look like for y'all?
It was very volatile. Both of us, we really do not give a fuck. So.
And we both think we're always right.
So we'll get into the fights that don't matter, and you're like,
stupid stuff.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden, my windshield's broken.
Oh dang! Oh, okay, it's coming out.
Breaking shit.
I was wearing steel-toed boots, and it was an accident. I kicked my leg up, and your cousin ended up totaling that car anyways.
Is the sex super awkward?
No.
No.
Okay. I feel awkward.
You wanna come up here?
So awkward.
You look like
oh my God, that
a
was so
different,
awkward.
completely different vibe. You got the hot topic going on. This is airy.
See, these two look like they're friends. They seem really sweet. I don't want to like ruin them.
Ruin us, it's okay.
It's fine. You can't ruin him.
Why do you say that?
He's just a
They almost look related.
crazy guy.
Crazy
Am I crazy?
enough to let her give you a hickey right now? Oh, he just went. Oh, damn. He's like quivering.
How'd you two meet?
Trader Joe's.
Produce aisle? Just kidding.
Frozen foods.
So you met by grabbing the same mac and cheese or going for the
Yeah,
same?
we were just like in the frozen aisle and we like made eye contact and just like, you're cute.
Okay, can you spoon? Say, you got any more of that mac and cheese?
Oh, I got plenty for you later.
I think you're friends with benefits because it's just a really cute way to meet, and I could tell, like, it seemed natural to spoon.
I feel like they're fucking or making love.
Friends with benefits, 100%.
Yes.
Yeah, I think they're
Yeah,
friends.
for sure.
I can't
Do you
tell
guys
shit.
feel like one of you likes the other a little more?
I think it's pretty mutual.
I'm definitely closer on the path to being like, I could like do this. We can keep being friends with benefits for a decent amount of time. I don't see any reason why we would stop.
Raise your hand if she guessed you correctly.
Bro literally did a hand pump. Yes. Oh my God.
For a decent amount of time. I don't see any reason why we would stop.
Raise your hand if she guessed you correctly. Take a look.
Yes. Y'all, I love y'all because y'all challenged me.
Yeah, I guessed wrong.
Okay, that's not bad. Better than I thought I was gonna do.
What are you hoping for these pairs of people?
They're fucking tonight, as well as you.
Stacy and Xavier might need to, you know, cool it a little bit.
This last pair?
I love them. And I love mac and cheese. I think that when they decide to be together, it's gonna be a beautiful thing. I don't think he should wait too long. So yeah, that's what I think. I could be wrong, but that's what I feel. They're so cute. Y'all cute.
Aw.
I want to travel a lot for sure. I don't know
I
if
love love. Even if it's just friends with benefits, like, I like don't like pressure people to get into a relationship. Like, maybe they're just chilling. Maybe they don't give a fuck, like that one couple said. All right, back to the button. It's dump your date with a press of a button. I think they went back to the old rules, which I'm very disappointed to see. I liked the one where they reject themselves. I think that was better.
have like a specific purpose in that.
There's no goal that accompanies it. You don't seem to have any direction in life, whereas I know exactly where I'm going and what I want, and I don't want to have to babysit someone.
Welcome to Jesus Christ. Whoa, dude.
To the button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If two people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
This is the button.
Hello.
My name's Serena.
Serena.
What's
nice
your
to meet
name?
you. I'm Mo.
Mo. Okay, what's a big ick for you?
Big hygiene. Oh my
Hygiene.
God.
Can he smell your armpits?
The fuck? No, I barely know him.
I
don't want like a stranger to.
No. Oh my god. Honestly, Slay. No, I barely know him. You tell that button. Fucking tell it.
Touch me, like he seems totally chill, but like, bro, I barely even hug my mom.
All right, so physical touch is not your love language?
It's just like culturally, it's not super common.
Serena,
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Yes,
you.
yes. Oh, hi, I'm
Austin.
Serena.
Absolute
nice
pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
Tell me what you live for, what you plan to die for.
My cats.
Do you believe they
What you live for, what you plan to die for? The fuck kind of question is that?
have souls?
I mean, I don't know if I believe in souls necessarily because I'm not religious.
And
but
relative
I do,
to humans as well?
Well, I believe there's consciousness, right? Were you born Christian out of
I
curiosity?
was, but I rejected it in majority pretty much.
Why did you reject it?
Because I just wasn't really about it. I didn't want to give
Who got it first?
me 100%.
Yeah.
No, I think she got it for sure.
Yeah, I don't believe in God.
I can tell.
No, she got it. Fuck that. No, she definitely got it.
Majority pretty
Why
much.
did you reject it?
Because I just wasn't really about it. I didn't want to give.
Oh, maybe he did get it.
Who got it first?
Me, 100%.
I don't believe in God.
I can tell.
Yeah.
I can tell.
Hey, how you doing?
How are you doing?
Good. Austin.
Mochi.
Hey,
Nice to
absolute
meet
pleasure.
you.
Yeah.
Guys, what were you up to this week?
Nothing really that interesting. Kind of sat at home. I just got out of the military, so I'm looking for
Oh.
work and all that. So in a transition period.
I tried to get.
Oh. Fucking reject this asshole.
in the military twice, and they did not want my ass.
How long were you passionate for that?
Not at all.
No, it just
Not.
came and went?
It was a minor thing.
So what do you hope to achieve in your life?
I want to travel a lot for sure. I don't know if I have like a specific purpose in that.
There's no goal that accompanies it. You don't seem to have any direction in life, whereas I know exactly where I'm going and what I want. And granted, that's nothing wrong with that, but because I know where I'm at and where I'm going, I don't want to have to babysit someone to where I am. So,
Valid.
hello, pleasure, Austin.
Austin.
Yes.
Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
Irish.
Irish?
Yeah.
I like that. How'd you get that name?
I don't know.
Your parents just gave it to you? They didn't.
Yeah, well, they looked at me and they thought I
How does anyone fucking get their name, dude? You're so dumb. What the fuck kind of question is that? Goddamn crayon eater.
looked like Irish.
Very well.
So what are you into? What are your hobbies?
I'm a writer, musician, martial arts. I'm into like theology.
Tell me more.
What more?
Like,
do you wanna know?
the difference between like Jesus Christ and God. Like,
Okay,
what's the
Jesus
difference?
Christ is God, but if you want to like go against other religions, you can see how Islam talks about Muhammad as a sole prophet.
What was your name?
Austin,
I'm Allie.
it's a very pleasure to meet you.
Very pleasure to meet you too. I like your style.
Thank you.
You look like you read books.
They cut out where they asked him to leave. They cut out where they asked him. Wait, it's a different guy, right? Wait, no, is it the same guy? Oh, it is. His hair is just different. Get this guy out of here. He sucks.
Sole prophet.
I hate him.
What was your name?
Austin,
I'm Allie.
it's a very pleasure to meet you.
Very pleasure to meet you too. I like your style.
Thank you.
You look like you read books.
I try to read, but I'm not really adept at reading, if I'm like completely honest.
I don't know why your aesthetic was giving reads books, but it was a compliment.
Well, I take it as such, so I appreciate it.
How important is faith?
How important is faith for you?
100%. And at the end of the day, if
Okay.
you reject Christ the King, it's a no-go.
So you're a Christian.
Christ the King. Bro, chill. Chill.
100%.
Cool, cool. I'm a Christian too.
Excellent. As a Christian, can you tell me a little bit about the gospel of Jesus Christ and how that goes?
Yeah, I mean, like the gospel is basically that
What, the whole ass thing?
Jesus was here and died for our sins, and yeah, his spirit guides us.
Is that the same Jesus who died and rose again 3 days later?
Yes,
Believe in the resurrection.
yes,
Excellent. If that's genuine, I 100% accept that.
that's
You believe in the resurrection? That's so specific, dude.
yeah.
So I guess my question is, growing up in that foundation, was it kind of like a thing you just kind of swallowed without challenging it? Doubt is not indicative, unfortunately.
Nice.
It was just
Oh shit. Hell yeah. She fucking got his ass.
a little intense, and that's all. It felt a little bit like
Overwhelming?
yeah,
see
yeah. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good.
I'm Michael, by
What's
the way.
your name? I'm Allie.
I really like your hair.
Oh, thank
yeah.
you.
I like your nails too.
Oh,
Yeah.
ooh, I just cut them short. Now I'm like kind of being.
Do you prefer short nails?
I kind of do, yeah. But you like long nails?
I mean.
Are you gonna press the button?
No.
if I have short nails?
No. Are you gonna? No. What do you do for a living?
I'm the head of marketing at a product company.
Oh, you should got a real job. You know?
Yeah, I have
okay.
a big girl job.
You're actually really pretty, but
So, would you say you two are hitting it off?
more than that, I hope so. You know what I'm saying?
I think I'm hitting it off with Michael, but I feel like I don't know a lot about you. So I've got questions for you.
Okay, I got answers.
I feel like you might be a baby, and I might be
A what?
a baby, like a little baby.
A baby?
Yeah, like
Oh.
you might be like younger than me, like way younger than me. Wait, how old are you?
I'm 27.
Oh, okay, it's not that bad. I thought you could be like
Because
23.
you said that? Oh. Yeah, but
It's flattering.
now you. Oh, I don't want to guess your age. You should never ask a woman their age.
I'm 30.
Yeah, that's what 3 years. She's like that senior girl, that popular cheerleader that I've always had a crush on. So yeah, no, that's not a problem.
Okay.
Wow, I really like your eyes. You know?
Oh, I'm like being like struck by your compliments. Michael.
I'm a little smitten. I'm not gonna lie. So.
I do have another question.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Say you're having like a super relaxed day.
Mm-hmm.
What food are you ordering and what show are you comfort rewatching?
Oh my gosh. Okay, so
It's a good question.
It's been
That is a good question. That's a great question.
like dating reality TV shows.
Oh.
Yes.
Like
and,
what?
Oh, Too Hot to Handle?
That's
Yeah.
a good one, yeah.
I'm getting
Classic.
tacos and French fries, or just French fries in general.
Wait.
Uh-huh.
But can you order tacos and french fries from the same place? Or
No,
do you have to double?
Double.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
heard that was called a bang bang.
A bang bang?
I literally.
I guess I like the bang bang.
Okay, I'm gonna light it up. If you don't hit me, then it looks like you two are going on a second date.
Yeah.
Cute. You guys are so
Congratulations.
cute. Wait, we got a rainbow. Look at that.
Oh, okay. Hey, goals. Highlight of the year, to be honest with you.
Aw, that's so cute. Oh, they're so cute. They were so like nervous. Oh,
How many baby daddies you got?
3.
Okay, so you like 6.
starting off strong with this. Oh my god. Men, guess how many people women have slept with. Dude, this is fucking unhinged, dude. What? What are they doing over there? What are they fucking doing over there? Why would you even... Why?
Hello.
Hi there. My name's Bob. I've got a wonderful wife and 3 mostly grown boys.
Do you know what you're doing here today?
I don't.
Oh, shoot. Today, you're going to, from a line of women, guess how many people each of them have slept.
He didn't... They didn't tell them what they were doing? Dude, this is entrapment. This is coercion.
Okay.
How comfortable are you speaking openly with women about sex?
Oh,
No
100.
way, dude.
How are you gonna go about this?
I mean, I'm a bit of a player, so I might be able to sniff out a fellow hoe.
Here's a list.
I'm gonna. 300? What type of OnlyFans model is this?
We got a
God
virgin
damn.
in the midst.
Okay, then there's a 16. 16 might be average, unless you're a hoe. Are all these numbers going with somebody, or did y'all give me more numbers then?
There's 2 floaters in there.
Ah, I hate that.
Let's go get our gals.
This is really awkward.
Yeah, it's probably gonna get worse.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah. It's not gonna get any better. Oh my god.
Some are cute. Would you like to start? Hi, what's your name?
Nisha.
Nisha, I'm Bob.
Nice to meet you, Bob.
Nice to meet you. So, huh.
If you saw me in a bar setting or maybe at the club, how would you approach me?
I would make eye contact.
Mm.
Stare at the lips, make them feel nervous, stare back at the eyes, and then look away. And then if they
Oh
want
my
to
God.
come,
This is the classic fucking 10-meter away distance. You should pick up that I want you.
Damn, no. She has this down to a formula. Let her cook. She wasn't done.
Guys don't get that.
you don't.
Yeah, you don't get it, but clearly some men have. Eye contact can do a lot. It can be everything.
What's your favorite sexual position?
There's this yoga pose where you put your feet behind your head.
Oh, she a freak. Show us how you throw it back. Throw it back. Throw it back. Based on how she just threw it back, I'm going to guess her body count is 4.
Are you straight or gay?
I am pansexual.
Okay. Some of these
The Naruto drip. I didn't even notice.
numbers are not real. I mean, I'm just maybe guessing 300 plus that would be difficult. Anyway, so you want to guess, because I'm wasting
300 days in a year, baby. It's not as hard as you might think. I mean, shit. You wouldn't even have to do it every day for a year. You'd have 56 spare days. I don't see a problem. I like honestly don't even know my body count. I don't think it's like that high, but some people just enjoy it a lot more than others.
time because I'm nervous. 16. Yeah.
16? Okay.
I'll just give you a 2. Here you go.
Thank you.
2. Just what you're giving off.
What I'm giving
Does
off.
it doesn't give off a high number.
Hi, what's your name?
My name's Sapphire.
Sapphire. Oh, Sapphire. Honestly, Sapphire sounds like a porn name.
Yeah.
Do you have an OnlyFans?
Yes.
What does her physical appearance give you? What kind of vibes?
Ferociously attractive. Is that okay?
No, sir, you are married. You just said you were married with 3 kids.
Sorry. What were you asking?
How often do you color your hair?
Every 2 or 3 months.
Bro is bricked up. Oh my god, he's bricked up. He's got the fucking clipboard. Oh my god. God damn it, Bob, for real. Oh my god.
Asking?
How often do you color your hair?
Every 2 or 3 months.
A girl that changes up her hairstyle pretty often usually indicates some underlying stuff. I don't want to say like mentally unstable, but like they
Fuck you, bro. I hate this guy. He's so rude.
typically get around a little bit more, so.
Okay.
What's your sexual orientation?
Bisexual.
Bisexual. So do boys and girls count for your body count?
Yeah.
Ooh, that raises the bar. So I'm gonna guess 70.
I'll go 70.
70.
I don't think I'll torture you by asking you why. I'm just gonna let you have it.
You got somebody in there?
This will be my 3rd and 4th babies.
You're gonna be at least a 1.
Are you more comfortable because you know I'm pregnant?
Definitely. You know, I'm more used to being around women who are clearly committed already.
Committed to.
What are you trying to say? What if she just went to a sperm bank?
Making babies, or what part of me is
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. Are your other 2 children from the same dad?
No.
Okay. Now I've made you angry. I'm sorry.
How many baby daddies you got?
3.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so you like 6. No shade, no judgment.
How's your relationship with your father?
It's really good.
Ladies that don't have a great relationship with either parents, they get around a little
Shut up, bro. She said it was good.
bit more. I'm gonna go with 16.
What kind of porn do you watch?
CNC.
What's CNC?
Consensual non-consent.
What's that mean?
Play rape.
Uh-oh. That's kind of unethical. I'm not gonna dwell on that. That's...
Yeah. But it's all consensual.
Okay. Do black people watch that? You do? All right, so based on the type of porn you watch, Okay, I'm gonna say 83.
9. If you have 2 children already, it seems like there wouldn't be a great deal of extra spare time to have too many more.
I'm sorry, what? Oh yeah, because pregnant women can't have sex. I'm sorry, what? Literally what? Oh yeah, there's no such thing as MILFs. That's definitely not a whole fucking category. Bro. The fuck out of here.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Are you a lesbian?
No.
Oh.
A lot of people think that though.
Okay.
But no, I'm not.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why do they think that?
I dress.
Yeah. Good. We're on the same page.
You seem well put together. You don't give off like post-ho vibes. I'm gonna go with 9. 9.
4. I'm getting this vibe like you're not gonna mess with anybody just for entertainment. You would want to, you know, be meaningful, I guess.
This is really revealing a lot about how men like look at women. Hair color, slut. Attractive, slut. Like what is this rubric that they have? Like, watch his pickup artist videos, no doubt. Yeah, 100%. He's absolutely a Tate fan. 100%.
You're strictly dickly.
Mostly.
Mostly dickly. 300 plus. This is not, okay? I still love you after giving you 300.
I'm not offended.
Okay, good.
300? I mean, maybe.
Hello. What brings you here tonight?
This.
Yeah. Oh, well, duh.
She looks really innocent.
Dumbass.
But then she look like she ain't. It's the titties out for me. The titties is outside.
How old are you?
18.
18. If you're a little older, I'd maybe ask for your number, but still too young.
Yeah, you're pretty old.
Do you
Fucking
feel comfortable
got
asking
him.
her what kind of porn she watches?
Comfortable would be a stretch.
You could
I
ask.
mean, I'll ask. What kind of porn do you like to watch?
The porn directed by women?
How do you know? Is it in the credits?
How do you know? Never heard of woman-made porn. He's like, what's that? What? Women make porn?
Is there something?
Basically, yeah, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She like her body. She obviously like her titties. She got on a skirt and her titties out. Okay? That means she probably like to bust it open a little bit. Bring me 16.
2. Maintain eye contact.
My name's Rainbow.
Rambo?
No. Rainbow.
Oh, Rainbow.
Yeah.
Is that a content name?
My mom literally just named me Rainbow.
Oh, I love it. How old are you?
I'm 19.
Oh, shoot.
Coach, when you were 19, what was your number?
I lost my virginity at 19.
Oh.
Yeah, I was a late bloomer.
Mm.
Yeah, you wasn't.
This is so fucking uncomfortable. Why didn't they get, like, I don't know, either people from the same age group or just older people in general? This is so fucking awkward. So creepy. And you, like, you know men actually do this, like, IRL. They're trying to guess people's body count all the time. Just get rid of Bob. Honestly, Bob and the PUA dude.
How do you feel about your number? Do you want to increase it?
I don't really care about my number. I feel like it's just a number.
You're yadded.
I heard that too.
What? What is it?
My tip?
I heard tits.
Yeah.
300 plus. Why not?
Why?
It's the crystals.
Okay.
And it's
Crystal
the
mommies be fucking,
chest
I
tat.
guess.
I'm gonna go with 1.
What?
I think you might be that defy expectations type of person.
How was that for you?
It was fun. I think I at least got 1.
Let's find out. Raise your hand if you guessed it correctly.
Not
Nobody,
any
yeah.
of them. Oh my god.
Just
What?
one.
I'm gonna have everyone swap their numbers.
Okay.
You're a virgin? Wow!
Wow.
What caught you off guard there?
The 300. I mean, that's impressive.
Can I ask you a question first? Why
Of
did
course.
you think I had 16?
Because the pansexual thing, I just thought it would be a little bit higher number. Are you mad that I guessed 16?
I am not. I actually kind of wish I was that experienced. Can I give you a hug? Thank you for
Sure.
guessing.
What number did I give you?
70. Do you think that fits me? 16?
No.
So what made you think I was 70?
You look like maybe you'd want to have a lot of partners.
Me giving you 70, was it
Why?
kind of offensive?
It's not an answer. Why? Why do you think she looks like that? She has lipstick? Like what?
A little bit.
No, I took it as a compliment.
Wow. I love that.
Thank you.
70. 70, and I don't even have. This is my natural hair color. And I like my
Yeah.
dad. I think you can just really like to fuck.
Yeah, agreed.
True.
I made some false assumptions, I think, about being pregnant and the, sort of suburban mom look
Pregnant women can fuck. I told you.
you have going on. That's not a bad thing. There's a lot of really hot suburban moms.
Yeah.
So.
Awesome.
She hates me.
Yep.
What do you think of my number?
You're 300. Holy balls.
Yeah.
What'd you do to accomplish that?
I went through like a period where like I just kind of wanted to like have a roster of pretty boys, and then occasionally it was like girls. I just had a lot of fun in my 20s.
I love
Hell
that.
yeah. So-
With men and
Hell
women.
yeah. I really like my boyfriend, so I kind of hope that like
Oh, that he'll be forever?
yeah.
300 is
Yeah,
it?
we're done.
Plus one.
Does this number surprise you?
A little bit, I guess. Yeah, you're attracting attention with the way you dress.
Does that mean she wants to have sex?
The fuck?
No.
So what do you count as body count?
I just don't count oral.
Okay.
Or else it'd be hot.
Okay. She said I suck a lot of dick. Okay.
Well, the only thing I say no to is like the sex part, because I never want to regret.
It can be something you regret, for real. Because even at 19, I regretted it. Everybody was calling me a prude, and I was like, okay, fine. So don't be a victim of that, okay? Just do it when you want it and make sure that he, they, them, her is as special as they can be. All right?
Thank you, Coach.
All right, yes.
You gave me 300.
I know.
You had like a few left.
It was
83, you could have given me 83. You guessed pretty well for me.
Okay.
The job I have, most people guess a lot higher.
So are you in sales or what kind of?
It's like Hooters, it's called Twin Peaks, but it's a little bit more provocative.
Clever. Twin Peaks. I get it.
Yeah, Twin Peaks.
How do you feel?
I'm relieved that we're done.
If everyone feels comfortable, could we do a little group hug with Bob?
Come on, come on, come on.
No, no. He does not deserve that, dude. He's already so bricked up. He's gonna be thinking about this for years. He's gonna think about this for the rest of his life. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck you, Bob.
The family of Malcolm X will now sue the CIA, the FBI, the NYPD because of the claim these entities engaged in a conspiracy. Judges also believe this happened as well. I'm going to give you some background and significant insight into why this is not outside of the statute of limitation and why the evidence is there today that was not there before. Let me first take you to the video of the daughter. Here it is.
Now, at the very place where he was killed, his daughter says she wants answers.
For years, our family has fought for the truth to come to light concerning his murder, and we'd like our father to receive the justice that he deserves.
This man, Thomas Hagen, was convicted of killing.
Dude, this is wild. I hope they get justice and fucking answers, dude. Fucking answers.
Malcolm X, along with 2 other men who were later acquitted.
Black people should realize that freedom is something that they have when they're born.
The family of Malcolm X accuses various government bodies, including the FBI and CIA, of failing to prevent his wrongful death. It's also claimed they concealed evidence that would have cleared the 2 men who were wrongly convicted of his murder.
And so for this great injustice, we will be filing a wrongful death lawsuit against these governmental entities for $100 million.
I have much more background. Some of you may already be asking, can you even sue the CIA? Yes and no. I will explain that during my presentation of this story. Late prominent civil rights leader Malcolm X, his family, will now file a wrongful death lawsuit against the New York Police Department, the CIA, the FBI, and the state of New York for their alleged role in the assassination of Malcolm X. The $100 million wrongful death lawsuit accuses the government agencies of fraudulent concealment of evidence. That's an important dynamic of this case surrounding.
Dude, they brought everybody into this. It's fucking crazy. NYPD, CIA, FBI, state of New York. All y'all have to answer. Every single one of you, fuck you. Oh, shit.
The murdered civil rights icon's death. Now, they're suing for fraudulent cover-up, concealment. This is how you get things into court. You don't sue based on rumor or things you cannot actually prove based on evidence readily available. For example, for decades, it has been echoed that a coordinated attempt by all of these agencies led to the assassination of Malcolm X. Well, that may be true. However, when it comes to filing a court case, you get in based on the evidence you already have. They have the evidence of criminal concealment. I will explain that in just a moment. There's more. The lawsuit comes a little over 3 months after New York settled lawsuits filed by 2 men wrongfully convicted of murdering the Muslim leader and on the 58th anniversary of his death. The civil rights attorney Ben Crump, who was representing the family, said the exonerated man's lawsuit that claimed the FBI, NYPD, and the New York district attorney fraudulently concealed evidence made way for Malcolm X's daughter to seek legal redress. This is important, based on the government's admission that they concealed evidence involving the assassination of Malcolm X. The truth of what happened and who was involved has always been critical, Crump said Tuesday. Follow the information. Benjamin Crump, attorney at law, is saying because of this case before, which went down in 2021, because of a ruling from a judge in recent history, it provided the evidence required in order to move forward with this case. There will be some bumps in the road. There's more. Malcolm X was assassinated at the Audubon Ballroom in Manhattan. This was 1965. Crump and his co-counsel, Ray Hamlin, argued that the leader's daughters were traumatized after seeing their father shot 21 times by a group of men. Malcolm left behind 6 daughters. His daughter, Malika Shabazz, died in November 2021. Where I'm about to take you provides significant connection to the then and the now. Put up the picture of the letter written by a former NYPD undercover officer. The letter you're looking at was from 2011. The man who wrote it, according to the estate, is Raymond Wood. Raymond Wood was a black undercover NYPD agent. He wrote this letter as a dying bed confession. It was delivered to the family by the administrator of his estate, another family member with the last name Wood. Raymond Wood, who is now deceased. Crump said Raymond Wood was an undercover officer who was used by the NYPD to infiltrate and discredit black leaders and civil rights organizations in the 1960s and in the 1970s. In this deathbed dying confession, he implicates that the NYPD and the FBI conspired to assassinate Malcolm X.
That's fucking
Crump
crazy.
said, adding that the letter indicates Malcolm X's death was orchestrated by the government. There's more. This was back in 2021, all right? The family of Malcolm X has made a public letter attributed to a now deceased former New York Police Department officer in which the ex-cop claimed the police.
I never heard about this. Who did he make the confession to? Was this in the news?
And the FBI were behind the assassination in 1965. This was revealed by Wood that he was pressured by his supervisors. Who are his supervisors? The police, the NYPD, according to him, in the department to get members of Malcolm X's security detail to commit crime. Understand the strategy here. He says this was orchestrated by his handlers, all right?
They did the very same shit during BLM. It was just uncovered that they tried to infiltrate BLM and like start violent acts.
In order for them to arrest the security of Malcolm X. There's more. So that the security would be unable to manage the door security at the ballroom on the day of the assassination. Under the direction of my handlers, the letter says, I was told to encourage leaders and members of the civil rights groups to commit felonious acts, Wood's letter stated. The Statue of Liberty bombing plot was Wood's supervisor's idea, he said. The plot was publicized on the 16th of February, days before Malcolm X's murder. Walter Bowe and Khalil Saeed, two key members of the orator security detail, were arrested. At that time, he says, I was not aware Malcolm X was the target, Wood wrote.
Yeah.
Officer Wood puts together an amazing tapestry of events. Now remember, he was an undercover officer. He was in possession of information that could have very well been either A, completely confidential given the rules of undercover work, or even classified. He gave a deathbed confession, said, do not deliver this letter until I am dead. Some may ask, why did he not stand up during his life? According to the administrator of the estate, they threatened to arrest Mr. Wood and pin drug trafficking charges on him if he ever spoke out about what happened. As a matter of fact,
I mean, you know why. You speak up about the guys doing assassinations, suddenly you get assassinated. Like, yeah.
according to the administrator of the estate, if he even quit the department, they were going to charge him with illegal narcotics trafficking. So his silence was self-preservation. Back to the question in reference to the CIA. Can you sue them? The short answer is yes. The long answer is, but you may not get far. Here's why. There's a doctrine known as state privilege, secret state privilege, or state secret privilege, which allows the CIA to basically say, we can't give you that information because it's a matter of national security. This is not a law. There's no federal statute. Courts have interpreted this doctrine to be an extension of presidential authority or a presidential executive action. That extension or that interpretation of this extension of presidential power allows the CIA to administratively decide what information comes out and what information does not. All right, we will bring you details as they continue to develop. Doc, I know you know a lot about this, all right? I would like to hear your sentiment on the suit that's being filed shortly.
A couple things. I mean, I'm so glad this is happening. You kind of think that there's stories like this that are happening, but you honestly never get to look under the hood. And so think of all the other assassinations, like Martin Luther King, for example, that you just think maybe there's some kind of conspiracy. Things don't add up. I don't have any details, but it's just like this is important for the family. It's important for this particular case. It's important because it shows you the threat that Malcolm X posed to society, but it also shows you the coordinated nature of this kind of assassination, where they were arresting his guards the day before. This was a time when there were really tight gun laws. You couldn't just carry a gun around, and so getting guns and just carrying guns into a hall like this. And so it just shows you the systemic nature of things like this. I'm so glad this is happening, again, to right a historical injustice, really a state-sponsored murder. But I also think it's important just because I think that we have questions about so many similar acts of political violence. And I think really the public has a right to know. So hopefully this case will open the door for learning about other cases.
Yeah, and we're going to continue following the case. I do.
That deathbed confession is crazy. I can't believe I've never heard about that. I need to look into that more.
Find it ironic that at the time of his assassination, he had an overview that was different than when he started with the Nation of Islam. When he went on his pilgrimage, he came back with a different point of view. He no longer called white people the devil, because he said, I went somewhere where white people were my brother. That created a dissension. For some reason, that's when the government got really involved, when he decided to look at the world from a different point of view. All right, we will continue bringing you updates.
Students at Vanderbilt
Okay, sorry for the rapid change of tone. That just, got in there. Let's watch some Stabby Baby.
Okay, just answer directly. I'll handle the quips. You just tell me directly what was going on. What's your 9 to 5? You said some people.
Oh wait.
We got the front looking good. I love this.
Malcolm X class. The whole class on Malcolm X. That's dope. Yeah, it is completely different. Yeah, I had to just learn on my own. Would love some book recommendations, though.
What's going on, gang? Good? Huh? Nice. What are you guys up to today? My friend with the hat? Huh? Waiting for me all day. You've been here like it's a Star Wars movie. He was lined up last night with a sleeping bag. Waiting. Nice. That's a pretty empty life, man. I'm sorry to hear that. No, what'd you do? Come on, you got a job probably? Huh? Okay. Just answer directly. I'll handle the quips. You just tell me directly what was going on. What's your 9 to 5? You said some people have 9 to 5. We can't. This is easing in. Yeah. I'm sorry, dude. What's going? First of all, don't talk to me like we're a divorced couple. Mark Motherfucker, we're gonna do it right during the graduation ceremony. We can't wait till the reception afterwards. I'll pay them. I'm a little late. I got taken.
Required us to buy his book. God, I hate that. That's the worst. Jesus. That should literally be illegal.
Off a project. I don't have the alimony right now. You're gonna embarrass me in front of her? Don't forget who paid for the private school. I'm just asking, man. Relax. I'm not gonna fucking. This is me easing into the show. I don't want to do my jokes. You know what I mean? One man's, nerve-wracking 3 minutes is another man's easing in. You know what I mean? I got it. I'm dealing with like a.
I don't know if I could deal with being heckled like this. Oh my god. I'm like getting secondhand anxiety.
Like a small dog. You're very yippy. You're very nervous. But it's gonna be all right. Trust me, dude. So what's your job? He's like, I work for the Mossad. He's like, What do you do? Something evil? Is that why you don't want to say? Huh? It is. It's bad. Yeah.
Oh no.
Come
my god.
Come on. Tell me. Tell your pal. You work in the salt mines? No, you don't. What do you do?
What?
Tell me. You can tell me. You keep looking at your girl nervously. What does he do? I don't want you to betray. Yeah. Just does tech sales. All right. You wanted to cultivate an air of mystery around yourself, huh? You want everybody to
I mean, it is unethical, considering how rare earth minerals are mined. So, depending on what the tech is, I don't know.
think you were a villain. That's all right, dude. It's okay. How's this go? You guys doing good? You think you're gonna make it? No, I'm kidding. No, that was me being an asshole. You look like a nice couple. It's nice. Anyway, all right. Does anybody else want to? What do you do, pal? You seem like a cooler guy than this guy. High school teacher. There we go. See that? Something good for the world. There we go. Nice. What kind of tech sales? Just to be clear. Huh?
Can I finish my drink?
No, motherfucker. You don't get to set any of the conditions.
Let me just chug this drink first before we continue this.
You're gonna loosen up to answer a fucking straightforward question? What kind of tech sales? Relax. What the fuck? I'm a nice guy. I don't know what's so intimidating about me. We'll go back. I just want to do a little compare and contrast. You know what I mean?
Just like me for real.
That's it. What kind of tech sales? What are we talking about? You can just tell me, man. This build-up is for nothing. You're gonna say something. Huh?
I sell databases to guys like this.
You sell data? Who? I don't know this fucking guy. What is that?
Sells databases? Wait. Databases? I'm not sure I know what that means, man. God, I'm so stupid with technology, I swear to God. I know what data is. Organized collection of structured information or data, typically stored electronically in a computer system. Wait, so is he selling the storage or the data in the structure? Computer clusters or cloud storage? I feel like he's just brokering data. That is, like, probably, like, the least ethical. If we're on a spectrum of, like, evil to ethical, it's pretty close to the evil side.
Stop trying to shirk responsibility.
He probably just, like, works for, like, Amazon Web Services. He's like, oh yeah, I'm Jeff Bezos' right-hand man.
First your girlfriend speaks up. Now this poor asshole. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. What do you do? Software. All right. What kind of databases? Now this is how you're forcing me to get the answer.
They're so fucking vague.
You're like, well, fucking, I sell shit to this guy. Now I have to talk to a whole other guy because you can't just tell me what you fucking sell. What does he sell you, motherfucker? I don't even, it's not gonna be funny, I just wanna know at this point. Huh? Databases? Why is it the fucking, what kind of data? Huh? Huh? Anything? I know what it means, motherfucker. What kind? I know you can put anything, any kind of data. What are you purchasing? What kind of? You must sell some horrendous shit.
For real.
He's like, it's a database full of minority families that are about to miss a payment.
Dead ass. Oh yeah, I just built the databases for ICE and Border Patrol. It's fine. Like, God, what are you doing? What are the Silicon Valley bros up to?
Yeah, I just help the real estate market, kind of getting you units out there. It's something
work in
bad. It's
IT.
fine. I don't care anymore. Fuck you guys. So you're a teacher, buddy? That's nice. What? You said high school? High school. Damn. They're like real people at that point, right? Huh? They're becoming real people. That's sick. How long have you been doing that?
Just finished 9th year.
9th year? Hell yeah, dude. How about a nice hand for our friend over here, huh?
Shout out teachers.
Yeah, that's good. You're just see what happens when you just do something good for the world? You get a nice when you're straightforward and do something good, I move on, you get a nice round of applause. But when you're squirrely and do some kind of henchman work that you won't disclose, it takes forever.
Oh my god. Fucking hilarious. Gold star, honestly. They should get, like, a lot more than that. Get a Ferrari for serving their time. My god, I've missed so many of these. Well, shit. Part 7? Why are there so many parts? Oh, it's his workout series. I see. That's right. He's getting ripped. I love that for him. Oh my god.
You had to sit up front, didn't you? You asked me. You have like a humiliation fetish or something like that? You truly, that is no disrespect. I know what my hair looks like. You have the dumbest hair possible. That sucks so much. Do you ever have, like, do your family members look you in the eye when you go to, like, you go to baptisms and stuff, like, hey, did you wear a hat at the wedding? Are you trying to do white dreads, like, late in life? Is that what you're doing? How old are you?
A little bit? How do you try to do dreads a little bit? You're either doing it or you're not. Bro.
36.
36, and now is the time for dreads, you think?
Jesus Christ.
Then, when did you start this? What the fuck? Why? You look like Counting Crow. You look like counting one single crow with your little fucked up dreads. That is such a bad idea. It sucks so much. Why are you doing it? And just the top, the bottom, no, you just want a little. And this is fine. This is regular hair up top. Just the bottom. Okay. How long are you gonna commit to this, do you think? And I'm gonna have to just look at you for an hour. Is the other thing. I'm expecting you to do jokes just while I have to.
He's already dead, and this goes on for 3 more minutes.
Intermittently see this guy's hair. Is it a joke? Are you gonna go home and shave your head? Was this like your thing where you're like, this will be funny. I'll fuck up a comedy show by being so distracted with my horrible taste in my own hair. You couldn't be more in front of me either. You're not even sitting where this guy is.
Yup.
Fuck, dude.
He did that on purpose.
Why did you do this? Why? Everything, by the way. That why is existential. Like, why here, but also why, were you like, for a while, were you like, too shy to get white dreads, and you're like, and now you've believed in yourself enough, you're like, I'm gonna try it? Because if that's the case, you should not go to there. You should be the opposite. Don't do any more self-help. Don't believe in yourself. Whatever motivational speaker told you if it was finally time, to believe in yourself and take that chance. In your case, was actually wrong, you know? All right.
Yeah, they did you dirty. I can't condone white dreads. I think it's a terrible choice. I don't think it ever looks good. It's just bad. Like, it's so much work, and like basically no white person's willing to put that much time into their hair. I'm gonna be real with you. So it just ends up looking like kind of ratty, like most of the time. I don't think I've ever seen like well done dreads on a white person. Like ever.
Is this the first time you've had dreads in your life? No, you've done it before. And why'd you stop back then? Just didn't want to. Something happened, something changed. Okay, what do you do for like, what's your job, what's your life like? I just want to kind of get a picture of you before we move on. I'm an electrician. You're an electrician, okay, nice. That's cool. So, all right, that's a nice lesson for children out there. If you want to look just dumb as shit, you can just learn a trade, you know what I mean? No one's going to be happy if this guy shows up at their house, but if like the lights come on, they're like, all right, whatever, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? But if he was a lawyer, they'd be like, no, absolutely not.
True.
Your doctor
Learn a
looks like
trade.
this, you're like, I'm...
Anyone should learn a trade, honestly. It's a good thing to know. But yeah. He's making a good point. Dreads past his shoulders. Going viral in the worst way. Oh, God. Oh, God.
I'm getting a second, third, fourth, fifth opinion. Your electrician's like, all right, I'm not thrilled that you're in the same home my children are in, but you can get the generator to kick on again. You can have whatever dumb hair you want. Fuck, all right. For the sake of the show, I'm going to stop talking to you, but it really is fucked up they put you right here. I mean, I thought maybe the guy at the front doesn't... This is too on the nose. You guys understand that, right? I know I do crowd work and everything. It's, you know, a fun moment pops up, but just this guy in front of me is too much, you know? But all right, well, we're going to keep it moving, even though it's going to be so difficult to do that.
Dude, something bit me. Fucking bug bite right here. It's so itchy.
All right, do you listen to, like, Sublime? What do you say? You do.
You know he does.
37-year-old man who still's got Sublime on the Spotify playlist of 2023. Okay, well...
Dude, I listened to so much Sublime when I was in high school. So much. Like, it's so embarrassing.
Time to fucking do comedy, I guess. You take it down? Is this like... Could you do it for me? Yeah, just pop it. Yeah, that'll help me a lot, actually.
No better.
Oh god. What is that, dude? What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Please. Please, why?
It's not much, man. Does anybody have can he borrow your hat for the show? Do you think? Does anybody have a spare hat or anything that we could just... Do you have like a... Anybody? No one wants to...
A trash bag?
Please be patient, I have autism. That guy wants to give you that. Yeah, that's how distracting your hair is. I didn't notice this guy. This guy's hat making fun of the disabled. All right, just give me a slick back. Can you just give me like a... yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's pretty... All right, I think I can make do with this. I think... Fuck, all right.
So fucking bad, dude. So many choices to end up with that hairstyle. Honestly. I would immediately go home and shave my head.
You lost a bunch of weight. Anybody going the opposite way? Yeah? The whole team? Everybody? Huh? You're pregnant? That's not what I asked. What are you... There's growing life inside of them. And you're like, yeah, these fucking porky bitches are... Are you excited to have a child? Yeah? Would you guys want it? Yeah, a little. We can be friends here, you know, we can all be honest.
Oh my God, Stavros.
It was an accident, but you're good to go. You have a good relationship, so you're like, fuck it. Yeah. You guys too? You're also, was it also a semi-mistake over here, or? Totally on purpose. Nice. You hear that, you pieces of shit? No, I'm kidding. That's good. That's all. And these are both of your first kids? Third? Oh, that does. Okay, I see what you're saying. You're like, God, that's more where it's like, oh, okay, who cares?
Again.
We got a bunch of stained overalls this little motherfucker can.
I'm a proud accident, dude. I don't actually know if I was an accident or not. I don't think I ever actually asked. I feel like I probably was. Yeah, I really don't know.
Where for the first few years of his life. So what do you like, which one of your two kids right now is better, would you say? Huh? The second one, yeah. You had a little first draft on the first one, you guys.
Yeah, not me literally at 30, like, hey mom, so was I an accident?
Fucked up the first one, yeah. That's all. Thank you for speaking so freely and openly about this.
Yeah, you're literally at a show that's being recorded, like, your kid's gonna see this, dude.
Are they like boys, girls, what do we got?
Girls.
All girls, okay. And the first one's a little asshole, huh? What would you say her biggest personality flaw is? She's too much like her, is that? Oh, hell yeah. This is that's awesome. I can't wait I would like to just fast forward. If there's a TV show, we would be cutting to that girl in therapy, you know what I mean? Like 20 years from now. My mom it's never seemed like she accepted me. And it's like, did you have any hobbies that you've had to put away or dreams that are dead now? All of them? Name one. What thing did you give up?
Trading card games.
Trading card games? Oh man, I'm on the kid's side. You needed a fucking kid. I feel like I feel like your dad. I feel like your dad when you were 27. You're like, yeah, we're not ready yet. I got a big tournament coming up. I think Charizard's gonna do really good. Okay, good. That's good. God was like, just the third one to make sure he doesn't get back into Magic. It's over, dude. Your youth is over, right? Just be a dad. No more cards. Do some other shit. Get into dad shit. Getting drunk in the garage, you know? Throwing shots.
Dude, there was a teacher at my high school who also played a ton of Magic and then suddenly played a lot less Magic once he had kids.
Elbows against the wall. Talking about how you regret leaving Greece. Or is that not everybody's dad? Is that just... What? We need more gays in basketball. Honestly, I'm intrigued.
The sport I absolutely was the best at was basketball, though. Out of all three. I don't know why this is so hard for you to believe, like I wasn't out hooping. We played together,
basketball with you.
And
That's why it's hard for me to
You gonna
believe.
tell them how I blocked your shit one time? You gonna tell them how I blocked your shit that one time? Don't act like, just because it's not on videotape, you know it happened. You know I blocked your shit. I blocked your shit.
Devin, is that true?
I'm Dennis Rodman. You know what I mean? I'm a defensive player. I'm really good. I'm not scoring nothing.
I'm gonna bring up a video of Alex playing basketball. I'm gonna bring up a video of Alex playing basketball.
Okay, he gonna bring up a shot that I missed. Okay, a shot that I missed. Okay, so what?
No, but we'll see.
If we have video of that, you getting your shit rocked. Get
Hold on,
that
did
shit out of
you
here.
block my shot or did you rock my shit?
I blocked.
Which one is it? Which one is it? You know what I'm saying? Because look at these limbs. This not rocking. This not rocking shit. Let's be honest.
There should be more gay men in basketball specifically. Because
I
who
agree.
better?
There probably
You're
is.
right. The wrist.
Who better? Come on.
Oh my god, true. It's true. The follow through. It's a great point.
Who better?
What do you think this is?
That's how you shoot the fucking ball.
Yeah.
You need to use this in your wrist.
That is true.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, more gays need to be open about it.
We need gay 3-point shooters. If you have a gay son, don't put him in fucking drama. Get him in the at the 3-point line.
Get him out of them fucking dance classes and put his ass on the court. I'm doing it. When I have kids.
Yeah, no one's ever said that before. No. No.
I don't care about your sexuality, but you will play a goddamn sport because I am trying to retire a sports parent. I am. And I don't give a fuck what it is. You can play football, you can fucking wrestle, do whatever you want.
I can't wait for the next
athletic
generation of gay sports parents.
Oh, me.
That's awesome.
Honestly, gay soccer mom could be kind of fun for me. You really get into it. Hand out like rainbow pops.
All day. I can't wait. I've talked about this a lot. I have plans for this little motherfucker. Whichever it is, however he or she identify, whatever.
Yes.
I don't care. You trans? Okay, get your ass back out on that soccer field, bitch. I don't care.
Now we're talking.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's good.
And the parents can come talk to me. Well, your child is trans and we don't want them playing with the girls. I'll whoop your ass. I want to be on the court embarrassing the hell out of my kid. But like, look, gay LeVar Ball.
That was so nice. You don't want me to my kid playing with you? I'll whoop your ass. Aw. Based.
That's gay LeVar Ball.
I wish you were back.
More gay sports. This is what I'm saying. Honestly, the gays should invent their own sport. Hear me out. It should involve like drag. And like really soft balls. Like plushy balls. Boa feather. Boa feather. Feather boa. You just had a stroke. Fuck. Yeah. No, we should invent a thing. A gay sport that's like not gonna give concussions. I have to cook on that. We'll have to think of it.
That's a character.
I wish he were back.
Yeah.
I love he was disrespectful as hell. Talking all that shit.
Yeah, let's check it out.
One day I gotta go through Devin's phone and delete any sort of reference to me. Cause he has a lot of footage.
Ooh, that's a tough one, I will say.
Listen, I never
but you look joyful. You're playing with a lot of pizzazz.
That's what really matters. Gotta play with pizzazz. Fucking love Stabby. Wish these were longer clips. Like either do shorts and make them shorts or make a full, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Anybody here threesome? Who were these people? How'd it go? Oh, I see. That's bullshit. You know what I mean? That's. So the Google Calendar lined up. It's like, oh, it looks like I'm fucking Bryce and Amethyst today. That's nice.
Oh my god.
No offense, that nerds figured out how to get pussy. It just rubs me the wrong way. You know what I mean? But good for you. Is there one particular one that stands out, or? Your partners now? Oh, come on, that fucking, oh, now you're showing off. You're like, yeah, I only have threesomes. You're pissing me off. I'm done with you.
Oh my god.
What's the last pornography you jacked off to, my friend?
Roller derby. Wait, roller derby is already kind of queer, isn't it? That's a good shout. Good call. And roller derby is badass. Let's go.
Riley Reid, all right. What was the scenario?
She was getting digged down by some black dude.
Okay. Wow, the voice went down when he said that. You were just describing what happened. It wasn't racist until you dumped down and you just said she fucked a black guy. We were like, all right, nice. The genre of pornography we all understand. We were like, she fucked a black guy. It's a bad word. Anyway, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to stay off porn, even if, you know, no matter what the racial makeup of it is. I bust to all creeds and colors. That's the kind of guy I am.
Equality, honestly, king. Oh my god, dude. I feel like I'm weird. Like, I just, like, never really got into porn. I don't know. It's, like, way too much work to find something good. I mean, I get it, but, like, I just don't need it.
Really? You're a consultant. Who do you, like, what kind of stuff?
I make a lot of presentations for people.
Presentations? So you like fucking slideshows and shit, or what? Really? Like what kind of companies?
NGOs.
NGOs? Okay. Like what kind of stuff are they into?
Just presentations.
Just presentations? So we're just gonna do this? We're just gonna keep going presentations and for what? NGOs. And then well, what kind of stuff do the NGOs do?
They do presentations. No. It's the same as the tech bro.
Well, they do presentations. Like what industries basically are you dealing with?
It's really vague, but global development is like the industry term.
Global development. Okay.
Globalist.
Is that like a way for developed countries to steal resources from the third world? You're doing like
Probably.
You're doing presentation on why it's ethical that African children are mining the things in our fucking cell phones. You're like, actually, they love the exercise.
They just love digging. Like, they really love digging. Okay.
How old are you, buddy? I'm 20. 20. Oh, you're alright. You can be living like shit for a while.
It's the head of the hecklers, straight up destroying them. Oh, his name is Stavros. But yeah, I love it too. He's so good at crowd work. He just does, like, I think he just does this, like, throughout the show or at the beginning of every show. I'm not sure. But, yeah. Preemptive strikes him. The tactical, heckle the hecklers.
Wow. Shut up, you fucking narc. Fucking loser.
Holy fucking fascist audio.
Bitch ass cops in the room.
Bitch ass cops, true.
Yeah. Huh? It's alright, I don't give it. It's
No
fine.
worries.
This guy sucks. Don't worry about it, man. Nice. You've mistreated women in the past, it sounds like. Huh?
What the fuck? Huh?
Okay. We didn't need that George Washington preamble. I cannot tell a lie. I have given girls chlamydia. That's all right, man. The first step is acknowledging that you're a piece of shit.
True.
Oh, you were damaged and broken. Relax. I'm not the girl you cheated on. You can chill out. I just seen so many fucked up things. It's just. I'm sorry. It's just. Sometimes the only thing that makes me feel better is getting sucked off in a parking lot. You're better off without me. Where are you from, by the way?
My parents are from
Yugoslavia, nice. Hell yeah. You're not updating your personal Mac, right? Did they break you like 4 countries? Are you part of one of them? You're from Serbia or some shit? Serbia? All right, nice. You're so drunk you went back to 1984?
Yeah, we're part of the USSR. That's good. You can.
That's right, fucking comrade. Yeah, the USSR is doing great.
Anyway, whatever. Yes, my family's from the city-state of Athens.
Was this summer as slutty as you guys thought it was going to be? Yeah, it was? No, I'm talking to one guy, but I'm sorry that you didn't get fucked this month. Because you wanted to, but hang out after, I don't know. Are you guys roommates, friends? Roommates, oh, you got friends? Oh, yeah. It's just a business arrangement. We both get a similar amount of pussy. Everything is, all the upholstery is Scotch guarded so that the pussy juice doesn't get into the lazy boy.
Oh my god.
I don't care for him personally, but I do respect the way he eats pussy. Why are you uncertain? Are you foreign, hippie parents? Which one? My mom was broke. Huh? My mom was broke. I guess she didn't want to. Your mom was broke? That's the first time I've heard of an uncircumcised dick as a cost-cutting measure. The doctor's like, now, it'll cost 7 cents for me to do this scalpel like this. Stop! What the hell are you doing? Think I'm made of money? I don't give a fuck what his dick looks like.
Dude, it probably costs like $7 grand or something stupid, honestly. I'm curious now. Yeah, we should pitch this to people. This should be the key talking point of the intactivist movement. Okay. Costs $150 to $400. And possibly an additional facility fee, which can increase the total to $800 or more. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Like, a lot of money to just, like, potentially permanently scar your child. Like, the fuck?
Wait, how big are you? How tall are you? Yeah.
Like 5'11".
It literally costs you nothing to not circumcise your child. Wait. Is that a good tweet?
5'11". Oh, don't and it, you motherfucker. Be happy with 5'11", alright? Huh? Excuse me? Oh, yeah. What the fuck? Oh, what? You really got me, motherfucker. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I the one who paid to see?
Journalist about to make a millennials ruining X. Yep. Ruining everything.
You talk, motherfucker. Any squirters here? Anybody been with a squirter?
Ayo.
No?
Shout out.
Huh? No, it's not pee, dude. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not.
Why you?
It's literally not. It's way better. It is way better. Thank you.
So you have been with a squirter, yeah?
Why aren't millennials sniffing baby penis? Oh my god, dude. For real. I hope that would be the best one yet, because there's no reason.
My man. Yeah, dude. Have you been with a squirter? Yes. Would you feel like you did anything special, or you just right place, right time?
King of the castle, baby.
That's not. That was a real.
King of the castle? Bitch, please. You better worship that queen like the absolute goddess that she is, okay?
Real sidestep of my question.
For real.
I liked it because you had the confidence. You know what I mean? It's like, just answer with a nonsensical catchphrase. So, do you think you made that one bus top of the hill?
I'm just the king of sex. I don't know. I don't make the rules. I was just born this way.
Hey, boy. Yeah, no, but I know. But did you think you did anything special? Number one in the fucking universe. Do you guys have bored apes? That's hilarious. That shit is some of the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. You know what I mean?
It's so dumb,
Oh no, am I
dude.
losing the crowd? Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Am I losing you fucking morons?
Was this the same IT crowd? Uh-oh.
that the least cool people on earth tricked you into spending your down payment on a house on the worst drawing I've ever seen?
For real.
On something that you should pay $1/4 for to come out of a vending machine at the grocery store? That's so fucking sick.
Incredible.
I hope I haven't offended any Elon
How are you? How's it going?
Musk reply guy saying, Elon, please, Doge, pump it. My wife is gonna leave me. I believed in you, please, sir. Dude, what did you want to do? You wanted to be.
That's okay. Wait. Instantly banned. What the fuck, Keevers? How could you betray us like this? Fucking class traitor. Explain yourself.
In the military? What a fucking idiot. That's also the only thing you...
This is literally... Stavros is literally roasting you right now.
Fail.
He's... What? Oh?
I believed in you, please, sir. Dude, what did you want to do?
The revolution is now sponsored by Raytheon. I didn't get that memo. I must have missed that one.
You wanted to be in the military? What a fucking idiot.
Heck you. Fucking point and laugh at everybody in chat. Point and laugh at Keevers.
That's also the only thing you can't really fail at, so that's impressive.
Wait, do I not have
What was
Tech
it about
U?
the military? You thought it was cool in high school. How old are you? 29, so the...
A one-man deal? What do you mean?
Iraq War happens, you're like, this is sick. I want to be... Yeah, I'm gonna need to take out a couple of civilians. This is so Dick Cheney can get richer. That's
fucking A, dude.
That is the least cool time to want to be in the military, dude.
How about you, my friend?
I do sales for a printing company.
Sales for a printing company, old school. You know what I mean? That's the industry you want to get into right now. Is you want to get into printing and sales, huh?
I'm living good.
You're living good? All right. Okay. Whoa. Sorry. We touched a nerve, folks. Yeah, a lot of people are saying it's fucking going, but it's sometimes you just want to hold that paper, brother. That's all right, man. Relax. I'm sorry. I'm living good. Hey, things are fucking A-okay over here, Chief. Okay? I barely said anything, dude. Dying industry, my fucking ass. We're thriving.
Oh my god. Okay, wait a minute. Oh yeah, I forgot I wanted to watch the H3. Are y'all down? I know, Ethan, it's like the most like ontologically ethical person, but you know what? I think he's funny sometimes. So wait, where did it go? He was interviewing Tana Mojo. Wait. Is this the one?
All right, let's get to the.
No. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh. Oh, it's in the live, probably. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
It's a rainy day out here in Los Angeles. And we've got, of course, my beautiful co-host, Ela Klein, who's extra
Oh my god. Oh my god. That makeup. Wait.
We've got, of course, my beautiful co-host, Ela Klein.
Soleil. Goth Queen. Oh my god. Wait. Did she get piercings? They're fake, right? It's not real, right? Wait.
Who's extra flat, who's looking extra
She looks so fucking
extra today.
Thank you.
And of course, the lovely, the hilarious Tana Mojo, who
Hi guys. Thanks guys.
I'm very happy that we are able to do this one-on-one like this,
too.
or two-on-one.
I never thought, like a year ago, that I would be just like driving to the H3 warehouse and
Yeah.
podcast alone. Like a year ago, I would have been like trembling, shaking, crying, throwing.
No, we're besties now. You're friend of the show status.
I love this
Friend of
progress,
the
this
show.
story arc.
I agree.
It's fucking beautiful.
Well, you know, we did the steamies together. That was very gracious of you guys to come, and we had a good rapport. We were having good laughs. We were having a good time. So
Were so nice to me.
love
I never want to come on and be like, your audience is so great. Like trying to like, you know what I mean, suck your audience's ass, but they were so nice. And I definitely have a respect for the type of audience that you kind of have to like earn
dude,
their respect.
they could go, our audience, they love you or they hate you.
But I respect the fact that they at least give you a chance to love you or hate you. There's a lot of audiences where I would go on and I know no matter what I say or do,
Mm.
they're either going to fucking hate me or like suck the fart out of my ass. And that's cool.
Suck the fart out of your ass.
My bad.
Yeah. No, that's okay.
But it was just
Thank
awesome.
you, Lena.
The comments were so nice. I was like beside myself. I
Well,
had so
because it
much
was
fun.
great. It was good content and everyone was happy. So I'm glad we're here together.
We're here.
Brought to you by Gamer Stuff.
I need people on payroll to just like fucking clap for me.
It's actually in their contract louder. And sometimes after the show, I go, guys, bring up the decibels. It's depressing. That's why Dan goes crazy sometimes. Gamer Sub, guys, sponsored us today. GG. Thank you to them. Yeah. Elo got stylish today, boy.
I didn't know what to expect.
I'm
I
obsessed.
don't know if you would or not.
I should have. It's just so rainy in LA, and Friday for me is like worse than Monday. Like I wake up on a
It is.
Friday just like, oh my fucking god, this.
Did
week's
you
been
drink
so-
yesterday?
No, I'm doing.
Oh, you're sober.
Yeah.
Right.
But I'm really just scheming here. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to get close to you. You're the cool girl. Our friend group has been like so obsessed with you. It's
What?
actually crazy.
Really?
We love a stylistic, fucking cool, nice girl.
Thank you.
And today I called my best friend in the car and I was like, yeah, I'm going to do H3, and he was like, Ela hasn't followed me back. Like,
Wait, who? I'll
Sorry,
follow
he was
now.
here last time.
Okay.
Oh,
I have no idea. How do people?
Only 8 more days in this accommodation. Oh my god, poor you. How will you live? Oh no. You will not be spared in the revolution. Kidding. Kidding.
People know when people follow them because like there's so many notifications.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Because
I don't think he was
sometimes-
actually upset. It's just like
Okay.
a running bit.
Because sometimes actually like I'll follow somebody and then they'll message me like, hey, thanks for the follow, and I'm like, how do you know? How do you even notice?
Wait,
I never noticed.
Wait, you don't know that? Because I'm always wondering I wonder that too on
Yeah.
Instagram, especially.
Yeah.
On Twitter now that the verified tab is screwed. Like
Yeah.
I don't know anything anymore. But on Instagram, AB, do you know how the people do that?
You can like.
Do you
you
just
can set
read
it to,
all
like,
their?
verified users and like be a pretentious asshole and like see only the verified people that follow you, which I love to do.
Oh, I would do that. I
don't
didn't
even
know
know
you
how
could
to
do that.
I'll show you. I'll show you.
Yeah, I don't care about plebs following me.
But I was thinking when I was getting ready today, I was thinking,
Oh my god.
like I kind of like dedicate this look to you.
He doesn't give a fuck about us plebs. Sag. Sag. R.I.P. plebs. 10 hours a day as a tech nerd at an air show. Yeah. 30 an hour, not bad. Not bad.
You?
It's so good.
Because I feel like you've become like this boss
Boss ass bitch. You
boss
can say it.
business
You're so
bitch, and
You're so
I
sweet.
this is like
No,
this
it's-
is
and
that
the glam is
Overtime,
so
damn.
good. I like gave my all to the steamies. I had like 9
Yes.
people like self tanning my armpit and shit. And then today I was like, listen, I can't.
I get it. It's a lot of work.
And-
All this stuff.
100%.
Dude, I this is me. You know, I never clam up. I don't go what
Well, she
some
just
of the
carries the team on her back.
Well, I mean, as far
She
as
does.
the looks,
It's true.
part, I
Absolutely.
mean, in everything. Let's be real. So, last one you were on. Actually, I want to ask you about your diet. You're doing what is it called?
75 hard.
Is that your own
which-
thing?
No, that's funny, man.
20 more hours on overtime, dude. Is that the same as the US? Is it like time and a half? So you get like 45? That's whack.
You know what? I'm not
I don't
there
know.
yet. I'm not there yet. You're like,
What's 75 hard?
If I created a diet plan, it would be like smoke 2 blunts and then get a crunch wrap. It's really common. It's a really common one.
Oh.
For 75 days, you basically just don't drink. You stick to any like diet of your choice. So I've been like gluten-free vibes. You're supposed to work out twice.
Is that a
day.
diet, gluten free?
It could be, I guess. Yeah. I mean,
I'm not sure that counts as a diet.
It's not.
really,
I mean, if you
it
guys,
is for me.
It's definitely not. There's a ton of extra fat and sugar in gluten-free food. So it's really not.
Well,
if
what do
you
you?
cut gluten, you lose a lot of weight.
Yeah,
But you-
because
you-
gluten
Because
is
it's like
carbs,
bread.
like pasta.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
you're not eating like gluten free bread.
I am.
Oh yeah, so
But like Ezekiel bread, it's made out of like nuts and shit. You know
Ezekiel,
what I mean?
that godly bread.
Yeah, it tastes like fucking awful, like a birthday card. But
I like it. I like it. Don't hate on my gluten-free bread, okay? Okay. Ezekiel is shit. That specifically is ass. Back to this dive. Oh no. How will you make it?
you know what I mean? I'm out here doing
Okay,
it.
so we're not doing
like a cauliflower buffalo wing instead
Okay.
of a buffalo wing.
Okay,
You know what I
okay,
mean? Like
okay.
just that type of shit.
Mhm.
But I wasn't really doing it for the food aspect of it. That was kind of like the least one that I was like focused on. You know what I mean? You're supposed to like read like 10, 20 pages of a book a day. You're supposed to
You doing
journal.
that?
Yeah,
You
I've
made
been-
this Ty Lopez.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I saw-
This fucking Lamborghini just fucking.
I-
It's behind a paywall.
I saw one of the things was read 10 pages of nonfiction. I'm like, yo, what? Why the hate? For
Why
fiction?
specify?
Why the hate for
Yeah.
fiction?
Like,
That's
I'm
wild.
sorry, fiction is good. Ask,
It is.
ask fucking AB. The dude reads Twilight every fucking night.
Yeah.
And look how good, smart he is.
Honestly, that's valid. I love a nonfiction book.
Are you
though.
reading nonfiction?
Yeah,
What
I've
are you
been reading 48 Laws of Power. Have you ever read that? It's honestly, I can't figure out if I think it's an awesome way to think about life or if it's a horrible mentality. It's
So-
like
What is the
the
idea?
premise of the book is like everyone in life has their best intention, like has their like intentions for themselves. So like manipulate and like fucking you, like you know what I mean? I don't know how I feel about it.
I could tell from the title it was like Machiavellian, like how to be a psychopath.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like I'm just catching myself like gaslighting.
Sounds fucking terrible. Bro, what the fuck? How to be a complete piece of shit. What the fuck? Oh god. Are we about to get an even darker version of Tana Mojo? Oh no. Oh no. Milking it because I don't book holidays. Yeah. Honestly, live it up. You make them pay for extra accommodations. Fuck them.
Men for no reason. I'm like, it's law 40.
Okay, so this diet so far is not. It's like you're reading a book about how to be a psychopath. Okay, and so maybe just read like Harry Potter.
Yeah, honestly, absolutely. Need to catch up on my Voldemort. But
So how deep into it are you?
like 30 something days of 75.
Are you weighing yourself?
Not really. I feel like you get caught up when you're weighing yourself. I've never been a scale person because it's like I'll get on it every hour and be like, you know what I mean? Have I lost
Discouraging.
0.1 of
Scales are bullshit. Scales are bullshit. Like, if you're gonna do anything, like, you probably should just measure yourself.
Do that where it's like, well, I did it in the morning, but do I do it in the evening?
I spiral.
Absolutely.
Well,
Yeah.
sometimes I'll go a whole week and I'm like, this was the best week ever.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the same way. And then I spiral and I say, fuck this.
Exactly my point. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, I can't let the number, like, if I feel great. You know what I mean? I feel
Right.
so fucking happy and motivated. Like, that's why I did it. I just wanted to, like, be as mentally clear and on it as possible.
No. We've lost another comrade to capitalism. God damn it, Keevers. That was so easy. All they had to do was buy you a nice hotel and show you some cool planes. Come on. Come on.
Possible and kind of just implement, I guess, structure and routine. So if I was like, yeah, I can't.
Okay.
That's
So-
just a perk for me.
So have
Like,
you
if I look
noticed?
better.
Have you noticed any changes in your body, or you're just feeling good?
I guess maybe a little. Like, I've been doing a lot of cardio because you have to work out
good.
like twice a day on it, which I'm not always doing.
Yeah, this says complete 2 45-minute workouts. That's a little intense.
Yeah, we're hitting Tana's version for sure. I'll do like an hour and 15 of cardio though, which is almost 2.
Can I ask you, do subtitles
Yeah.
count as not?
They didn't buy you yet. Not yet. 2 weeks, yeah. Fair enough. Coercive nature of the system strikes again. For real. It always does. It comes for all of us.
Nonfiction?
Oh my god, I've never thought about
I mean,
that.
reading is reading.
I'm like watching Impulsive with the subtitles. I'm like, no, it's power.
I mean, hey, we gotta find a way to get through this.
Absolutely, that's funny. Yeah, but now it just kind of like feels normal and I feel good. So
Nice,
that's
good for you.
It really just for me was like, stop being crazy, Tana.
Good, love that for you. Okay, so
I
we're,
love that for you.
so we're doing 75 hard.
Maybe 75 soft.
Yeah,
Clearly,
75
is
soft. Okay, good for you. That's nice. We're also doing fitness journeys. Elo's been, because we're getting ready to have our third baby.
Yeah.
We talked about.
Yeah. I've been exercising twice a week, but I feel like it's pretty hardcore. I
What's
don't know,
the
that's how I
prep
feel.
for that? Like you're
I have
gonna
a
have
trainer.
a baby.
Oh, what's the prep? So after the last pregnancy, my back pain became like impossible. Oh
my god.
It just like was awful. I couldn't do anything. And it was becoming like part of my daily problems.
Even
So
after you had the baby?
Yeah.
Oh my, yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm going to the adoption shelter and I'm picking out one, like a Starbucks Frappuccino. That's so terrifying.
Yes. So I had
love
to
that.
figure
That's
it
a good
out.
idea.
I was starting to think like maybe there's something wrong with my back.
Yeah.
So I finally went to see a doctor and he was like, is it here? And I'm like, yes, here, yes. And he was like, all of this is just muscle. So you just need to exercise.
Oh.
Yeah, my chiropractor was just kind of teaching me that. Like I was having a bunch of shoulder pain. He would do shoulder workouts. I was like, can't you just crack me? And
I know.
Send me away?
It's not what I wanted
It was a
to hear.
chiropractor that told you that?
No, it was
Oh.
a doctor.
So I have like a beef with chiropractors.
Do you?
I'm anti-chiropractor.
Anti-chiropractor.
Yeah, I think
Lockheed Martin are way nicer than Boeing. Oh my god. Well, I don't know if it matters. The scale of niceness for arms manufacturers, but which one's gayer? The real questions. Thank you. Boeing, they get tortured. True. Fair points were made.
I think the whole field is quackery.
Oh, I need more. I need more.
Well, okay, so
Because I'm out here like they changed me.
some of them are
True.
really
Lockheed Martin does sound like a pretty gay name. Let's be real. But also, Boeing sounds like boning.
crazy. Like maybe you guys can pull up some of the really crazy chiropractor ones, like from Russia, where they just fucking slam them. Oh, and get my favorite, where they draw and quarter the guy. So some of them are like crazy, right? Like
It's just another prolapse video.
But I don't think that, like, as far as research and data shows, the cracking doesn't do anything.
That's so interesting. I mean, I've never like read up on my research and data of back cracking. Maybe I'm placebo effect.
Yeah.
Because I leave like
You feel good.
like I'm gonna run a marathon.
And how long does that last?
Fucking 2 days. Like you should have come in more
'Cause
often.
it's like a massage.
Yeah.
Some people, need to feel pain to relieve the pain. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
I really don't know.
What has he ever done anything? You're like, this doesn't feel right.
I don't know. I mean, it hurts a lot. I have really bad scoliosis, so I go in.
Oh,
and
I
I'm
do
like,
too.
Yeah, it's awful. I look like Hunchback of Notre Dame at like all times for sure. But I don't know. It works.
It does for you. Okay, good.
I guess.
I mean,
I the exercise did help.
You're doing
with
my
my
shoulder
pain.
and back workouts?
Yeah, all kinds, like strengthening my abs.
Yeah.
Because I had like nothing here.
Oh, so that your core helps you like sit
Yeah,
up
yeah.
better. Wow. I just bought a posture corrector. I feel like I'm 80. It's like this weird little thing you like stick on your back, and then an app notifies you every
Oh,
time
an
you like don't, and like it can. I think it can like shock you a little, like send a little wave. Probably super gimmick. It's giving infomercial, but we'll see.
yeah. So I actually lost like 20 pounds.
Really?
25 pounds. I was
Really?
getting very meatballish. I actually had a beef with Philip DeFranco or just.
Did you?
Yeah. He got mad that I said I pledged not to talk about his weight anymore, so I'm not going to. But he got mad at me.
I don't even remember what he looks.
Dude, I don't know. The have fun beanie thing, it bothers me so much. Like, I can't deal with that. But you know, more power to him. He just does not give a fuck. It's always like that too. And it, like, as the episode goes, it gets like further up his head. Just more and more off, and then it's just barely on. Right? I want to pull it down. Yeah.
It's like, honestly, like I know what he looks like.
He
but I
lost
mean,
a
like-
lot of weight.
Like I don't know what he looks like now.
Yeah, he's
He
looking
looks
good.
like a king.
No, he's looking good, and I think Ethan just thought that they were kind of like
He yelled at me.
mutually like joking, poking fun at each other, but.
And then what did he say?
Really
He yelled at him?
didn't.
He did a one of his shows, and he goes, "Oh, and by the way, this is a total aside, but Ethan Klein, stop fucking talking about my weight."
I can't even imagine
Like,
Philip
angry.
DeFranco like
I didn't know why.
irate. You know?
I was heartbroken, but so
Yeah.
apparently,
I'm really sorry.
That kind of scared me too. I never seen Philly like actually mad at somebody. So that sucks. I hope we can forgive Ethan. I don't think he meant like to actually hurt him, but it's like pretty shitty. And Ethan does have a habit of like A, making like off-color jokes, and B, like just like pointing out people's like body things like way too much.
but you know, I'm trying to do it too. I'm trying to lose weight.
What does he even
But I'm a
report on
meatball.
now? I feel like the internet is so non-drama. Like, you know what I mean? The way, at least the way it used to be.
He does news.
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah,
He does
like,
nonfiction.
like actual.
I'm just watching Philip DeFranco. I'm like 75 hours.
Well, so here, this is the kind of chiropractor that I'm personally interested in.
Oh no.
Why is it so
This
blurry?
shit weirds me out. That's porn.
Not that one.
No, well, they,
Tell me you haven't seen so much porn like that. Where they like hang them up like that and the room looks exactly the
Right.
same.
What
It's
the fuck
always
is
the
this?
weird half
I know what
half
kind of
the
porn
middle.
you're into. Do you watch BDSM stuff? Because I've never seen a porn like that.
You've never seen a porn like that.
I don't watch
Where the
BDSM
bitch is, like,
stuff.
Tied up
Come
all
on.
fours. Okay.
It's just not my cup of tea.
I'm not like a BDSM porn connoisseur.
You
I'm
clearly
just saying,
know a lot more than
I
me.
know a lot about a lot.
Come on, Ethan. You're lying right now.
All right, well, tell me if you ever seen a porn like this.
I have.
Well, hold on. You don't know where it's going. Why is it so blurry? What the
I
fuck?
just know someone's asshole is gonna be prolapsed in this in 2 fucking seconds.
Ready? Where's the sound? What?
All we're missing is just like an ad on the right side, like singles near you.
Okay, here, let's try again. Fuck, sorry. Okay, here we go. Yeah, you need the sound. That's, you know, and that's where chiropractor is heading.
It's
Like
giving
that's
WWE.
that's the natural progression.
What is
you know
At
I mean?
what point in life, like what happened to this
Why?
man for him to be like, this is what I need to fix myself?
For real.
He's got back pains.
Do you know what I mean?
He's got fucking back pains. And they just leave him up there too. They leave apparently.
Right? That's a literal form of torture, right? Yeah, like being quartered. I think they would do this, but like with like a lot more weight. Maybe it's a demonstration. I don't know what the fuck.
And then they come back after lunch.
Absolutely.
He's just hanging there, man. So that's so you know what I mean. This is the kind of chiropractor that I.
Yeah, they're into.
They're in the same field though. They're in the same field.
Kind of crazy if you think about it.
Can you guys find the dude who slams his mallet into people? Yeah, the Russians have a special
Ayo.
interest in chiropractor.
Wow.
So anyway, last time we were on, by the way, when you came on with Jeff,
Uh-huh.
there was some kind of tea that you didn't want to speak on about Todd. I didn't forget. I didn't forget.
You are the king
little bit of drama.
of never forgetting. Oh my
Yeah.
god, that's insane. That's
I'm like
insane.
the elephant of drama.
I was just gonna say that, but I felt like you would
It's
think it
true.
was like a weight thing or something.
Bro, you could call me fat. I'm not insecure about
I
it at all.
don't. I don't. And I wouldn't.
Well, I am
not even
fat,
try to
and
be
frankly, now I know you're lying to me.
Oh
I don't
my
think
God.
fat. I don't think you're fat.
Thank you.
And I also think dad bod is superior.
This ain't no dad.
True.
I know what girls mean when they say dad bod.
No, no,
They're
no,
like
no, no,
they're
no,
like
no.
you're jacked, but like you don't
No.
have a six pack.
Do you know how many
No.
men? No, let me not start that sentence like that. I've definitely been in a position where it's like, no, like he can't see his toes, and I'm into it, you know?
Really?
For sure.
Okay, hold on. Let me get you guys and all
Wait,
the ladies
what?
who want to chime in.
I don't think that's what that means.
Let me get your honest take in terms of like what's a dad bod.
Okay.
Okay, so do you think this is a dad bod?
No, of course not.
That's not a dad bod, okay?
Okay.
That's
'Cause-
not a dad bod at all.
Because that's what I think most girls are like,
No,
oh, it's a
no.
dad bod. It's like, no, he's fucking jacked.
Daddy,
Like,
chill.
are these dad bods?
Damn.
What's wrong with him, dude? Why is his
Good
lips
job,
all
Beavers.
white? What do you even... Bro, do you just eat a pack of donuts? Like, what the fuck?
It's crazy that your mind goes to donuts and mine goes to cocaine.
Oh, okay. That's just our lives in different spots. Yeah. they're just-
I was thinking sunscreen, so yeah, it could be any of those. Jacked now, yeah. Congrats.
Why the fuck would he have cocaine around his lips? That's pretty wild, isn't it? Just.
Absolutely.
I guess some people get crazy.
I mean, I guess you could say this is like the entry level dad bod. right?
Everybody's
Like,
saying
maybe-
no. Even in the chat, they're saying no.
But
That's
no.
not.
Okay.
That's not what people think of when they say
Yeah.
dad bod.
Yeah, it's just
Okay,
a
then let me pull
regular
this
dude
up.
bod.
Like, do you consider this a dad bod? Like Seth Rogen? Oh, God damn it. Like Seth Rogen dad
That's
bod?
getting
Yeah.
more dad bod.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you like that?
He looks
Yes.
amazing.
Okay. Shit.
Like, oh my god.
Seth Rogen is a king.
I'm here for
I
it.
love
Seth
him.
Rogen, call me.
For real.
That's my guy right
He's
there.
funny. It's just like no one. And this is
He's
a
been
huge,
fashionable,
huge
too.
generalization on my behalf, but it's just like those guys are almost always funnier than the ones
The dad
that
bod
are
guys?
gym mirror picking all day, and it's like I'm just
And that's what I always say.
I kind of think that the guys with like the full-on muscles, like they don't even do it for the girls. It's like girls don't. I don't care about it. I think it's almost to impress one another.
It's always for the men. They always do it for the boys. I've even heard a few gym bros admit that they just do it for themselves / to impress their friends.
Yeah, and I
Dude,
I
At the
just- I
gym.
don't-
Chris Pratt is the only other dude I've seen with nipples smaller than mine. That man has the smallest nipples.
They're
Those
good
are
pimples.
tiny.
Very
His
small.
nipples are smaller than mine. And we love that about you. Okay,
But
so
again, still, you know.
let me find like a real dad bod, like one that's kind of like real fucking gross. Hold
Okay.
on. Hold on. Let's see.
And it's also, you know what I mean? If they have a dad bod and they're awful, then obviously, you know, I'm just a personality girl.
Oh yeah.
I'm just not like most girls.
Why is it that all of your boyfriends I've seen are like super fucking like hot looking?
What?
I don't know, like the guys.
They're all hot to me, I just want to say.
But like no, they look like models and shit. Or at least that one guy.
Chapters.
I guess maybe. Who's the ugliest guy you dated? Give me his name. Let's look it up. Decline to state. How about this?
I can't say
Who's the most dad-bodded guy you dated?
That's meaner.
Okay,
Following
fair
that, a
mean.
question.
I mean, I don't.
Oh, you dated Little Xan?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You're like
But
they're
he's
all
not
generally
funny.
hot. I feel like, Well, he was funny in the regard that like, no, I'm not laughing
For
with
real.
him, but I
Ethan is very excited about this dad bod conversation.
things were funny. You know what I mean? But that was a long time ago. I'm reformed.
He's funny in like the way that like you
You're
remember something about Mary?
I'm sorry.
Oh shit. He's you know where I was going with that. You know, he's funny in the way that I think we had a little beef with
When
him.
I was dating him, there was a period of time where I was like living with him and we were dating. We were in a full-blown relationship, and he would be like, my cousin's coming over and she's like cleaning the house. She works for me. My cousin's my assistant. Months went by, and then I found out that she was just like his other girlfriend. She was also
What?
dating him at the same time as
This
me.
dude
and
was
she was
playing you?
pretending to be his cousin.
The
Oh
fuck?
my god.
When
Ew.
you look at that, it's like, oh my god,
This
Tana,
is what
get
he
a
looks
grip.
like in every picture.
No, like look there, look at him
This
with
one?
Noah, who I also dated. How fun.
You dated her?
Bisexual queen. He looks great there.
So tell me, so is little Xana? Is he always on Xanax? Is that a
He
real
looks 12.
thing?
There were some periods of time where the name fit the lifestyle for sure.
And do you think?
And that was my problem. I'm working on the full, reformation, but I love a drugged out musician.
And do you think that the Xanax affected his performance at all, or?
No.
No.
Have you ever taken Xanax?
Yeah, a lot of times, many
I feel like,
times.
and I'm not out here like, you know what I mean? Like, be prescribed. You need to need it. Don't use it recreationally. It's very scary, very addictive. Yeah, it is. But shit makes you a freak,
Xanax?
You're sucking
That shit
toes
just-
and shit because you
What?
don't care. You don't care. It's turning off the receptors.
I
It's like,
just made me
is this
sleep.
weird?
I just wanted to sleep when I.
Yeah, but if you fight that, you're eating ass. But again,
She's not wrong. Is she wrong though? No. Where's the lie? No lies detected.
So he's a freak.
it's just an assumption, really.
So has little Xan eaten your ass?
I hate how.
I mean, if you had to assume from that whole conversation,
That's
he's
the one
eating my-
takeaway. Okay,
You
that's
know what
good
I
to
mean?
know.
I
It
can't
looks
really
like,
be with people.
You know what? It looks like he ate your ass and didn't brush.
Oh, he probably just wasn't brushing either way.
He ate the whole damn ass.
That photo is a little scary for sure.
Okay.
I hate that he cheated.
What?
I hate the cheated.
But what did
cheating.
I
That's-
expect? Come on.
I guess.
Oh my God, this is my loyal Prince Charming. I knew what I was signing up for
guess.
for sure. And again, reformed. I wouldn't.
What do you
any-
mean by
I would-
reformed?
I wouldn't do this again. I would not date Lil Xan. again.
changed.
I'm a changed woman.
What is it that
Wow,
what
gross.
is it about little Xan like that you're attracted to like maybe famous men or pop men who are like popping? Like what is it?
He's also like.
Yeah, for real. You would have to remove that grill before you're eating my ass. I don't know about all that.
Kind of like problematic, right? Like
Chaotic, fun.
Okay.
It's a fun lifestyle for
Okay.
sure. You know what I mean? And I just feel like again, I don't know, like Love Bomber, Psycho. You know what I mean? Like a 10,000 roses at your door, but he's cheating. But it's fun.
Okay.
Like you know what I mean?
Interesting.
I don't know.
I like that energy. I get that.
But I wouldn't. Again, this
Yeah.
was a very long time ago. I want to say we dated like 5 years ago.
5 years ago, were you even legal then?
I was 19.
Oh shit, it's crazy. 'Cause
We're
you're-
like the same age.
and so
What is a muso? Why does that sound like a slur?
okay, so that's little Xan. Now I talked
I
a
might
lot.
have been 18.
I talked a lot about Lil Xan on the show. You
Did
saw when he
you?
pulled a gun at the gas station? That video?
I did see that. That was such an insane era. The paparazzi of him, like
Yeah.
when he went to the hospital for definitely something probably very serious, and then told all of the press that he
Oh.
just like ate too many hot Cheetos.
Oh yes.
Yeah. I was like,
I
they're really
forgot
recording
about that. Oh my god.
Yeah. Good
Yeah.
for him though that he actually got that story out.
I guess that's true.
So then okay, I guess he might be your most physically repulsive ex.
We didn't say that.
But then you got these guys like
Oh my god.
trust me, you're making all the girls jealous with this. I remember him, Jay Alvarez.
Oh my God, that's so fucking funny.
Alvarez.
I wouldn't say that was as
Talkies are so fucking good.
official and like whatever. It was just like a
It wasn't really
fling
dating.
thing.
Yeah, there was a whole phenomenon, Ela, on TikTok.
I'll be back in a
I
second.
just saw like every comment or every video was just like, yo, Jay Alvarez. And I didn't know anything about him.
Yeah. Really?
So apparently, or not apparently, a video leaked of him having sex with this girl using coconut oil.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that was all the rage.
Yeah,
on
I recommend it.
Yeah.
It was a fun time. I wasn't the girl in the video, but he hates when I talk about him, though. I know this is going to piss him off.
What's he going to do about it?
Send me a fucking woke novel text. Sorry, Jay. Oh my God, I'll just preemptively apologize. Seriously. Well, next time I'm in Hawaii, we'll stay our full feet apart. I promise.
So
Oh my God.
Did he use the coconut oil on you when you guys were intimate?
He might have enlightened me to, you know.
Okay.
You know, but it's not like his thing. It's not like he carries it around in a jar in his pocket. I'm not trying to like, you know what I mean? But I also think, knowing him, that he, and this is an assumption, or this is a, what's the word? My opinion. That's how, that's what you say to not get sued. In my opinion, I think he leaked the tape himself.
Oh yeah.
So he was down for the world to know about.
Yeah.
His
For
preferred fruit lubrication.
For sure.
You know.
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
You also dated because you have such an illustrious dating history. I mean, you and Bella Thorne were dating for a while.
A long time.
You guys had a falling out, right?
We did. We had a really, really messy, awful breakup for sure, and we didn't talk for like 2 years. We're really cool now. Yeah. Everything about that was just so blurred lines. You know what I mean? So it's like when shit like that happens, it's messy, but
And
we're
Jake,
healed now.
Jake Paul, of course.
Yeah, that happened.
But were you guys really together? Because you guys you had this whole marriage
Your guess
thing.
is as good as mine.
You don't even know.
I mean,
Yeah,
not like that, but I just mean like, yeah, your guess is as good. I mean, I was in it. I really cared about him, and you know, but I can't speak for him.
Are you guys still close, or do you?
We're not close. We weren't cool for a really long time, and now I think we're cool. Had a little chit chat here and there. And we will like have a little chit chat, I guess. But
Did you see that there was an article in the New York Times about him sexually assaulting someone? Did you read that?
are you talking about in like 2020?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, probably.
A girl-
I remember that era. I mean, that era. I'm like using
That
fucking
era.
Twitter terms for that. Like
Those were the days. Great days.
I remember that for sure. That happening, and
Oh, you think it happened?
no. Sorry.
When
sorry,
it
sorry.
came
no, I
out.
don't think that happened. I never want to be someone to invalidate a victim in any regard of anything, but I was with him at all times pretty much, and during that time, I hate that it's wrong to say I don't think based on someone's character they'd do that, because then people would be like,
well, yeah, I mean,
the truth is the truth, and I stand with whatever the truth
and
is.
people hide
No.
their ugly side anyway.
My freaking AirPods disconnected. Why?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Did it ever go to court?
I don't know.
I don't know if there was an update, or I don't know if it ever became a legal issue. It was just kind of like a report from the New York Times about.
Yeah. And I'm no longer in my defending Jake Paul dying on that hill era anyway, so
Good.
he can just,
Good.
it's his own journey.
Okay.
I have my own journey.
But you think
the best.
you think he didn't do it?
But it says it's on the.
It's okay to have an opinion. I mean, from what you can tell.
I don't think he
Can I would say I don't think. I wouldn't say he didn't do it.
Yeah, you can't say he didn't do it. I don't think he did it. But I mean, if he did do it, then obviously he should pay the consequences. And I don't fucking know. Tana Mosher doesn't need to be speaking on any of this.
Right, sure.
Believe victims.
Yeah, there it
But-
is.
Yeah.
Except her.
It's hard when.
I can't hear it. What? I don't even know what to do. Maybe. Did they die? I don't think so. %.
You, fuck. It's really hard when you like know someone so well, and like it. I don't know. What would you do if someone that you were someone?
I need to go back a little bit.
Anyway, so
Good.
he can just.
Good.
It's his own journey.
Okay.
I have my own journey at Hill Era.
or if there was an update, or I
don't know the character they'd do that because then people would be like,
well, yeah, I mean,
the truth is the truth, and I stand with whatever the truth
and
is.
people hide their ugly side anyway.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Did it ever go to court?
I don't know.
I don't know if there was an update, or I don't know if it ever became a legal issue. It was just kind of like a report from the New York Times about.
Yeah, true. From all
Are you guys still close, or do you?
We're not close. We weren't cool for a really long time, and now I think we're cool. Had a little chit chat here and there.
Mm-hmm.
And we will like have a little chit chat, I guess. But
Did you see that there was an article in the New York Times about him sexually assaulting someone? Did you read that?
are you talking about in like 2020?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, probably.
I remember that era. I mean, that era. I'm like using
That
fucking
era.
Twitter terms for that. Like
Those were the days. Great days.
I remember that for sure. That happening and.
Oh, you think it happened?
No. Sorry.
When
sorry,
it
sorry.
came
No, I
out.
don't think that happened. I never want to be someone to invalidate a victim in any regard of anything, but I was with him at all times pretty much, and during that time I hate that it's wrong to say I don't think based on someone's character they'd do that, because then people would be like,
well, yeah, I mean,
the truth is the truth, and I stand with whatever the truth
and
is.
people hide their ugly side anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Did it ever go to court?
I don't know.
I don't know if there was an update, or I don't know if it ever became a legal issue. It was just kind of like a report from the New York Times about.
Yeah, and I'm no longer in my defending Jake Paul dying on that hill era anyway, so
Good.
he can just,
Good.
it's his own journey.
Okay.
I have my own journey.
But you
Wish him
think
the best.
you think he didn't do it? It's okay if you have an opinion. I mean, from what you can tell.
I don't think he did.
Can I would say I don't. Yeah, I don't think. I wouldn't say he didn't do it.
Yeah, you can't say he didn't do it. I don't think he did it. But
Okay.
I mean, if he did do it, then obviously he should pay the consequences. And I don't fucking know. Tana Mojo doesn't need to be speaking on any of this.
Right, sure.
Believe victims.
Yeah, there it
But-
is.
Yeah.
Except her.
It's hard when you. Fuck. It's really hard when you like know someone so well and like it. I don't know. What would you do if someone that you were really, really close to?
That's happened
like
so
Hila.
many times
Oh
in the
my
past
God.
year. Like 3 of my like close friends have all been like had life destroying controversies.
Yeah.
Justin
I mean-
Roiland, you followed that one?
Who?
He's the creator of Rick and Morty, who's like that
What? I didn't know he was friends with him.
was like one of the most brutal cancellations I have ever seen. From the top, he was like fucking buzzing at the
And that's
top.
the thing too. If there's like facts and things that like add up and
He
stuff
did
like
that
that,
shit. No, he
you know,
did
there's
that
like
shit.
So
that's,
much.
Yeah, like if someone did that, like
There is so much.
imagine you and Hila are together for like 2 years. You're spending every day together. You think you really know her character.
Yeah.
Like so on and so forth. And you guys are throwing parties, and there's a lot of people with very questionable intentions and making videos and stuff like that. Like what would you do?
I would defend Hila, of course. Or I mean, if Hila was accused, Hila, I
Or
like
just
that.
like not even defending, but I mean, like, do you know what I mean? Just like, you know her, you'd be like, I don't know.
You're saying.
It's not even just like necessarily like I would defend her at all costs, no matter what. But if you were like, I don't think she did that.
Yeah.
Like,
I think
is it wrong to say that?
No.
No.
I think that's fair, and especially you have a more.
I
You have a
mean,
better
you-
position to say that than
You were
no.
together at
Yeah.
the time, so you know.
Kind of. Who really knows? You know? I don't know.
Okay, so Jake Paul not guilty.
By Tana Mojo, the judge. God, every podcast. One day that must be how like Selena Gomez feels about like Justin Bieber. Like not me. I'm like, Selena Gomez must feel just like me. That's not what I mean, but I just mean like when you have such a public relationship, peak fame thing with someone.
Yeah.
Like you're always gonna be asked about it. Like I'm gonna be married with
You don't want to
children
talk about him anymore.
It's not. There's no bad blood. It's just like we're not
There's-
close. He lives in Puerto Rico. He's boxing, and I'm doing my own thing. And you know what I mean. It's just.
Yeah.
I just feel like the girl in that era is a very different girl. I've grown so much.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah.
Who's the guy who was eating the burrito that cheated on you? What does that mean?
Oh my god, that's so funny. I dated this guy, Brad.
Bro, he looks just like Justin Bieber. I saw.
I'm like, I dated this guy, Brad. That's the only reason why. He was just so hot.
So he's beautiful.
He's beautiful. He's so,
Okay.
so beautiful. It looks a little worse now. No, I'm sorry,
Yes,
Brad.
yes.
Fuck.
Hold on, give me his Instagram.
Brad Sousa.
Here, I have a whole ass Insta.
And we're so cool now. I forgive him. You know what I mean? 100%. I'm honestly happy it happened.
Did it devastate you when it happened?
Yes and no. Being cheated on is never.
Here's all the pictures.
Being cheated on is never fun. I edited all my Instagram captions after that. Cheaters first Coachella.
So this is what I was gonna show.
I love that.
This is why.
I never took him down.
This is why Tana. This is why people love Tana. That's Justin Bieber.
Absolutely. And Justin Bieber's the hottest man alive, and I really liked his personality. We had a lot of fun together, and he was great to me. And we were in a time at the end where I wanted to break up with him anyways, and then a bunch of crazy shit happened. We were at Coachella. I tried to break up with him. He wouldn't let me. He ended up doing a bunch of really crazy shit that had the police called, and they put him on a 5150 hold.
Holy shit.
They thought he was going to kill himself. And while he was, away at the loony bin in Coachella, California, he left his phone. I went through it. He was cheating on me. He got back. I said, now that you're...
That's a hell of a time to look through someone's phone.
Absolutely.
I mean, you were right.
Shit.
But that's awesome.
he's like in a padded room. I'm like, who's he tweeting?
This motherfucker.
Yeah. No, but I had a hunch anyways. But I will say at the same time too, like he went from a normal Canadian boy and we ended up bonding and we started dating. Like the fame of it all, you know what I mean? You're Tana's boyfriend. I want to fuck you. Da 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 da. Like all that, I think, is a lot as like a kid to handle. So
imagine like you just look like Justin Bieber and like you're like.
He was just kind of like
On top of
a upgraded version of like a really cute bag. Like I would just take him around like in the factory, like
Good.
here's my hot Justin Bieber.
So here you edited the caption says cheaters first Coachella. I'm debating deleting this, but I look so iconic and hot without a face tune, so I'd hate for that to go to waste. Yeah, yeah, that's fair.
That's you know what I mean.
Why should you have to erase it?
Absolutely. There was like 10. I think
I have them all.
He cheated on me, but my ass looks dumb fat in this, so I'm debating delete. That's
It's not worth it to erase it. Keep it up.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh, I was pissed.
Here's a pic of me on Valentine's Day at dinner I paid for.
Oh God.
Was he broke? Loser.
So broke. And any money he was making was like, sorry for vaping in your face.
It's totally fine. It's just like a force of habit to blow it away from me. But I've been around it.
Any money he was making was from like deals I was getting him. Like, you know what I mean? Like I cared about him. I was like, oh, we're going to make you a star. Like, you know what I mean? But yeah. And I'm happy that we broke up. I think that it changed the trajectory of my life a lot. And I probably would have stayed with him a lot longer had that not happened. And I think he's in a good place now.
Well, these are vibes though.
These are
I paid for this dinner. We took an Uber that I paid for. Kissing someone who cheated on me while he's wearing clothes I got him. Sent for free and gaining followers from this pic. Wow, you really took care of this boy.
God.
You sugar daddied him.
I used to be so much more rogue. Like now I just wouldn't do that. And it's like, fuck.
Would you still do that? Pay for a guy like in that?
Absolutely not. That's the only
No.
time I've ever done that. And it taught me a lot.
Is it just because he was so hot?
I really liked him though. We had a lot of fun. And like he treated me amazing. Out of being cheated on ever in my life, that was the only one that was kind of shocking to me because I was like, you kiss the ground I walk on 24 hours a day. You know what I mean?
Do you wonder if he just saw you as like a sugar mama? Like, or do you think he loved you? Or you think he was just playing you?
I have no idea. To this day, he will say, I loved you more than anything. That's the biggest mistake of my life, blah, 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 blah. But like, I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, right? Like you're a fucking
that,
Canadian boy out in the sticks and now you're like in LA living it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You date different breeds of men than people that I know.
Yeah, I have no type. It's
Like-
very scary. No type.
I've never cheated. I don't think I know anyone that's cheated of my friends. I don't cheat.
What?
We're all good boys around here. These guys are not cheaters. Any of you guys ever cheated? Raise your hand now.
I don't think I know anyone who hasn't cheated.
See, that's what I'm saying. We're in different worlds.
Yeah.
You've cheated.
I wouldn't now. It was a very long time ago, but I mean,
So what does cheating mean? Like a kiss, holding hands, flirting, or is it sex is cheating?
all of that's, I guess,
Okay.
cheating, right? Emotional cheating.
I think so.
Emotionally being
it might be.
engaged.
Yeah.
Sure.
I think all the way from emotional up is cheating, you know?
For sure.
But
Yeah, I agree. I was just kind of curious.
Emotional cheating can be like worse, honestly. I don't know. It all sucks.
For you.
yeah, I mean, I was just with a really bad, like abusive, awful guy, and I just didn't want to break up with him. So I was like violently just cheating. And like now looking back, I'm like break up with
okay.
him. But it was also a hard situation. I like would try to break up with him and I couldn't and shit. So
Who was that?
this was like my first boyfriend ever.
Before the fame?
Kinda. Yeah. But like in the beginning, he was like here and there, but I've laid him to rest. He's like dead in my mind.
He's dead?
He's dead.
Fuck yeah.
Rip.
Do you date,
Ripozo.
like, is it weird for you to date?
Emotional cheating is just like flirting. I don't know. It might involve like sometimes sexting or I don't know, like confiding in someone that you might in the same way that you might with a partner, if that makes sense. I don't know. I think especially like if you're like hiding like a friendship, like that's like kind of sus, red flag territory. I feel like that's not a very good definition. I'm kind of drunk. Let me. An important emotional connection with someone other than their partner. Yeah. Crosses the line without really becoming physical. Yeah. Also known as an emotional affair.
Get like poorer dudes? Does that ever happen? Because it's just different. Like you want to go do shit. And if he's like if he not even broke, but like just like a normal income, it could be a little weird where you end up paying for him because you want to hang out with him.
Yeah, it's I dated someone for a couple months last year that I met on Hinge.
Okay.
But he's still, for me, it's like, if you're poor and you have no job and you're not grinding and you're not making money, that's where I would never ever be with you. Like he was killing it. He was working hard and and it's like, if I can tell someone is not in it for the money and I'm dating them and they're working hard and they have dreams and goals and they're driven and whatever, come on my jet. Who cares, right? Like
you fly jet?
Like not always, but I'm saying like I'll take him on some shit if I know his intentions are right.
But
If
not even.
I
not
know what
even
you
like-
mean, yes.
But like, let's say he makes like $50,000 a year, like normal guy,
Yeah.
has a normal job.
If I absolutely head over heels loved him and I knew he was in it for not the monetary
trusted him?
reasons, yeah, then you want to extend the things you have with the people that you love.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? You like I've always been that way. I love that. That's like why I want to work and stuff. I love.
Well,
Y'all are so disconnected. This is so not a relatable conversation. Like, oh yeah, I let my boyfriend ride on my jet if like he's not in it for the money. Like, but I'm so generous. Like, okay, like, great. Like, oh god.
People I love.
They're the stereotype of like the rich guy with the gold diggers. You always hear that term, which I hate. I always thought it was so stupid. But from your experience, because you're a rich single woman, are you weary dating? Is it like landmines out there? Do you think dudes are gold digging?
I feel like now my just like read on people. I mean, clearly, as we just went in this deep dive, I've done it all.
Yeah.
Like, and now it's just it's just a read of character for me. I'm not really weary. I just try to like, you know what I mean? A couple red flags and I'm out.
Good.
Like,
Smart.
for sure. So.
Yeah, I know what you mean. When you're less experienced, you get kind of just caught up in shit.
Yeah. 100%. And like new to LA and young and he's famous or he's this or people love it. They ship us. None of that means anything to me now. You know?
Yeah. You know,
Thank you so much. Wow.
Yeah, we have
5-star service.
That's what I'm saying. We don't fuck
It's like
around.
sparkling or still. Fucking incredible.
Wait, Lena, she asked for sparkling.
No.
I'm just kidding.
Lena.
Just kidding. Sorry.
Rick, run while you can.
But you've been teasing a boyfriend now.
Yeah. Yeah, you just called me single, and I was like, well.
Is not public who he is?
It's not public who he is. He doesn't, well, it is and it isn't. Like, People Magazine just posted a whole story with his, like, full name and shit. And, like, the people on TikTok are crazy. Someone, like, doxed the fuck out of him. I posted one photo with him, and they, like, found where he lived, put his address in this TikTok.
Really?
It was, like, going viral. I was, like, so pissed. Because it's, like, he just doesn't want that. You know what I mean? Like, it's new still.
God
I'm
damn
just
it.
saying he doesn't have...
People fucking suck, dude. Why? Like, why? Just why?
Have TikTok downloaded. He doesn't use Instagram. He doesn't, like...
He's a private citizen. like
Very,
you say.
very,
Okay.
very private citizen. And that's where it's like you start to feel that like guilt almost, I guess, where it's like, I don't want you to have to be subject to all this shit you hate of people tracking you down and
Yeah, I can
posting
imagine
your-
that's pretty crazy for someone who's not from our world.
and someone who doesn't want it. Because it's one thing, there are the people who are like, oh my God, this is so cool. I want clout, blah, blah, blah. But like, you know what I mean? It's just like fucking.
How'd you guys meet?
He is best friends with my best friend, like childhood best friends with my best
Oh.
friend.
Natural means.
Yeah, very, very
How
natural.
people meet people.
Yeah, and there was just one day where I was like, oh, I really like you, like type of vibe. And we both were just like, we're not going to be friends. Like, this isn't, we're not giving friendship here.
Ooh, well, good for you. I'm happy for you.
Yeah, it's interesting. He lives in Vegas, where I'm from.
Oh, wow.
You guys are. He's from Vegas.
Well, I'm from Vegas.
I know, but he
Don't.
lives in Vegas.
Yeah, but not like
That's
lives
gotta
in
be a
Vegas
pain in
like
the butt.
French is. He's very successful, which is good. But I'm still. I mean, you can take the girl out of Vegas, but you can't take the Vegas out of the girl.
Yeah.
So I bond with a Vegas guy. Like our core values are fucked up, but the same.
There's
but
some.
the long distance is hard. It's really hard. I don't know
Yeah.
if
Is he?
it's
Well,
for
does he
me.
want to move to LA?
No.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, and like, how much do I really?
Why
want
would he want to stay in Vegas? No offense. I know you grew up there.
Yeah.
My parents lived there. My grandparents lived there. I've
Really?
been there a lot. The fact that this man wants to stay in Vegas is a red flag.
But the thing is I was like that for a while. I moved out of Vegas when I was like 15, so like 9 years ago. And for a while I was like, fuck that city, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But I kind of came around to it again. Like, I love it again. And I see why people who are really like, he's in like real estate vibes, you know what I mean? So he's like very successful in Vegas. Like, if you're living lavish as fucking Vegas, the cost of living is great there. You get the vibe of a big city, but it's not too much. Like, weather's pretty nice, except for when it's really cold or really hot. Like, Vegas people are just very fucking real, tell you how it is, like vibes. There are some perks to living in Vegas.
It's such a weird place, man.
Yeah,
Because it's like
I
you're
don't
on
know.
Mars. It's like in the middle of fucking nowhere.
And that's why I'm like innately like a bitch from Mars. You know, I've been thinking.
Okay. But it's like, yeah, it's like the most transient city.
I don't know. I don't like Vegas by any means, but I think it's way better than LA. By a fucking long shot. Like, there's actually cool parts to Vegas. I don't know.
It's like,
It's insane, for sure.
Hi, welcome in. Is there? Yeah. Is there what? Cool parts to Vegas? Yeah. Like the old part, I forget what it's called. Fremont Street, I think.
yeah.
Raising kids there is crazy to me. Like, I remember growing up being like 14. Like, why the fuck would my parents choose to raise me here? You know, especially because we were poor. I was like, of all cities, like, raising a kid poor in Vegas is very scary. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
like it's a city of just drugs and alcohol
Yeah,
and
it's
sex
fucked up.
and
It's crazy.
dirty money. Like,
Yeah.
you know, and it's so easy to get like caught up in that, you know?
So, what was your growing up there like? I mean, were you a hooligan growing up there?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
To the fullest extent. That's like why I started YouTube, doing story times about the shit I was getting into in Vegas.
Right.
Absolutely. You're just like 21 by the time you're like 13, 14. You're partying in the hotels and the casinos, and you know what I mean? Everyone's selling drugs, doing drugs.
So what did your parents do for a
Crazy.
living? When did you guys move there?
They lived there for like 20 years before me.
Okay.
And they were like older, like a lot older.
Your parents are older.
Yeah.
Are you an only child?
Yes.
Okay, interesting.
But they're not
That explains a
like
lot.
my best friend's family like basically adopted me when I was like 13, like, and took me, and like now every holiday I go see them. They're my family 100%. But like my family I was born into, they were just very crazy. I mean, all their money was very illegal. It's so hard. I can't say a lot of things for legal reasons. There's like a whole.
With your parents?
Really?
Which is nuts.
What?
Well, so how long did you live with your parents?
I mean, I guess technically until I was like 15, but like by 14, I was like staying with my friends for like months at a time and shit. Like I was out. It was just a very volatile environment. And
so growing up
know.
with your parents, they were like, do they have like some kind of, like, what was it? How much older are they?
My parents were like in their 50s raising me.
Okay.
And they just, in my opinion, weren't very good people. Like we just, you know what I mean? They weren't, I was very independent. Like I did everything on my own for as long as I can remember. Like just even my meals and my money and getting to school and doing anything. That's one of the main reasons I dropped out of school. Like it was just like, nothing was a functioning routine, and I never learned that. I was very much so independent, and anytime I really needed to fall on a parental figure for anything, it was always my best friend's family.
That's got to be
And still
painful
is.
though, that
It
like
sucks.
your relationship with your parents is so fraught.
100%,
That's
100%.
hard. That's really.
And obviously being an only child through that as well, and not really having someone to
Yeah.
like, and that's why I credit my best friend to like saving my life, for like being my brother. He still lives with me to this day. Like he's literally my brother, and it's amazing. I credit him to really helping me with that. And I've tried to work out, there's so much trauma and so many things that I can't wait to talk about one day. Jeanette McCurdy wrote that book that was like, I'm glad my mom died.
Yeah, is
And
it like that?
It 100%.
Holy fuck, dude.
Like I can't wait until, but
Do you want your parents to die?
I don't want them to die. I don't want anyone to die.
Would you be sad if they died?
It's weird. I just had this recently, like, I guess I found out through the grapevine that my mom was like super sick, I guess, right? My birth mom. And
You don't talk to them at all. You don't know
at all.
anything
And
about
even
them.
then, it was like, it was up in the air of like, what if she dies, right? And I have this whole existential moment of like, I remember crying, and I was like, why am I crying? Like, I don't feel like this person ever loved me. But it's sad knowing that it's closed. I guess you'll always have that irrational hope that they could one day be people and like apologize.
It's not even
right?
irrational. We
And-
need the love of our.
Well, I just mean
parents.
situationally irrational. I know they never
Yeah,
will.
yeah. Yeah.
And I was like, why? You know what I mean? And I went to therapy about it a lot. My
sad.
therapist was like, and it's
Closure. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I kind of want to read that book by Jeanette McCurdy. I didn't know any about this of Tana's history. It's so sad.
hard to when you talk to people about it, because it's very much like, what if my mom dies? And everyone's like, call her, talk to her. That's your mom. And I've always been such a firm believer in like, because people have said that to me my whole life. And, you know, I'm like, I don't talk to my parents. They're not my cup of tea. And people are like, but it's your mom, it's your dad. But to me, it's, if someone never shows you the love.
When you say it wasn't my cup of tea, I don't think people understand.
I know I'm
because it sounds like there was.
speaking in my legal terms.
It sounds like there was abuse.
Absolutely.
It sounds like
Yeah.
it was a really traumatic.
Absolutely.
You know,
But
and so
I've said that before, and then I've been in court having to almost pay millions of dollars for slander.
Really?
you
so
can
it's-
slander your parents.
Apparently, you
Like, what
can.
damage are you going to do to them?
Yeah,
So shitty.
So, are you going through litigation right now with
no,
your parents?
This was
It's over.
This was like 2-3 years ago, probably.
And did you guys settle?
Yeah,
out of
because
court?
it's basically. I guess I can talk about this. I don't know. I mean,
Well, did you
my
sign
lawyer-
an NDA?
I signed a non-disparagement.
So don't disparage them. That means
Yeah.
you can be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
disparage them.
I received a letter, you know, that basically said, you said these things on this reality show. You know, when I was on MTV and I had a show, we went and kind of toured
Oh my
my
God.
childhood
That show,
homes, and I
dude.
said a lot of things that someone in court could say, you know, create a loss of income, or which is so untrue. It was definitely just a cash grab. Everyone was very, in my opinion, but everyone was very aware of it being like that. And it went back and forth for a while. And then it got to the point where it would have been, and this was peak COVID, so it was all over Zoom and just awful for my mental state as well. Like having to just like relive so much stuff all the time that to me, I felt like I had been beginning to put to rest. And it got to a point where it would have been years in court and it would have been a public trial and it would have been like medical subpoenas, all the time. And just like so much shit.
You couldn't get rid of it on like before a trial?
I tried as hard as I possibly could.
What the fuck?
And I don't want to see them. I don't want to talk to them ever again. I don't want to feel that way ever again. I don't want to watch them defend that all the shit that they did to me was that they were good parents. Just watching, in my opinion, lie. And yeah, we settled and I had to pay them like a couple $100,000.
Wow.
That must
felt like shit. Oh my God. That was like the day in my head where they really like, they were dead to me. You know what I mean? Because if you can do that to your kid.
I'm mind blown.
Yeah, you suck. But words can't express how grateful I am for my best friend's family. Like they are literally my mother and my father, and he has siblings and they're my brother and my sister, and I'm lucky as fuck. Cause you know what I mean? I guess so many people don't go through Tana Mojo's life where you have a reality show and your parents sue you. And
that was I would say that is a very, 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 very rare upbringing of what you're
100%.
describing. Like that's
Yeah.
wild.
Um,
Do you find it odd that like there's two people, they apparently love each other, or they're still together, right? They're not divorced.
Look, I mean, it was the most toxic thing I've
They were not like a happy married couple.
at all.
So it was just all bad. Loveless house.
But 100%. But I think that trauma bonds are very real. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I really don't. I don't know. I couldn't tell you what they're doing, where they're at, anything like that. Probably spending my money, probably at the casino. Gambling.
What was it that you said that they sued that they took issue with? Without saying it's true, just saying this is what
because the way that type of lawsuit works, especially because you can do it two ways. You can pay a lawyer a lump sum, or pay a lawyer hourly, or pay a lawyer, retain them to go do it, or you can pay a lawyer a percentage of if you win.
Yeah.
And that's what they had. You know what I mean? That type of lawyer. And that's scarier too, because then the lawyer is like hungry because if they don't win, they don't win any money. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So it's just 1,000 anecdotal sentences. Like, oh, there were roaches in my house
Just a
growing
bunch
up.
of shit.
Or, oh, I remember, like, you know what I mean? Hypothetically, I could have said something like, oh, I didn't eat for a week growing up. Like there was no food, or there was roaches in the house, or
So they just itemized all this shit.
itemized everything, and then I just had to sit in court and sit there and go through every single sentence and defend it as hard as I can. Like I was talking about how when I got to LA, one of the first things I spent money on was an immense amount of dental work, and then it was because I never really
had dental care.
You can't say it. You can't say it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can say you got a bunch of dental work, and we can infer what that means.
Yeah. Everything. It was crazy for sure.
Damn.
But I definitely.
And you had to sit through that, and they would sit there too on Zoom.
A lot of it, luckily, thankfully, was mediation based, where I would say something to a mediator and the mediator would go say it to them, and then they would say something to the mediator and the mediator would come back and say it, which honestly I think really saved my mental health a lot, because I think that if I had to, you know what I mean, it would have been a lot harder. It was crazy. I just hired my, what would be my executive assistant for the next 3 years, and her first real thing with me. Like now it's like, come help me with Dizzy. But with her, it was like, let's go to court every day.
Wow.
And I need you to take notes. And it was nuts. That's how I knew she was a great person and rode for me, because it was very intense. But yeah.
Shout out. She's here.
Shout out Kyla. No, that's big. But
That's pretty incredible that you survived that. That sounds really, really fucking
yeah, it's hard.
crazy.
I'll definitely have to unpack a lot of trauma in my life, but you know what I mean? I got a lot of therapy about it, and the therapist was helped me work through the fact that why do I want to give peace to people who never gave me peace, and type of thing.
You want to give peace to them?
No, if they were dying, I would only be saying goodbye for them.
Would you do that if they were on their deathbed? Would you
No.
say anything? No.
Mm-mm.
What if they what if you're whatever? I mean,
Yeah.
what if they called you and they're like, "Hey, I'm dying. I just want to."
I wouldn't answer.
Really?
I mean, I don't answer unknown callers, and I wouldn't answer if it was their number, I guess. And I mean, I guess if somehow an interaction happened where we were on the phone, they said that, I would probably just respond like a human being. I'm really sorry that's happening, and hope you were in a better place in the last quarter. got any shit you can sell to give me my money back?
Well, you can't defame dead people. Just saying.
That's trust me. I think about that
once
daily.
they
yeah.
expire.
Yeah,
it's all you.
that actually, I want to write a book so bad. I've written so much about all the shit I've done in LA, but to me, it feels so incomplete without
That's
a
huge.
childhood story. So that's honestly the only reason I don't have a serious but life story up until now out, I guess.
Wow. I'm kind of
as parents. Yeah, me too. Like we're parents now, and I can't even imagine. Like,
That's what's exciting for me, though. I will say one of the things
so
that brings
broken.
me like peace and happiness is one day I can't wait to be a mother who loves their children so much
and do it
unconditionally.
your way.
Absolutely, and you know what I mean. And maybe that was the purpose of all of it. I don't know. I'll never know. So, anyways, guys, what's Philip DeFranco up to?
That's so sad. It's so sad, and I feel like
I think it tells it's very. I mean, this is a huge part of who you are, and
I think that's why I
really
was also
is.
So crazy.
It explains a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just kidding.
but how could you not be crazy, like, and do crazy stuff?
Yeah.
It's like, what
My
the hell?
first manager, I really accredit to teaching me a lot of so much just shit, social shit I never learned. Like how to, you know what I mean? I accredit so many of my OG scandals to me just being like a lawless fucking fatherless rat.
Mhm.
You know, like I needed to learn a lot.
Was there one parent that you had a bigger issue with, or were they both?
Lawless, fatherless rat. What a sentence. Wow.
Kind of equally horrible.
Equally horrible in different ways.
Wow.
I think. You know what I mean?
God damn.
Yeah.
Being sued by your own parent, I feel like it's like a stab in the heart.
it's
Like, what the hell?
We weren't in a good place, you know, when it happened, I guess, but I didn't. That's just such a further thing, you know what
Yes,
I mean?
and
But
it's
they
further,
it's so hard. I hate having to talk about it because you know me, that's the only time I can't talk about shit the way I want to is when there's legality, and it drives me, and that's what sucks too, is feeling silenced about it for
Right.
sure. But like, I don't even know, like they always, in my opinion, I think that my financial success excited them. There were a lot of instances where I was paying for things, you know what I mean, for them by force. My 18th birthday was the happiest day of my life because I'd been doing this for like 3 years, and they were, I was a minor. They were controlling my finances.
Really?
So, absolutely.
They were collected. Like if you got a check from
Shit.
YouTube, they would take it.
Or like not give
spend
you. Oh my God, really?
They had access to it.
I mean, yeah, you have to be emancipated legally, at least in the state of Nevada.
I guess that makes sense. I mean, you're under 18. Usually
God.
parents aren't that horrible to do that.
100%. And oh my God, and I was so bitter for years seeing the people with the like loving momager who like helps. Oh my God. But yeah, in Nevada, you have to be like legally emancipated, and usually an emancipation requires a sign off of the parents. But what parent who wants the benefits of
of
are
course.
gonna, and then obviously there's other ways around that, but they were just so difficult.
Had you looked into the legal options of like separating from your parents? It was that
Yeah.
bad?
Oh my God. I remember being 14, like knowing what emancipation meant. You know what I mean? Like I was, oh yeah.
And so that I find that interesting. So at what age were you starting to make money based on your career?
Probably 16, 17.
And were you making like a good amount of money back then that was like,
Yeah. I mean, I remember my first AdSense check was like, I remember it was like $5,000. Wow.
that's life changing?
Absolutely.
Especially if you're 16.
And I'd been dropped out of school for a couple years. It didn't seem like anyone cared about my future.
Mhm.
And I was working a minimum wage job.
What were
and,
you doing?
I did retail, a bunch of different retail, like
Yeah.
PacSun and
Yeah.
different stores like that.
Yeah.
And in my head, it was like, I'm gonna have to work my way up here and save money if I ever wanted a future in an education, or I'm gonna go be a stripper because I live in Vegas. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, fuck, what do you do?
Were you
so it was
able to save
life-changing.
money?
Yeah.
You were able to keep some of the money for yourself.
Yeah. And I don't think it was, I wasn't just I never noticed, like, I don't even know. I get so scared to say anything. Because God, I would hate to be back in court. But the shit was just getting bought a lot by, you know what I mean? And I'd moved out at one point, like by 16 or 17. I don't know if I can say all of this. I really don't. I don't think it's in my best interest to tell this story legally. I'm sorry.
Do people know all this stuff? Is this something you've talked about, like with your
This is
background? and your
actually the
parents' life?
most in-depth I've talked about it.
People
but
do, because I feel like it's
know
so
any of it.
important to who you are that
100%, and that was a real battle with it. Like, and it still is emotionally for me. I would love to be able to just tell my fucking, and I thought I was until I, received that shit. Like I thought I was able to.
What's the consequence of doing that? I wonder. Like, if you consulted with an attorney, you're like, I just want to say everything. Like, what happens? What's
Another lawsuit.
Another lawsuit.
If that's their journey,
How can they win that lawsuit though? Or you don't even want to go through that. You don't want to go through
I don't want to
get
go through it.
Yeah.
I really, really, really
Yeah,
don't.
I get
and
it.
it's a lot of money and like it's
Time,
and-
emotional. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just
and
terrible.
I remember thinking at one point, like the lawyer, again, their lawyer was so hungry because it was based on that. And the things the lawyer would just come and say, like, are you sure you want to be in court? Because we're going to pitch it like this, this, and this.
We're going to drag it out. And
Kenna, you're a drugged out Hollywood, awful piece of shit who doesn't love
You're
their
like,
family.
yeah, I
and you
said
have
that.
two sweet, two sweet elderly parents who just loved you so much and were the best. Like, it scares you.
Yeah, it's still
thinking, like,
bullshit, though.
is a
That's not how
court
the world
gonna-
works.
Is a court going to side with
0% chance. But it's the emotional battle.
Yeah, but I mean, for a while, I think in that time, I really believed, like, what if people didn't believe me?
Mhm.
Which is like scary, I guess. Yeah.
It's so sad. Ugh. Some people are awful. And really just should not be parents.
That's really one of the most fucked up things I've heard.
Yeah.
Empathy H3 unlocked.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I promise you, I'm fine. You don't have to 5150 me at Coachella.
No, I think actually considering all of that, I'm really impressed that
Aw.
you've managed all this and like
just-
going.
I
through
thought you were just a
lawsuits.
mess because I just thought you were a mess. But now I see that there's a whole explanation.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that makes
It's
me
really been
appreciate
trying
you.
to clean up the mess all these years, but we'll get there. I guess I'm not like, you know how I am. I don't fucking care if people like me or don't. One day I'll be able to tell my whole life story and maybe I'll win some people back. But
I can't wait to read it.
thank you.
It's gonna be. You know, there's like a special poison in that where it's like they put you through this and then they don't even let you have the story.
That's what sucks. That's what sucks. Well, I think some people are often narcissistic with abuse and they don't even want to believe that they are. They don't believe that they are that.
Denial.
And and that's all I ever wanted my whole life, just like, hey, I'm sorry. But that's never,
Is that
some people can't come to terms with.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that the fantasy that one day they just apologize and like
Now,
they're
no.
like, we were right, you were right, and we were wrong.
Now, because I've healed from that regard, I guess. I'm not looking for it. It wouldn't.
Can't wait on that forever. Don't hold your breath waiting for a fucking abuser to apologize. It's not coming.
Like now I just like, cool. Like when I was younger, absolutely. And you always wish it was different. But I'm also not upset with the hand that I've been dealt. And in the end, I was just home and my man and I went and visited my family and they're just so sweet. And it was like so, like Amari, like my best friend's family, it was awesome. Like, it's normal to me now and I love it and I love them. So
Thank God for that, eh?
Yeah.
We're good
They're
people
the
out
best.
there. All right, I'm gonna thank a sponsor. We just have one sponsor, and then I want to get right back to where we left off. It's really fast. Look, at the end of the day, Dan and Ela were like, we would kill button that right now if we could. I can't change who I am.
I know. That's why the kill button is on its way.
That's it. See, exactly. We had to get a kill button, $20,000 hardware, where $20,000.
Okay.
It's like what the NBA uses and like live broadcasts.
Okay.
So that we can be live, and then if I say something horrible, which happens,
like this episode brought to you by child abuse.
But that was funny. I made Kyle laugh. That was worth it.
So what? You press the kill button and what?
It erases it.
It goes back like
so
30
you
seconds.
still run the risk that someone was screen recording it, yes?
No. So it runs through this machine on a 30-second delay.
Okay.
So then if we hit the kill switch, the
Within
30
that 30
seconds
seconds.
is gone.
Yeah.
Nobody sees it.
So the live stream will have a little bit of a delay.
30-second delay, it's
Oh,
gone.
that's sick.
Oh, and
Yeah.
then the coolest thing is like, it what did you say about
I feel like it needs to be more than one with Ethan. Need to have like a 90-second delay so he has like 3 shots. 3 strikes.
how it gets the kill spot back again, Dan?
Oh, it'll then afterwards play slightly in fast motion so that it can get that delay.
Or slow motion, right?
Right. No.
Like,
That
yeah, the
if I
game.
had that across my whole career, I would be sponsored by
Be so
fucking
rich.
Coca-Cola right now.
For sure. dude.
Right now.
I would be
I'd
in
be like,
McDonald's.
"Gamers up, bitch, check this
We'd
one
have the
out.
fucking
Coke Zero."
golden arches right here.
Absolutely. That's insane.
Yeah.
Congra- And that's so funny being so self-aware that you
It's
do something
fucked
like
up.
that. You spend
Bro,
fucking 20 grand on.
I was saying, we were talking about it recently. I've lost, and I'm not even being facetious, millions of
Same.
dollars.
Oh my God, same. Oh my God.
But I don't get it. It's like, are you guys really babies? Like, you're sponsoring me. You know what it is. You know what I mean? It's like, stop
You know what you
it.
signed up
It's
for.
so wild. I've you know what I mean? I'll take my Fashion Novas and my vibrator deals and my fucking-
That's everything.
But then I get a weird rogue one always where it's like this, you know what I
Nike for sleep well.
mean?
You sure? They're like, yeah, like someone like Audible comes, you're like,
Yeah.
"You
I'm like,
sure?"
are you fucking sure?
And then and then like one person sends them an email, and then they're like,
Never again. Oh, absolutely.
well, I do have Tourette's though. For the record, gamer stuff. If you complain, you're ableist.
That's lit.
Just saying.
That's lit. God gifted you there. Licked by the Lord.
Truth.
What
Love
is
it.
the anyway? So thank you to them. Moving on. So you moved to California when you were 18, right? Or before that?
Well, I think technically like 18, but I was staying with friends for like 6 months at a time and like shit like that until I could actually sign a lease.
What were your parents thinking when you were like with your friend's family for 6 months? Were they trying to get you back? Were they trying to make contact? Did they not care, or you feel like you don't even want to say?
I mean, maybe all of the above. They were probably like, "Fuck yeah, we have $5 more today to not feed this rat." No, I'm just kidding. I actually don't know. I mean, well, usually it would be something awful would happen, you know, or something. In my opinion, something would happen where it'd be like, "Okay, I gotta go. I'm out." You know what I mean? And then it would just be, you know what I mean?
So you would need.
I always felt, like it was a lot. Like I felt a lot like it was like my fault. You know what I mean? And it like obviously you grow up now and you realize none of it was your fault. But at the time it was like, well, you know what I mean? It felt like I was choosing to leave, and I was, you know.
Yeah. As you've grown up and been through therapy and stuff, you notice kind of how this really messed up, unorthodox relationship with your parents like manifests in your own experiences of dealing with people?
Absolutely. I think for so long, even just in my relationships, I definitely associated, and not knowingly, do you know what I mean? But you associate turbulence and chaos and toxicity with love. You learn.
Little Zan is now we make
Like
sense.
all my toxic relationships, absolutely. Just, you know what I mean?
That's interesting.
You think love has to be earned. You think that, you know what I mean? There's no pull without push. There's no good without bad. And you have to severely re-hardwire your brain. And I still struggle with that. Like when something's just so healthy, my innate reaction is like, I'm bored. But it's like, you're not bored. You just don't think this is love. Or you just weren't conditioned to think this is love. And you have to really hardwire your brain
That's
in a different way.
interesting.
100%.
So is that
and that's common with a lot of people.
so
you know what I
hard.
mean? Just you grow up in a toxic, turbulent, abusive.
Yeah, I relate to this way too much. Way too fucking much. She has grown a lot, honestly. Therapy is good. It does good things. Case in point. Holy shit. Yeah, that's like, it's so hard to relearn you know, like healthy love. I don't even know how to say it. Like healthy loving styles. It's tough.
Volatile household, and you're learning at such a young age, like this is what love is. You know what I mean?
So when you say like I'm kind of over that era, is that kind of what you mean? Where like you've kind of been able to associate what love means to you in a healthier way?
Yeah, and I'm able to, you know, maybe innately I'll always want to go for that, but at least now I'm able to, I think, just sit there and be like, okay, this isn't right. I can't do this. This isn't healthy. This isn't, you know what I mean? Instead of just being like,
yeah. It's always like a process. It's always hard, you know, like you're never done reparenting yourself. You always gotta like keep growing, keep learning, being like self-aware like that. Like, is this a healthy and good decision, and why am I doing it? Like,
this is love. This is, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Still love a little toxicity for fun. That'll always be.
Yeah, it's
in me,
I feel
think,
that. The
but
bad
just a
boy.
little bit.
That was the hand
as a
I was
treat.
dealt, I guess.
Am I a bad boy, Eula? Do you think I'm a bad boy? Didn't we do a poll and people actually thought I was a bad boy?
We did do a poll. I don't remember the results. I'd have to go check.
You're like in a way because there could be situations where like you're not even aware of the rules.
Yeah, maybe more like
you don't play by the rules so
Do you
Oh,
much.
think,
You're not
like,
even
theoretically, would you consider this bad boy behavior? Saying that I think someone should hypothetically, as a joke, not even a serious thing, I did once say, and it got us into a lot of trouble, somebody should bleep the NRA headquarters.
Okay.
And that's not, I didn't mean that.
Yeah.
But
bad boy, what you gonna do?
Is that bad boy behavior? Or is that just psycho behavior?
I think you're verbally bad boy. I think you're verbally.
Physically, not.
Like, I don't see you showing up to someone's house. Word to Jeff. I don't see you sending goons to someone's house. I don't see you stealing.
So
I don't see
actual,
you.
like, violent crime makes you a physical bad boy.
All right, yeah, or I don't see you doing drugs, or I don't see you treating her like shit. But I see you saying some shit.
Okay,
You're a vocal bad boy.
All right.
I agree with that. I mean, when it comes to
Edgy.
the core things, though, he never does like bad
You
stuff.
should have a mouth on you.
Edgy boy.
Yo, when your parents die, will you come back for a tell-all? That'd be fire.
Absolutely, I'm gonna do a book tour.
I want you to be.
I'm gonna do a
I
book
can't
tour.
wait for that scoop.
We need
I
that,
actually
like the Oprah
appreciate
interview.
This conversation
Oh my
even
God.
today. It's like we were.
She said they're older, so hopefully it's sooner rather than later. I'm so curious. Like, morbidly curious. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't be, but, dude. It better not be, like, 20 years from now. I'm fucking, like, 50-something and still watching H3, and they're just like, yeah, so my mother.
I was referencing earlier. It's nice
For
to talk
real.
about different things and things you don't
Good.
get to talk about, and maybe.
I always kind of liked Tana. She was like, always kind of like my guilty pleasure. I stopped watching her like a while back, but she's kind of an icon, honestly. Bisexual icon.
Be help someone versus like, what's Jake Paul's cock look like?
Oh, I did smoke crack once.
Did you really?
Yes.
Was it cocaine in something?
It
Or-
was no.
What?
I had a friend who's like a real degenerate.
Okay.
And he had
No
cocaine
way,
and he
dude.
like turned it into crack with a
Yeah.
penny.
Yeah.
He used like a penny.
Okay.
Do you know about that?
through the grapevine,
Yeah.
not through personal experiences.
So I did that.
Yeah.
So what kind of crazy stuff did you get
What
into?
did you What did you feel like?
I did it. I didn't hit it very hard.
Yeah.
So I think we were drunk and high at the time. So
Yeah.
I didn't feel it necessarily. So I didn't really know. I didn't hit the pipe really hard because I was nervous.
Yeah, I've been in some situations where people are, I guess, smoking cocaine. So you could maybe this was Vegas long time ago,
that's
not
crack.
something I would do now. Did I just say I did crack on H3?
What's wrong with that? I always talk about my crack experience. I've done a lot of drugs. And
Yeah,
I like,
but you're so reformed.
Let's
you're like a
smoke
father
crack
now. Like,
together. Do you
like,
understand?
I'm gonna be living like
I mean, what? Do you think the DEA is gonna invent a time machine, go back and arrest you? Like, I think you're fine.
Had steak on like a nice date this week, and there's gonna be like a paparazzi like, Tana, did you do crack?
Just say,
And it's
yeah,
gonna
what's
suck.
up?
I guess that's all you really
Just
can do.
shout out Fashion Nova. They don't give a fuck. Fashion Nova
I
actually
think I did
just
crack with the CEO.
actually interestingly,
That's a joke. That'd be
Fashion
right.
Nova I just read sponsoring Ghislaine Maxwell. She does really nice fits.
Oh my! Well, they do have a whole blazer two-piece set section. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
no,
that's good for court.
she's good. She looks good for an older lady.
Yeah, there's so many really funny jokes I could make right now. That was like such a setup for like maybe 12 jokes, but I think that it's in my best interest. To make
See, you're smarter than me.
them. But just know I'm
There's
thinking
something
that.
to learn.
and-
But I love gamer stuff. I just made a little joke to make Tana laugh.
Well, I'm in my.
But I love gamer stuff. What does not understand?
I'm in my dark sense of humor era. I credit Jeff fully. I've always said this. I have like if we were off camera, I probably would have made the joke. Sometimes I forget that there's a platform, and it's not. I don't know who I'm telling this, but it sometimes I just don't want to say things on a platform. But my sense of humor is very dark, for sure.
I believe you.
The darkest it could possibly be, but where's Ghislaine now?
Same.
Oh, she's in jail.
If I made all the dark jokes I wanted to, like, I would for sure get banned. I really have to like bite my tongue.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, she's chilling.
Is that just like done?
I mean, she's in jail. I think, did she have her trial already? What's that? Can we get some Ghislaine Maxwell updates?
Yeah, she
please?
was sentenced to
I like
20
Ghislaine. I've
years
always
in
said
prison.
Ghislaine. It sounds like you're saying like
last
like
summer.
a rapper name.
I think it's.
Sorry,
Wait, how do you say it?
Ghislaine.
I think that's right.
Oh, I like Ghislaine though.
It's Ghislaine.
She has like street credit.
Jiz Lane, I called her for a while, which I don't think that's right.
Oh my god. That's
No
the,
shit. G Lane has the
Lane.
same lawyer as Harvey Weinstein. Let's
Didn't-
fucking go.
He just got sentenced.
He sure did.
Like
Oh,
for the
really?
third time, he's so fucked.
Oh, what? Still, he's getting sentenced?
awesome.
Because like he's been sentenced in like a bunch of different states.
Oh my god.
He's getting thrown around like a hot potato, like a raping hot potato.
Absolutely, which is awesome. It's so awesome. Like I love to see it. You know, that's so.
You had mentioned that people have asked you what Jake Paul's dick looks like. What does it look like?
You're done. No, I'm just kidding. You're done. But I respect the elephant memory. I respect the elephant memory.
Wait. What? Harvey Weinstein got charged for raping the governor of California's wife?
That's right.
Really?
No way.
But she wasn't. I'm assuming.
This was years ago. She was an actress.
Whoa.
But she is now currently married to Gavin.
You know he's fucked. Gavin Newsom?
Yep.
Wow.
Is it Gavin Newsom's
His
wife?
wife. He's our governor.
Oh my god.
You know, if I was him, I would be like, boy, I don't know how you can fuck with him anymore. I mean, the guy's in jail forever.
Yeah. Crazy.
So, Sybil Newsom. Is she famous? I don't know who she is. Good for her, though. Justice for Sybil. Sybil? Sybil? Justice for Sybil. Do you think Newsom's hot? He's handsome, isn't he?
They're a really good looking couple.
He's slick.
No way he looks like that.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
super handsome. He's like slick as fuck, dude.
No way he looks
Maybe the
Kinda
most
looks
beautiful
like
governor ever.
A character from
Ever.
a comic movie to me. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, Two-Face.
Right?
Before he got like
Or
fell
like,
in a
what's
vat
his
of
name?
acid.
What's his name?
Gavin
American
Newsom.
Psycho?
Oh, totally.
Oh yes,
What's his
totally.
fucking name?
Christian Bale.
Yeah, Christian Bale.
Yeah, he's a handsome king.
No way. And he's aging like fine wine.
He takes really good care of himself. You can tell.
And it's. Have you ever been in LAX in the airport and they play the thing that's like, this is Gavin Newsom and don't have an unattended bag, and it's like the most random thing
Oh
ever.
my
Like,
God.
I remember
That's
being in
funny.
LAX being like, he sounds hot.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, he's got. It's, a lot of people think he might become pres one day. Dan, what do you think about that?
Oh my God.
Are you
He
pro Gavin
sounds
Newsom?
hot.
I
he is
am
kinda
not
hot.
super pro Gavin Newsom, no, but yeah, he's almost certainly
Dan
gonna run
hates
for president.
every politician.
But
though.
yeah,
He's one of
I
them.
mean,
Because I have no
Is he?
political views. You know what I mean? Like, if JFK was president, like in this day and age, he could have been doing anything, and I would have been like, yes, Daddy Slay. Like, and it's just, you know,
I think he was.
so hot.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. I mean, honestly, I didn't get really interested in politics till I was like in my 30s. To be totally honest with you.
that's true. Oh my
'Cause it
god, I
starts-
forget that we're like older.
I'm old as
girl.
fuck. I'm 37.
That's like not old at all.
I'm 35.
But no, but you're like 24. You said.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I'm like 80, kind of, with all the trauma.
Right, emotionally 80.
No, not
Life experience.
I have a lot to go for sure. But are you happy when you see, and this is no shade because I love this man, I love him, you know I do, I came on here with him. When you see like Mike Malak, would you ever want a lifestyle like that?
How old is Mike? He's old as shit too.
He's your age, I believe.
Listen, would I
What do you mean
want
by
to trade lives with Mike? I mean, my life is way cooler than Mike's. My life rules. Mike just hangs out with porn stars all day and has sex with porn stars and is rich and doesn't have kids and has a ton of free time and goes to shows and does fun things. See, there's another porn star and he just who would want that life?
Boring.
What a fucking loser.
Tomato.
He cruises around Saudi Arabia and whips.
What is this photo?
I made this my lock screen. I sent it to like 9 people I knew. I love this photograph.
Who wouldn't want to? He probably toured Saudi Arabia and whipped Filipino slaves that they have there building buildings and shit.
There we go.
We were just like eating burgers.
It's so awesome. Flying on private jets.
Ethan,
No, my life's
chill.
awesome. I definitely fuck Mike.
Have you had him back on since our beef squashing?
No, but I do love Mike. He's actually really nice. We texted a little bit.
Yeah. I appreciate you having me on so much after that episode. Like I just, we know the story. I got the surgery and I was off painkillers and I was just like not a human, but I was so scared that I would never get to go back on and that would be like my H3 peak.
No, I'm so happy we're friends because I genuinely am.
Aw.
This is nice. I feel
Aw.
like this is a bestie thing.
I love it. I
friend of
love
the show
it.
thing.
We're giving
frenemies?
new 3 frenemies.
Yeah.
No, better. Sorry.
Here's kind of.
It's just so hard not to.
Speaking of situations you can't talk about, like that's the one in our life.
Yeah.
That really sucks because like Ethan is such an open person.
Oh shit, she's gonna talk about it. Oh my god. Wait. She's actually gonna talk about Moses. Holy shit. I saw the clip of this.
And I am too. Like when it comes to our online stuff, I mean, we pretty much share.
I don't think
literally
I have one private thing
everything.
in my
Yeah.
life.
Yeah.
Like,
Does that bother you? Is it legal that you can't say things,
No.
or it's
Wait,
for
what
the
are we
greater
talking
good?
about that I can't talk about?
just frenemies.
Oh, that's just like a personal
It's
thing.
not legal.
Yeah.
It's just family.
And that doesn't bother me. I've talked about that shit so much now. There's nothing left to say about it.
Do you guys? You're like, there's nothing left to say about it. I'm like, well, here's my
listen-
scroll.
No, you can ask me whatever you want, and if I don't want to talk about
Yeah.
it, then I won't. Like
Do you guys still speak with Moses?
No. And it's really hard.
Moses to me,
Moses is
My brother.
your brother.
isn't that crazy as
That is
fuck?
crazy.
really
I just
hard.
chills.
It's really
Were
hard.
you very close your whole life?
Yes.
Dude, we used to hang out with him every
He was the
week.
closest one.
Every week, dude.
It really does suck.
And then
And it's really hard
So-
on my whole family that we don't talk.
If you haven't followed H3 lore, Moses and Trisha Paytas met on H3 doing a dating show, like a spoof of The Bachelorette. Or The Bachelor, I don't remember. One of them. And Moses is Ela's brother. Yeah, so they're married now and have kids, and I guess they haven't talked since Frenemies ended, like 2 years ago.
Talk because I have 2 other siblings and they talk with him.
Yeah.
And my mom obviously
It's
talks
very
to him,
hard to
and
be the one.
So like
kind of
we can't have
choosing.
like a holiday
Yeah.
together. We can't have like
so you wouldn't be in the
no.
same room. Yeah.
and so
I
in
would
that
sooner.
regard-
I would sooner. I'm just gonna say it. I would sooner make up.
Don't.
With, oh, don't say it. I'm out.
No, I don't want you to say that. I know what you're gonna
I'm out.
say.
Hey, this is me right now. Verbal bad boy. Also smoked crack once.
Like someone just
My life
fucking made
rules.
that at a fucking desk right here. You're telling me that?
Yeah, Cam.
Yeah, Cam is our
He's
guy.
our-
who
I'm,
makes these.
I'm about to relaunch my
So
podcast, and I swear to God, I could be doing it for 10 fucking years. I don't know if it's the people I attract. I don't know what it is. Sorry to all the people I just hired. I don't think you're
Y'all
capable of it.
suck. Well, Cam,
I'm actually kidding.
Cam's job is to sit there and make memes during the show. He's really good at it.
That's
Meme
that's
king.
incredible.
He is so
I
good.
actually did just hire some people that do Jeff FM, and they are like that good. So that's good.
Jeff, the Jeff FM guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're okay. They look
I'll
up
take
to
'em any
us.
day. Did you poach him?
Did I poach them?
Yeah.
I mean, not really. No. I mean, it's like we're a happy family.
Okay.
Jeff's
Okay.
always down to just extend. He always is like, "What's mine?"
Yeah, Jeff's a good guy. He's a good
I
guy.
appreciate it. And I have the same offer. What's mine is yours, but I don't think he needs like a spray tan girl to come at 3 a.m. and smoke weed with him. So I don't really have much to offer him in that regard. But I appreciate it a lot.
By the way, this is the Justin Bieber guy. He's such a dollar store Justin Bieber. He's like
He really
Wish
is.
Justin Bieber. And I know that's a joke
No,
that gets
I mean,
tossed around, but it's just so accurate.
It's so
Wow. Oh
He's
my
like
God.
the Justin Bieber action doll.
I didn't realize
face is all
before.
fucked up.
Because the other picture was far. I'm like,
It's so funny
He'll
how.
always look good to me. I can't.
No, he's handsome. Don't get
Yeah.
me wrong. It's
Yeah.
just funny how he looks like Justin Bieber.
no,
he looks better in that
seriously.
one. He kind of looks like Leonardo in that one. I mean, obviously, but like
Should I
not.
call him? No.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Okay, dollar store Justin Bieber.
That's crazy.
What is he up to now? Is he not doing?
He's
well?
making music, actually.
His-
He's
his-
making music. Normally,
Really?
I get the musician and then I like ruin their life so hard they're like either quitting their job in life or they're making awful music about me. But this was the
Oh
reverse
my
effect
God.
where we broke up and he became a musician and he wrote a lot of songs about our. Yeah.
His last post got 900
You know he's down bad when he becomes a musician after the breakup. Oh no.
likes. How does that make you feel? 14 weeks ago.
I'm so mature and reformed now. I feel indifferent to that. I don't.
Oh, stop. You feel something.
I really don't.
Okay.
Because it's like I would hate if someone said that about me if I was like getting no likes.
He said sold out show.
What
Last
kind of
Friday took
song?
me a few days to take, but like, how, if there's not, if you sold out, there's definitely
I-
less than this many people.
And obviously as well. Oh, this was. Obviously as well,
on.
let's say it was, 3-4 years ago when I was really bitter, like, fuck you, I gave you everything and you cheated on me. Like,
Yeah.
you're a rat. Like, I made you. When I was angry like that, that would have, but now I just,
You've moved
I
on.
feel nothing. Yeah.
That's good. That means you moved on. Bella Thorne wrote a song about you called Stupid Fucking Bitch.
Oh my God.
Fucking give that girl a Grammy.
Oh my God.
Give that girl a Grammy.
She did not mince words at
He
all.
hired a girl in the music video who looked like me. I filmed a reaction video to it, which I think equated maybe in views to her song. I don't even know, which made me feel better.
I didn't
don't
know about
remember.
all this.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's a banger. Oh my God, that was the time.
Was that a hateful thing she did, or was she being cheeky? Like, what was it?
It was kind of cheeky. Like some of the words were like, "You're stupid," but I don't remember. You know what I mean? Like, "You're a stupid fucking bitch." Like, I hate that I loved you. It was like kind of
What did you?
air of
What
it.
happened?
What?
Why did she hate you so much?
It's a long story, but it's basically like I started dating her. And it was right as I was kind of moving out here, like, fine. And I credit so much of my like fame and success to her. She was my first like break into the mainstream world, and she taught me so much, whatever. But we were dating, and then a couple months into us kind of dating or whatever it was, she brought in this guy, Mod Sun, this singer. She started just dating him. He was around all the time, and it was very much an environment of it felt like we were like competing for her. Like,
you were in an open thing with her,
Yeah, like, it
but
was-
then it got weird.
yeah, and then the narrative in the press all of a sudden was thruple. They're in a thruple. They're all dating. Whatever. Pretty much the entire time. So this was like a year of this, where it was just like I was dating Bella, and so was he.
And it
we were
wasn't
friends.
true.
And then. Like we
Was
both were
it?
just dating her, and then eventually we became friends through that.
But
Especially,
you guys were never together.
well, at that time, no.
Oh,
so then,
okay.
Yeah, I thought they were together. I missed this part.
We're getting okay.
so then,
I see. What
we
you're
were
doing
both
now.
just dating her, and for a while we really didn't get along. It was like, who's getting her the better fucking Valentine's Day gift? And oh my God, we have to do a matching costume, and fuck this and whatever. But it was what she wanted, and we both wanted to.
It's almost
be
like
with
a
her.
Mormon. It reminds me of like the Mormon reality shows I've seen where they like live out in the
Yeah,
middle
but
of.
just a fucked up weird LA stoner version of no one showers. I shower now. I perform. But
Really? What's the longest you've gone without a shower? Like genuinely curious.
I don't actually know the specific.
We
time, but
talking like 5+ days?
Have you ever been probably yeah? Have you ever been so depressed where you just
Easy.
I don't even. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. Far longer than 5 days, bro. Holy shit. Damn. Yeah, I don't even know like how long. Definitely fucking longer than 5 days. I'll tell you fucking that. Holy shit. Life is hard, okay? Sometimes like yeah, like depression it be hitting. The depression hits hard. Like I've had like months where I can't get out of bed, like 5 days. Like that's literally funny to me.
rotting in a bed and you don't.
I've been very depressed, but I don't think I've gone more than 3 days without a shower.
That's really
That's my max.
That's really good. I've been
The thing is, I'm-
suicidal depressed where I just didn't leave a bed for like probably like 6 days. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my sleep schedule has also been very fucked up. Speaking of which, there's still an hour in this. I don't know if I should finish this right now. Maybe we finish this tomorrow. Oh god, yeah. The next part is on Shane Dawson. I definitely don't have the energy for that right now. I really want it. That was like that's the best part probably, but I need to save my energy. More about her childhood. Yeah, I need energy for that. Maybe we'll just finish this section.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I feel I'm particularly greasy. Like
I
at
feel like
3
I'm
days.
particularly not
Spare
like
the
I
Yeah.
never I don't the internet disagrees. But so basically towards the very end Bella like Modson and I were vibing a lot more because like I felt like me and Bella were on the outs. Him and Bella were definitely on the outs. So it was kind of like, oh my god, she's so fucking, you know what I mean? We were bonding over that. And then him and her broke up before, or no, her and I broke up before him and her broke up. Or I was dating the Brad, because I was also open with it too. I was dating Justin Bieber guy. Eventually got so serious, and Bella and I were just fighting all the time, and we were trying to mix business and work. It wasn't working. We broke up. And then a couple months later, whatever, her and Modson break up. And then Modson and I just bond. We click. We're like, fuck this past 2 years of our life. We started hanging out a lot. I was in my music making era. So he was also helping me with all of this music shit. So I was spending a lot of time with him. Eventually, him and I start dating. And which is such a, you'd think we would have just done it then. You know what I mean? Like in our throuple situation, but we didn't. And then she was very much so angry. Girl code, how could you?
Girl code. That's funny because she.
And that was my standpoint.
Yeah.
I'm like, girl code, bitch, you just made me fucking look like I was dating him for the last fucking 2 years. And you were fine with it when it was
Interesting.
in your world with your control, but now you hate it because we broke up with you and we don't like you. And that's what it felt like. And we just went back and forth and back and forth. And it was all online and it was so messy. And yeah, but then, I mean, eventually
Shitty.
we both grew a lot and just kind of let bygones be bygones. We both said and did a lot of mean shit. And, you know, we were young and it was stupid.
Was there any weird or awkward? I can imagine when you have two people dating the same girl, and were you guys over like in the same house
All the
together a
time.
lot?
All the
And would she ever like go with him and hook up, and you're like sitting on the couch, like shit like that, or I just imagine like all these awkward situations.
Like, yes and no. It was never awkward, though. Like, we were all very close. So we'd just be, like, chilling. Like, there were always other people around that we'd all just be, like, hanging out with. Or I'd just be with them. It's not like they were, like, whatever, just, like, leave to go fuck, I guess. Or if they did, it'd be, like, we're all with our friends. And then they'd come back, like, 20 minutes later, like, you know what I mean? And I'd be like, oh, cool. Like, it didn't... I was in my just very open, wild, LA dating crazy era. So it wasn't like there was so much... Like, I wasn't frustrated with that, I guess, like, at all. It didn't really, like, bother me.
So growing up is kind of like a parentless hooligan in Vegas, what kind of trouble did you get yourself into?
Everything. I was banned from like half of the strip by the time I was 18.
For just being like drunk? and
Being
stuff?
underage, being drunk. I sold drugs
Damn.
like for money for like a big, not a big portion, just like a portion of life. I was just reckless in every way.
What kind of drugs were you selling?
All of them.
Anything.
Yeah.
So you would go to like your dealer and just whatever they had you would buy? Like
Or like I just like had a lot of friends who were caught up in the same world, so it became so normal. You know what I mean? Like that was like a way. And at that, you know what I mean? Like I wasn't getting financial help in any way. I dropped out. Like you feel like this is
Do
the
what
only
you
way
gotta
I'm
do.
gonna make ends meet right now, I guess. And I was never like a mass drug dealer. I was never like, you know what I mean? Like it was just like a here and there thing for
Where would you sell to like people who came by? Were you like on
people I knew.
Yeah, people you
Just
knew.
friends that I knew. Yeah. But that also, I guess, would extend, friend of a friend. Whatever. But, yeah, you had to make ends meet.
So you're banned from the
But that's
strip, you're selling drugs.
Oh my God, yeah. Being awful. Like just being like 16, hooking up with like fucking awful. Just
Nasty.
or just way older. Like just, you know what I mean? Just awful decisions in every regard. And moving to LA was so amazing. Like, I say this all the time, you know what I mean? This lifestyle like saved my life. This job, this career path, this journey absolutely saved me in my life from like fucking everything. So I thank God I was able to get out of it before it was not, because I could write it off. It's like I was just young and dumb and it was an era. And like, thank God. But people get caught up in that and that becomes people's actual life. So
Yeah, definitely.
I'm very lucky.
Were you always like a funny, kind of like charismatic person where you're like, I maybe can turn this into a career? Like,
Yeah.
What made you think that?
Honestly, yeah. I think it takes a small bout of narcissism in any regard to put on a camera and think I'm going to film myself and put this on the internet and people might enjoy it, I guess, right? But I've always just been crazy, loud, wild, saying whatever is on my mind. And I accredit that almost to no one ever telling me like that's wrong, I guess, right?
No filter.
So yeah, and I just love, I don't know, I
It has
loved
its
YouTube. I
benefits.
loved like Shane Dawson and I love like Jenna Marbles and all that shit. And I wanted to do it.
What's your opinion on Shane since like, have you talked to him about?
Okay. All right. We're going to stop it there. Finish it off tomorrow. Shall we? Very good. Very well then. Brilliant. Excellent. Yeah, we'll do this tomorrow and then I have a bunch of video essays planned. It's going to be Video Essay Sunday. It's not a great name. We'll have to workshop that. I don't know. I'm too tired for something more clever. But yeah, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. And I will. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
She says that she loves me, she just wants to fuck me. Got me feeling something, got me feeling nothing. Alcoholic junkie, says she thinks I'm funny. Think I might get lucky, spending too much money. She says she wants my necklace, put her on the guest list. Hope I don't regret this, hope I don't regret this. I'm feeling hella reckless, cashing all my checks rich. Hickeys on my neck, shit, she's on the offensive. I do not know my set list, still I'm gonna get lit. Yeah, I have a death wish, live until I'm breathless. I'ma stay progressive, she gon' stay obsessive. Life is so expensive, do everything excessive. I think my brain's defective, yeah. Can't think when she's aggressive, yeah. She snuck into my section, yeah. You think I'd learn my lesson, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Cause we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. No, we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. She's sitting up in the front of the class, using that ass, she gonna pass. Keeping her pad and her pen in her lap. She been so bad with the men in her past. Now she just want the professor so bad. I'll give her lessons that she never had, like taking a freshman and teaching her math. I'll keep her guessing until she a grad. She always leaves them guessing. They don't know what's next, man. Learned it from the best, man. She loving every lesson with hands-on sessions. Points for attendance. She asks a lot of questions. I answer with my presence. I sit back while I'm texting. Said she wants to get in. Said she'll